Oh.
Well, not dolls. What do they call them?
Oh.
That is very big.
It also
Interesting.
moves very slowly and now likes to move on its own, so
Oh,
you gotta
good.
be careful.
Industrialization is so interesting.
Are those on the ground? Is that like rollers?
It's like a train. It's
Well,
like
yeah.
on a track.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But like,
It's even got like a third rail, but it's up on near the top there.
yeah, that makes sense. I'm just these
And it looks
like yellow and gray bits on the right side of the picture. Are those like rollers that like push cargo to it? Are those like roller lanes?
They can go either way.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I was like, it's probably both ways, right? Yeah.
Huh, neat.
Yeah. During the day it goes 2 trucks, and then at night the trucks unload onto them, and then, well, not so much onto them because we have dedicated lanes for that now. But
Gotcha.
we'll have trucks that drop off like giant empty, like go into the airplanes.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back.
I'm back.
Thank you.
Glad you don't sound sick. You're kind of nasally last week.
Oh, yeah. It turns out I had COVID.
Right. Yes.
Yeah, I was like, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Oh, it was you. Sorry. My friends we were talking about COVID the other day in our like group chat, and I was like, I could have
Yeah.
swore someone else in my life had COVID too.
Yeah.
Well, it wasn't you. You didn't know it was you. It was your girl, your partner.
Well, I had it first.
I can't fucking
But I
believe you
got over it. Well, okay, I think
Unbelievable.
it was a situation of we both were exposed to the person who must have had it, and I just got symptoms first. But then she got symptoms like a few days later. But for me, it was pretty like I had a high fever the first night and I felt terrible. The next day I was like still not great, mainly just resting, but then like the next day I was kind of fine. Like kind of just mainly congestion, coughing and stuff like that. Her, it was like bad enough to need to go to the ER.
Yeah.
So
She doing better this week?
yeah,
Okay.
mainly at the like congestion, coughing and whatnot stage. So
Yeah, gotcha.
You know, Varys, I was trying to do the top left ones, but I don't know how to draw that shape.
Oh, I see.
That's like a crazy fucking shape, and I just am like, how do I draw?
Yeah, I don't know.
Like, I think I understand, but it's also like, what the fuck?
Like, it's kind
At
of
the same time.
triangle, triangle, triangle with like a webbed shape on the one side, but I would almost look at it as like I would focus on the
So you just like do. Well, I know what my issue is. Okay,
Okay.
I see now. I understand.
Yeah, I would almost do like a rectangle for like that big long section of the wing after like the middle joint, and then work from there personally.
What are you talking about?
Drawing.
None of your business.
Oh, okay. That's fine.
Tell you what we were talking about a couple of minutes ago. Scene of auction.
We actually were talking about scene.
Yes.
Yeah. How
I
so?
was going through in my head, and I was like, everyone has some kind of connection to like really, really old stuff in this campaign.
Yeah.
Even the ones that were born yesterday.
And Scene's got nothing.
Yeah, well, as far as we know.
Yeah, as far as we know. Trust me, I've been thinking a lot about this.
This is unironically, you cannot think of some stuff without like talking to someone else.
Oh yeah.
Sounding boards help with a lot of this, yeah.
Not saying you should have talked to me. That's not what I'm saying.
No, I know. I said this at the beginning of last time. Of just like I've been struggling in general with Scene feeling like disconnected. Which is on me, and also just realizing that this is something I do with characters in general, where I'm like, I don't have like a concrete motivation in many, if any, of my characters. It's kind of just a general thing where it's like you could slot this person in and they could go after their goal anywhere, and like
That's not necessarily
so
a problem. Like,
It's not bad.
a lot of my
Yeah.
characters do that too. I just also kind of like look for things to attach to a little bit.
Mm-hmm. And that's something I have struggled with.
Scene is obviously very, very, very about music. Like, very about music.
Mm-hmm. I've been trying to think about like I've been like piecing this together of like, okay, what does Scene care about other than just music and performing and making music and whatever. There's also a part of this that is like kind of inexperience with how much do I get to decide my own. Also, this is probably a conversation to have not 13 minutes after session is supposed to have started. But we're waiting, so I think one thing I've struggled with kind of determining stuff is like how much control do I have over the like background of the character, especially if it's not been set in stone already.
All of it.
For instance. But yeah, I mean, but like for instance, I guess like Moto, the last session you brought up to Scene of like, it's kind of weird that you were like in an orphanage as a monster. And I've been thinking like, yeah, that is kind of like a weird thing. Maybe there's like something there that could be played with where it's like Scene thinking back that it was an orphanage. Maybe that's like a more pleasant thing. But it's like I don't know if that's like really for me to be able to determine.
but it is for you to determine.
It is.
I think that what I like about Scene is the way that I thought he was a freak, but actually he's just very human. In terms of like the most person-y monster, you are Scene is by far the one with the most grotesque description,
Yeah.
but also feels the most reasonably person-y.
Yeah.
So to me, it makes a lot of sense that like you might have actually have been raised in an orphanage.
No, and I like that too. I think having, and this is an issue with me, like I was saying, and developing like the backstory, which starting Scene was pretty much nothing. Where it's like I didn't give myself a lot of substance to like guide the character with. And now I'm like, how do I add that as I play with it feeling natural and everything?
It can be tricky, but also don't worry about it feeling natural too much. Like, you can just kind of decide that something is the case, and it'll be fine.
What if the orphanage is really just a simulation?
A simulation?
Oh my god.
Blink twice if you're shitting yourself.
I don't have that on the board anymore. I had to put it on the new computer.
Oh, yeah. Speaking of the new computer, you're a little quiet in Discord.
Oh yeah, you might have to turn me back up. I had to reconfigure my entire mic.
Oh, I did have you at 83%.
It's interesting. It sounds like you don't sound quiet to me.
Perfect.
No, I think you might just be using a different microphone.
It sounds a little bit more
Like dampened.
Dampened.
sounds a little more compressed.
Like bad compressed or just compressed?
I don't know.
It kind of sounds like,
Sounds like
I
you're
don't know if it
you
sounds
sound like
you're
a podcaster.
further away.
Sweet.
Yeah.
That sounds good, right?
I don't know.
Well, if I have to mess with stuff again, I will.
Yeah, it's not. I could easily turn you up. I have you turned down.
Yeah, same. Yeah, if I put
I
you
was
to
just-
200%, you're pretty much
200%.
200%.
Good God.
Varys confirmed deaf.
I'm just looking at the levels in my audio mixer and trying to get everyone to the same level, all right? Voraktee 200% is almost the same volume as Moto at 100%.
Sorry, I just really threw my voice into my microphone. Just
Got everyone dialed a little bit. Oh. We just kind of like trailed off of the previous conversation. Have you seen the orphanage angle? Is cool, interesting to think about, like where Scene came from.
Mhm.
Have you seen Sinners?
Is that a show?
It's a movie that came out a little while ago. I'm not
I
gonna.
deafen. I want to watch that.
Yeah, I'm
I
not.
deafen.
No, I'm not gonna. Not gonna talk about any of the story elements. There's a very cool like music scene in it.
Okay. I've not seen it.
Okay. Well, it kind of plays with this idea that like music is kind of this connection through the ages. And that might be kind of a cool thing to play with. Like, Scene isn't just playing music, Scene is tapping into something like older and more primal, a little,
Yeah.
you know. And that can be part of why he's able to pull magic out of it.
No, I like that.
I figured it out.
You figured it out?
Yeah.
The drawing.
Yeah.
Okay.
Which drawing? What?
Moto's drawing a thing.
I'm drawing a thing.
Oh, we drawing a thing?
We're not. I'm certainly not.
Hello, I'm here.
Hello. Welcome.
Wow.
Shalom.
Is Sarah quiet for anyone else?
Oh, I'm on my new setup, so give me a moment
Okay.
while
She got her and her husband bought a supercomputer.
I'm a little
Put us
jealous.
all to shame.
I mean, my home computer is pretty decent, but I'm realizing I want to like do music stuff a little bit at work, and that just requires like a new fucking computer.
Oh no.
Send me your old one.
My old
No. Send me your old one.
Actually,
my old
I'd
laptop
probably send Moto your old one.
is old. It is like 2018, 2019. It's got like a 1060 in it.
That's so
You
funny.
should
I
send
have a
it to
10.
me and pay more in shipping than it's worth.
That's so funny. It's so. I was actually just talking to one of my friends about this, and they were like, "Mitchell, do you play any new games?" And I was like, "No,
No.
no." Me, who has been playing the same video games for like the last 15 years.
Your current computer does have like a 1060 in it, right? Isn't it?
It has a 1060 Super.
Yeah. So your current computer is better than my old laptop by a little. Maybe everything else,
it's-
everything else in it could be better. I've got like a shitty laptop processor and like a really slow hard drive. Makes me mad.
Yeah, it's fine. No, it's always super funny to me. But yeah, I haven't like. Also, do I even want to play?
Do I sound better or worse?
Yeah,
You
yeah.
sound better.
You sound
Better, much better.
Okay.
You probably do have to hold that microphone like closer to your face.
Closer to my face. Okay.
Well, because you're using the one on Francisco's desk, right?
Indeed. Well, I'm just messing with the like pickup setting.
Gotcha.
Welcome to Simple Quest. Press tongs to open the Simple
Press
Quest.
tongs.
what?
It looks like tongs.
I
So, like,
believe.
some
Press
sort of
tongs.
I believe the
forceps
button
or
is
something.
J.
It's tongs.
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 Did we experience last session or no?
What was that?
We leveled.
Yeah, we actually leveled up. We should be at level 9, 600 EXP.
Maybe
What
actually
is
level
your
up, I can't-
font?
That's
I'm
a
telling
J.
you, that's tongs.
That's a J.
That is tongs.
Yeah, there was like a update to Simple Quest to make it use a very fanciful font, and it's very hard to read.
What do you mean? That's clearly a J.
Well, yeah, that is a J.
Obviously, none of you have seen my handwriting. I don't know if you know this, but actually, I'm the person that they got to write
Oh,
the
they
script.
based it off of your script. Wow. I hope you're getting royalties.
It's actually
Well,
a
it's
pincer.
free.
You get
So
royalties per letter.
Well, who would like a hero point to recap the last session?
Nose goes.
I'm gonna say, if Sarah is adjusting microphone things, she is immune.
What the fuck?
I'm gonna say I'm immune.
I mean, I don't care. I'll say
mean-
it again.
Perhaps I need
Nope.
to.
I'll do it again. It's fine by me.
Wow. Okay.
I love
That-
I
that's all
love
it
having.
takes? Wow.
No, you guys have unlocked.
Completely unlocked.
You've unlocked the old Mitchell who will gladly hoard giving recaps and hero points and never use them.
Mm.
So,
I see.
and unless someone else wants to do it,
I'm gonna say
going once,
campaign 1 would have been
going twice.
a lot different if Moto didn't take so many rerolls.
You think?
I kind of do.
You think? Do you really think that's the
Oh.
case?
The power.
I don't know if that's really the case or not.
I'm not totally sure. I wasn't
I
keeping
kind
track.
of think that the only reason you're probably right, because I would have died to being turned into a ghoul if I didn't have the extra hero point. That was the thing that happened. I almost died from a ghoul curse.
There's that. But you
Um,
guys were freely rolling hero points in a lot of like social situations that were very big deals.
Man, I don't remember those at all. I guess what they say is true. The winners are the ones who write the history.
It is.
Okay. Are we ready?
I'm ready.
And no one's gonna interject? We're fine?
No one's interjecting. We're ready for your
Okay.
recap. Proceed.
So we immediately begin with Isha beginning her Mission Impossible montage. She was spying upon Ida Wolf, spelled Ida Wolf with an E, and Martel, spelt Martel. There were some really, really awesome quotes. Oh, sorry. When I hold shit for too long, Spotify pauses and it really threw me off.
No worries.
And then, so the Ida and Martel were having a little bit of a tiff. They had a little bit of a dust up, as it were. And then Martel left. Ida kind of said some more stuff after he left, mostly to herself. There seems to be like this idea that like he's warmongering and like abusing the trust of the Temelian queen. They were like discussing the war with Lanova. Ida cooked him at the very end by saying, "You believe that there will be something to pick over after it's all done, owned." And then a little bit goes by, and then we were all in the same room together eventually. And there was like some ghosts in the room. And Ida kind of seemed to imply that part of the reason why the Seraph can't really infiltrate here is because of the ghosts. But also we confirmed later that something about the arcs is preventing him, ? What else? After that, we were like, "Hey, cool. We have to stay here for a little bit. We have some tasks that require us to be here." And she was like, "Yeah, sure, you can live with me." I was like, "Okay." We each saw like a painting. Well, not each of us. Steris and Isha were having a discussion where I gazed upon one where, for some reason, this artist had painted me flying over the city, which doesn't make any sense. Turris saw a picture of a woman holding a golden pendant, shooting a beam of light towards a city floating upon a blue crystal. And immediately it was like, I gotta go talk about this. So then we all chased him. And Ida was like, oh, hey, it's not the one I expected to see. And then 2 seconds later, she was like, oh, hey, it's the one I expected to see. And then she told us about this guy named Gimlin, who's like her ancestor from like a couple hundred years ago. He had like visions, and apparently this family has like a relationship with prophetic visions of some kind. Wow, the second page of this is crazy. What the fuck? Oh yeah. Okay, so this is just a collection of quotes, actually. Yes, we had like a further discussion of tourists sort of talking about the wanting to know about the painting, and then she was like, well, that's the Arcs, ? And there's also like a little folktale about how this princess went and like was like, oh, you have to save the kingdom, and then it saved the kingdom. However, the pendant was then stolen by her son. Which, not good. He's hunting us. And she was like, bring my son back alive. Reunite me with him. Sad emojis, pleading emojis. And we're like, sure, I guess, ? We then left because Turris is being pushy. And I was like, hey, Turris, how about we like do the thing we were going to say we were going to do? He was like, you're right, we should go do that. So then we got Luna and the soldiers. And then they were like, they just said some more information that we already knew. Apparently Martel is like a member of some like shitty merchant family. I don't know if that is good information or not, but it is information. Ultimately, Ida, who had been on the fence about our plan to go into Temel, was like convinced that we should do it anyways, and I agree. Turris and Isha also had an aside about wanting to save the sun because we knew that it's one of Steris's targets, ? And then I told Sandra to go die in my temple, maybe. Who knows? Who knows what'll happen there? Not me. Sorry, there's no quotes here. I'll just give you the gist of everything that we did.
Totally fine with me. Anyone have any comments or additions?
There's no question mark about it. The huntsman is one of my targets. ? No question mark.
Said question markingly.
Turris wasn't being pushy. He was just being inquisitive.
Yes.
Well, thank you for the recap. Go ahead and take your extra hero point. Everyone can take their singular hero point, of course. That brings us pretty much to where we left off, with just a little bit of cleanup at the tower, a little bit of meandering around in the garden, and you guys are free to rest for the night here in the guest wing of Idlewolf's Castle. From there, as you start to wake up...
Okay, hold on. Well, keep narrating.
Mhm.
I'm a little dumb, but give me a moment.
It stays dark on this, or at least like a little bit dim. The twilight lasts a long time on this side of the castle in the morning, with the morning sun blocked by not only the castle obstructing it, but also the mountain range very close to the east. So you can see the light kind of like bouncing off the mountains to the west and like glimmering off the very edges of the lake for quite some time before it actually comes to cross over the garden that your wing of this castle looks over. And as the morning comes, what would you guys like to do?
I would like to activate my vengeance sight again.
Okay. Let me see. I believe the fellow to the southwest is still the closest.
Okay.
I've not seen the one to the southeast kind of cross back into your gaze since that morning in the mountains.
Okay. I do have a slight recon.
Okay.
I was gonna go talk to Moritan.
Ah. Okay. She is present at the tower. She is roosting on top of the guardhouse, as is often the case. Though she spends a lot of time sleeping.
I get it, girl.
And when she is,
It's only been a couple of months for me too.
And when she is, it's like hard to distinguish kind of the shape of the actual owl underneath kind of the veil of dusk-like feathered wings. But she's there.
So this is in the evening, like before, and Isha sort of unceremoniously approaches her.
Okay.
Moritan.
There's kind of like a shifting, and without really moving her feet too much, she kind of like shifts to like just an upright position and kind of like tilts her head at you.
Would it be possible to connect me with someone else?
In dreams, yes.
Do you require the name?
I do.
Trebert Wolf.
Gives like a very like quick nod downward. It's like, wherever you rest tonight, you will be called
Isha does a slight bow of her head,
She does the same.
and then just unceremoniously, just like even more, she just lays down.
Okay. All right. In that case, sometime later, and if there are no more specific instructions, if you are awake, you begin to feel kind of a sudden pull of drowsiness as sun sets and day starts to turn to dusk. And your eyelids slip closed at the very time that twilight starts to fade. And you find yourself under a vast night sky with stars kind of twinkling in and out of existence. It's very close to the sky that you already know, but maybe more familiar to a sky that has not existed for several thousand years. You're kind of standing on what feels like the top of a hill that kind of curves endlessly away from you. And as you're kind of like looking around, across from you on this hill is a fellow with kind of like chestnut brown hair and a like stubble kind of covering his face. A couple of like nicks and scars on his face, and he looks pretty generally pretty like scruffy, but not very old, really. Probably late 20s or early 30s. Here, in whatever spell Moratan has enshrouded you both in, he does not carry any weapons. He's just wearing kind of a dark traveling cloak. Over very simple brown trousers. And very heavy, very sturdy boots. And then he kind of like looks across the hill at you. I don't know if you start walking towards him, but he doesn't kind of start walking towards you once he is spotted.
If I'm on top of a hill, I'm not moving.
It's weird. Not yeah. That's fair. If you're not moving, then you would not be able to tell this. You are vaguely aware of the third being in this dream council in the form of Moratan's massive piercing eyes somewhere far above, just like staring down at this encounter. So he starts kind of like approaching you, kind of curiously. The description I was given doesn't do you much justice, I must say.
I fear you'll have to be more specific.
Kind of like tilts his head the other direction. A creature with wings of a bat and a face of sand. Like I said, the description doesn't give you justice, but it is rather hard to mistake you for anything else.
I suppose that is true in this state. I have a question for you.
Paid to find you, not give you answers. But if you ask her, if you answer one of my own.
I will give you a question for a question.
Seems unsporting to ask where you are, so what gave me away? Do you even know who I am? Did you call me here?
I wanted to see the mighty huntsman for myself.
And like narrows his eyes a little and
To
like gives a bit of a
see
nod.
if I could see something with change and possibility.
It like looks off to the side, like keeping his face kind of towards you, but his eyes kind of trailing off and then like centering back on you. That I don't know much about. Question can I answer for you?
I wish to know of your allegiance to the Seraph. The mighty darkness that befalls this land.
I have no allegiance to the Seraph himself.
That makes things easier.
He kind of like hesitates trying to find the right word. Employer, my benefactor, seems to have something of an allegiance, but it's not my concern.
Will you trade a question for a question?
Not that question.
Make a diplomacy check. Or an appropriate skill that you would like to sub in. Okay. I could go one more. You first this time.
Wow. I had a great question and then it flew out of my fucking brain.
Understandable. He was talking about his employer / benefactor, if that helps at all. Saying that that person seems to have a loyalty to the Seraph.
Oh, yes. Okay. I was gonna... Then who is your loyalty to?
Now you know I can't go given that name. But I'll tell you.
Hmm.
And it is to the man who like scrunches up his the lower part of his face, kind of like pursing his lips for a moment. Man who saved me. Brought me out of the dark. From what I understand, it's a man that you've met.
I've met many men. But I will think, and I will find the answer myself.
Very well.
But but to me it seems as if he has not truly brought you out into glorious lights.
These days I only have glimpses of the dark. All I know is I'd rather what I have now. The Moto was then.
What's true now doesn't have to be true forever.
You're a very curious creature.
Thank you. I try my best.
Kind of like thinks for a moment. Why do you think it is? My employer wants you so badly. What nerve have you struck?
I have struck many a nerve. Though perhaps I couldn't tell you that. I don't know who your employer is. And you said you won't give me that name, so I will just have to simply think and do some research. And I guess, hopefully, by the next time I see you, I'll have the answer. I can give you the answer to the question that you seek.
Kind of gives it a little nod. Kind of looks at the ground. Suppose that'll be it then.
It's good to put a face to a name. Light upon you. And then Isha will dissolve into sand as she leaves the Dream Council.
Okay. He too kind of turns and fades from the council.
What the fuck did I do? Who knows?
All right.
Why fuck me for?
Literally, why fuck you for?
So, as I started to...
I'm not going to tell Steris that he's not hunting her.
What?
Don't, you can't burst her ego like that. Please, my fragile girl.
Well, as I started to describe earlier, the morning after that, you all begin to awaken. Some of you in that guest wing you were granted. Some of you perhaps in the tower. With a connection between the two being made in, I believe, Turris's room? Question mark?
Yes.
Yes, in the room with the painting of the arcs.
Yes. In that, as you guys are starting to kind of rouse in the morning, there is a knock on kind of the door to like the common room in this wing that leads to the hall to the rest of the castle. And then if no one responds after a couple of moments, then the door is kind of like pushed open, and then these two fellows wearing kind of the uniform of the castle guard, with lots of the kind of like lilacs and greens, they step out, carrying a crate that they kind of like stumble in with. One's like, careful there, and they set it down, and they kind of like grab a crowbar and they start like prying this crate open that's been like nailed shut. And whoever is present in the common room, the one who's not prying this open, kind of addresses the rest of you, kind of nervously. It's like, the notes from Gimlin's journals. He kind of nods to all of you. They're indexed and not to go missing. So says Lady Wolf.
Kira starts diving into them.
He kind of nods at you, and then they both start to leave. In here you find like sketchbooks, you find journals with notes. So there's a lot in here that's just like notes on like day-to-day stuff of just like running the region, running the province, the country. And but within that there's like dream journals, there's quite a bit of stuff in there. Where would you like to start?
Before, I imagine Steris is not perhaps there immediately upon them dropping off this crate, because I was curious if there's any paintings we missed in this wing. So I think she would have spent her morning after doing her vengeance site kind of perusing the totality of the wing we're staying in and taking account of any of the other paintings that might be there.
Okay. Yeah, there is. There are definitely other paintings in the wing. Some of them, many of the other ones don't look particularly. They aren't immediately recognizable to you guys. There's like one of kind of a, kind of like a stone building in a mountain forest, kind of like peeking out from a mountain forest over a ledge, over like a cliff of the mountain. Building made of stone, and there's like kind of a construction that goes out over the edge of the mountain, kind of like sits over the edge of that cliff, and the whole thing is like vaguely in the shape of an eagle. There's a couple of paintings around of just like different angles on the lake. I think that's pretty much it. There aren't any other like alarming paintings here that immediately set off bells for you guys.
Okay. After taking that kind of perusal, Ceres would join in the common room and share with Turris that it seems we took note of the two paintings that have any relevance to our journey thus far. You find anything of note in the journals they dropped off?
He's kind of just sitting on the floor, going through them.
It appears you've just begun. Perhaps they can assist.
You said Steris will assist? Is that what
Yeah, I will.
Sure. Okay. So you guys start going through those notes. To go through all of them will take quite some time, but you can kind of skim. You can look for things of particular note to you guys. Are there any topics that you are looking for in particular? Let's start there.
Anything related to Isha or the what do they call the arcs here? The Enduring Keep.
Okay.
That's kind of where my head was at too.
Or even anything maybe regarding the Seraph.
Okay.
Or anything regarding that fairy tale we heard way back in the day. I don't remember where it's written.
Okay. Are you looking through kind of the day-to-day running the kingdom notes? Are you looking through the dream journal notes? Are you looking through the sketchbooks?
Steris is particularly interested in the more religious aspect. It appeared that Ida Wolf had some like deference towards Isha, so that would be what she's looking for. So perhaps like the day-to-day.
Okay.
Give you a religion check for that.
Okay.
I'll definitely look through the, basically everything else on this. I don't want to look through it all.
He said, I guess I'll look at everything else.
You don't find anything relevant to Isha in particular in like the day-to-day notes.
Okay.
They like they mention a lot of the churches of the Four a lot. There's like notes about like supplying and like renovating a lot of these churches quite often. Nothing that perks your interest with regard to Isha, though.
Okay.
Yeah. Nothing that stands out there. Terrace, you were looking for that kind of collection of things. Where are you starting is my question.
So what are my options again? We got dream journals and we got
Day-to-day notes and
sketches.
sketchbooks. Yeah.
I'll start with the dream journals and then move to the sketchbooks and then the day-to-day.
Okay. So you are looking through the kind of like dream journals, and go ahead and roll me just a perception check if you don't have anything else in particular that you'd like to roll with. If you have something related to reading or studying or anything like that, that is totally fine. Or if you want a different angle on it. Like if you're just looking at what's there, it'll be perception. If you want like a magical angle on any of this stuff, it might be with Arcana. To like recall knowledge with the information you have available.
Sure, I'll do Arcana.
You get some hints of some things in here that could be kind of like related to magic happening in his visions, but he's not very good at describing magic. He himself does not seem to be a practitioner of the arcane or any magical tradition. He seems to be a practitioner of the arts. So he's using a lot of very flowery, poetic language describing some of these dreams that does the opposite of help you figure out any like
Scene!
You do find a spot where he starts to talk about the arcs, talks about like the journal starts to talk about and he's like making notes that it kind of sounds familiar, sounds like this fable that they have, like the daughter who saves the kingdom by going off and finding the arcs. Talks about how he had this dream kind of following this girl who went down into the crypts below the castle, fetched the artifact there, this amulet with the three eyes granting the blessings of the gods, and that it pointed at her toward, and then a bunch of the pages there are cleanly cut out of the book.
That's quite curious. Amulet with 3 eyes, you said?
Yeah, you can. Yeah, correct.
Say what they were like, what the evil was, or anything like that?
Yeah, there's like a little bit of a few notes in there talking about just like a sudden attack on the castle by shadowy, otherworldly creatures that moved like ink that wouldn't take to the page, writhing across the night sky. So he does talk about it a little bit, yes. There's a note there that's like, this may have been the enemy that our family was warned about.
Right.
But again, he himself does not use language like the Dominion of the Black or Ruchalix or things like that.
That case, let's see. Does this sound at all like the what is it, that fairy tale that we read a billion years ago?
It sounds very much like it, yes. It sounds very much like the story of that girl who fled to the Hidden Keep. Or it then like
Where'd you get that from?
you got
that?
I believe you found that in the Moonlit Pools.
Yeah, that was forever ago.
Yeah.
How funny. I feel like since I imagine we're both like on the floor together, Taurus. And Steris is like frustratedly flipping through the book, finding nothing, and then she'll hear you make some like interested or intrigued yeah, sounds exactly like that. And she'll kind of lean over and ask you what you've uncovered.
This is quite interesting. It's quite like that old fairy tale that we read some time ago.
And
Right.
I'm having potentially a realization that I may have misunderstood something from last session. When Ida Wolf was saying if we brought her son to her, we could keep the artifact. I was under the impression she was talking about the puzzle box. Perhaps she means this amulet?
Yeah.
That we know the huntsman to be wearing? Okay.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Why? Never mind.
By the way.
I said it was a misunderstanding.
Recall
Okay.
knowledge checks can actually be rolled in the open. So I will give you guys this.
Oh, thank you.
Oh no, it does have the secret trait. I'm a dummy, but that's fine.
You can choose, like, secret
Pick?
is...
In this case, you
You can use your discretion to
Yeah,
determine
yeah,
if this is something that should be hidden or not. It's not that serious.
Yeah.
That's so funny. I was blinded by my character's motivations, but I didn't realize there was another artifact at play here. It's nice to find information confirming what we already know.
Well, it's interesting that the story spread from from two very far away lands. Surely it has, well, clearly, considering that this is a part of some sort of premonition or precognition, this truly did happen at one point.
If you'll recall, and since I believe you have this book in your collection,
Yeah.
this is a story that originated kind of in the greater Temel region is where it was collected from. It's very reasonable to think that it could have come from Rudel specifically.
Mm-hmm.
Even though you found the book down in Monteglana.
All right.
So seeing as you've been perusing the dream journals, what do you think of them? Are they divine in nature, magical, or just the musings of a madman?
Well, you've caused me to give some thought there, actually. So the what is it? Duchess, the Duchess Wolf said that this is a trait that many in their family had, or specifically this guy.
Their family line has a history, but it's like not particularly common.
Right.
Yeah.
One guy a
It was
generation
pretty
or something.
rare
Yeah.
for them to have like this power, but there's like a history in the bloodline that this is something that manifests.
Right. This is seems to be quite the interesting talent that's passed on.
Or
Curse. I'm curious what endowed them with it in the first place. It was some magical item or being, but it does seem like it has some foundation for truth within it, even if it was as enigmatic as our dear friends Yisha or what's the satyr's name?
Anna.
Yeah, or Anna. Maybe Anna would know something about this.
I'll leave you to have that conversation. Good luck.
Oh, I quite
Yeah,
like
don't make it
Anna. I
riddles.
think we have a good rapport.
Is that why you get along so well with Isha as well?
Oh, yes, of course. And to be honest, he's just taken quite to flattering me recently. Yeah, it's quite nice.
Interesting. Be careful, she might ask something of you.
Never really asks, does she? She just usually coerces.
Your words, not mine.
Coerce is a strong word for even what she does. She just sort of says that you should do this. Is it a command? I don't know.
Depends on your perception, I suppose.
At any rate, this merely confirms that the story is spread, at least to other corners of this continent. At least somewhat nearby. I don't think it's really quite told us anything new, and furthermore, there are some pages that have been removed.
Well, the Duchess mentioned that knowledge of the arcs got too normal, leading to security issues. Perhaps they removed those pages as a means to protect the information.
Perhaps, but these are personal records, right? Not amongst the populace. You'd think that they'd keep them for themselves.
I'm not saying they haven't. I'm just saying
Right.
maybe they didn't want us to see those pages. Can we tell how old the ripped pages are? That's a weird thing to ask. And I'm not very good at crafting.
But I am.
So perhaps you could infer if these are new tears or old tears.
Yeah. You can tell, like, you can tell the difference between, like, the edge of a fresh sheet of paper versus one that has been, like, handled a lot. And even those, like, the spots where the pages have been cut, and it's more than just those pages, have a lot of that kind of wear to the edge, where the edge of the paper is more soft than, like, sharp, and it's, like, a little bit bent. So they seem to be cut out of the book quite some time ago. It wasn't cut out specifically to prevent you guys from reading those pages.
It's the general you guys from reading those pages.
Yeah, the general you guys, not us specifically. I'm glad we're not the only source of their paranoia.
If this family was meant to keep an what's the proper term, guardianship over the Oxystinium, perhaps someone amongst the four endowed them with this power. I think I shall talk to Anna. I'm going to give another look at these for another hour or so, and then I'm going to travel back to myself and speak to Anna. But also, there might be a snake in town.
Sarah pauses for a second and looks down.
Oh, sorry. Oh, no offense intended.
Who are you referring to?
Who indeed?
Do you mean Martel?
Yeah, that's the one.
Oh!
That was awful ominous for a guy who we know just to be like a regular guy.
He's a regular guy, but what he represents, he's a snake.
You
And a
gotta
bad
get that.
snake.
I need you to work on your insult turrets.
You can't just call people a fucking snake, Turris. It's crazy.
Right in front of me? And all my snakes? My god.
Yeah, in front of her and literally all of her snakes.
And literally
That's
every single one of us.
literally. Oh,
Can imagine
man.
all of the snakes on the hair looking at her so mad. Spider, I meant spider. Spider's the word I meant to use. And then eighth bite comes out of nowhere. What are you talking about?
Oh. Well, don't let me keep you if you wish to return to yourself.
It is good to send to oneself. That's what they say, right?
Indeed, but I think you take it much further than most.
Well, no half measures. That's what they say. Then I'll kind of focus back on the notes and just see if I can't glean anything for another hour or so, and then go back to the tower to find Anna.
Again, I will ask kind of like what the focus of your search is and which of the three types of documents you're looking through.
That was the dream, and then I'll look at the sketches more so.
Okay.
So that leaves, we've looked at the dream journal, we've looked at the daily notes. You're gonna look at the sketches, and is that all of them? I thought there was a fourth category.
Those are kind of the three categories. You do
Okay.
not get the impression that you have poured through the extent of any of those
Okay.
categories.
Then I will keep looking at the daily.
Okay.
Also, when I shouted scene, I meant scene of action.
Okay, I wasn't sure if you shouted scene. I'll be honest, I was chewing something and I was like, wait, was the first part of that an S? I'm so sorry. I would have reacted.
Yeah, while looking through these, Church would like shout towards scene. And be
Scene would
like,
probably be sitting like in one of the chairs in the because we're just like, you guys are both in the common space, right?
Correct.
Scene would probably be sitting in one of the chairs, kind of looking over his spell book.
Ooh.
And now I have a technical question. One, how long are we like all sitting here in the entrance or the common area, do you
It's
think?
been at least
working
an
on this?
hour so far.
Yeah.
Okay.
And it sounds like it'll be a second hour.
Is there any chance I have 4 hours?
Or ouch. Yeah, I mean, guess that's a question for your party and not me.
I
think
was
you
more so
definitely
wondering.
have 4 hours. Because
Okay.
we're doing this research for, Turris and I agreed on 2 hours, and then Turris is going to go back to the tower. So I don't think
Okay.
it's stretched to say we can add another hour.
Yeah. So now the technical question. This says, I can use occultism to learn spells and add them to my spellbook by paying the appropriate cost. I found a cost table on archives, but it says to learn a spell you must do the following. One of the things is spend an hour per spell rank
Yes.
talking to someone who knows the spell.
Yeah, or you can read it from someone else's spell book or from a scroll.
Oh,
Okay.
don't make us talk to you for 4 hours straight.
I don't think anyone has the
Well,
spell I want
Yeah,
anyway.
it's pretty unlikely that we have this. It's
Yeah.
more likely I have this spell
Good
than
luck.
Steris.
Do you happen to have Ravenous Portal?
Oh no, that's an arcane spell too, probably. So
It's a cult and arcane.
yeah.
It can turn a door into a mimic, which is really helpful because we're constantly making a door that we want to protect.
Oh my god.
You
That is
will
really funny.
need to find a source of that spell to learn it.
That's lame. Okay. Anyway,
Stu.
Man, the rules are lame.
yeah.
What do you
No,
mean? I
it's
can't just
true.
learn the spell.
What do you mean?
I can learn the spell when I level. Why can't I do it now?
You just have to go buy the
Yeah, you
spell.
just need a
You just gotta go out and buy it.
You go shopping. That's what you can do for 4 hours.
Yeah, actually, can I do that?
Yeah, that's fine with me. Go out and see what they have. Yeah. Let me just go look at this
Is
spell.
Turkon just like napping in the common room?
Yeah, I can send it to you.
He's
I'll send
finding
it in
heavy
the
things to lift.
Oh, it's a common spell.
This.
Okay, yeah. Yes, you can definitely find a scroll for that.
How much?
Stand by.
Also, how big is Turris's door?
Big enough for a
I feel
Turkon to
like
get through, and the carts and the horses. So I think 10 by 10, at least.
I feel like I can draw it
Yeah.
to scale,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
Like depending on how far apart I like put the runes, like I can make a real small door, or I can widen it a bit depending on
Okay.
my surface area that I'm working.
It is 70 gold to buy a 4th level spell scroll.
Jeez, that's crazy.
That's rich. Maybe not.
We
We're
don't have a solid
we're-
source of income. We just
we are
kinda-
really poor.
Okay.
As a group of people at our level, I think we are like a quarter of the expected worth
A quarter
in terms of gold.
In terms of gold, yeah.
In terms of gold, we have like other items that like kind of make it hard to measure the value.
Yeah.
Yeah, my net worth is apparently almost 1,600 gold.
Don't look at Turris's.
Huh?
Yeah, I'm.
Turris's net worth is
can't
inflated
anyway.
vastly by a certain sword.
Wait, wait, oh,
Yeah, wow. Taurus is in another
Okay.
tax bracket.
Yeah.
I
I probably don't have time
I got
to
3
go out,
gold.
buy the scroll, learn the spell. So instead, can I use?
hours.
It's a
in the
very
day.
chill day, I would say.
Okay, I'm gonna throw in something extra then anyway. Because I see the cost of the scroll. While they're doing that, I'm gonna go out into this town and do a performance to try and make money.
He's gonna buzz.
Yeah, I'm gonna busk.
That is our primary source of income, honestly.
Oh, quite literally.
Yeah.
Scene's the only one trying to make money.
So
I can also do my. This can be. I can do this quietly if you want. Like if other people want to do stuff, I can. If you tell me what you need me to roll,
I want you to RP
I would try and I would try and do my typical thing of going and finding the richest place to exploit.
Yes. Okay. So the game obviously does, like, they want the most lucrative thing you can do to be going out and adventuring. So I'm just gonna link this earn income table, and if you can angle, you said you're going out finding like a rich spot to do this.
Yeah, rich suburb.
Rich, yeah. So if you can like, and this will take
Where did you link it?
several more hours in Foundry in Forge.
Oh, there it is. Sorry.
Yes, it's important to remember that earning income is usually done over the course of a week.
Right. That is also true.
We're a little abnormal in many different ways.
It's
so,
true.
You know.
It's true.
a little.
I'm not like other beholders, okay?
You were raised in an orphanage.
Yeah.
So you can like pick the DC you're looking for, and if you do spend all day kind of like setting up the show in a rich area, I will let you roll against whatever DC you like on that chart. Like, you can pick the DC, and
Is this a since I'm doing a performance, I would roll performance for this, I'm assuming?
you would, yes, but you'll need to,
Okay.
it'll be like,
you have to set the DC first.
I'm just trying to figure everything out. What do I think I can reasonably hit?
and you are a,
He should be a master.
You
His
are a
highest
master
skill
in
should be
I'm a
performance,
master,
yes.
yeah.
Okay. So you'll earn what's on the master chart. Not that that changes much until you get down pretty far.
Hey, I'm looking at the DC 38, but that's
Wow.
that's pretty hard to hit for me. That would be a 20.
DC 28 is a 50-50 chance.
Can keep it.
Okay.
Do keep in mind, I suppose, that you do have 2 platinum, so like your total coinage right now is 150 gold, 154 gold.
I know. I'm just
Right.
okay.
He's trying to
do have
convey something
some-
about his character. He's
Yeah.
a penny pincher.
All right. So
He's not
Like
a penny
if
pincher.
I work for
He's
4
just-
hours, it's like I got
just-
my scroll for half off.
No, he's just trying to
Girl math.
exploit rich people.
go ahead and roll me
Um,
a diplomacy check just to schmooze your way into like a private for performance for rich people.
do you want me to roll that blind or secret?
You can roll that one in the open.
Nice.
That way you can see how your failure that stares you back at the face.
Okay.
Oh shit.
And I don't believe that is a critical success, but it will be a success. Not a critical success, not close. Okay. So, you do.
Wait. Am I rolling that diplomacy to make an impression or something?
Yes, but you need to roll like a 30 something to get a crit. So,
One sec. Let me look.
okay.
What did I roll that at? 16.
Yes.
What did I get?
You got a
10.
10.
You rolled a 10, yeah.
Okay.
Hey, look,
Technically,
gambler's mindset.
this doesn't
Gambler's mindset.
this doesn't help me, but I'm putting it out there. I could use performance to get 2 more. Okay.
You
And
did succeed.
Wait.
To be clear,
Yeah,
you did succeed.
Whatever.
Okay. But you will, on that success, that success is what's letting you earn an income that you would normally earn in a week in a day. So if you like succeed at whatever DC check you get the gold amount listed for master.
Okay.
If you would crit succeed this check, then it would have doubled your gold that you ultimately get with the performance check later.
Sorry, one sec. I had a feat. Sorry, I'm just trying to figure out.
As you are schmoozing, do you tell... Well, never mind.
I would have said that I'm going out to look for a scroll. Maybe try to do a small performance, but I would be back in a little bit.
Okay.
Okay. I'm going to pick I'll do a DC 34.
Okay. All right. Go ahead.
Give me one sec. There's some stuff I should be able to do to help myself.
All right.
Okay. Winding of Tveshtov gives me a +1 to
Correct.
performance. I swear to God, there's another thing I have that gives me a +1.
But if it's an item, it doesn't help.
I think it's a feat. I just can't remember what it is.
Unsure.
There
Sorry,
is a
I'm trying.
feat that makes it so that when you perform with doing your signature specific type of performance, you are like you get better, but it is okay. You have a +2 circumstance bonus to your string performances.
Yeah, that's
Okay.
what it is.
And I
Yeah.
see
Sorry.
that you have yeah, okay. So that +1 circumstance, +2, yes. Okay. And that's a circumstance bonus?
Let me look.
Yes.
Okay.
It's-
Because you do also have this, but they don't stack. Because they're both circumstance bonus.
Oh.
Yes. Also,
Do status bonuses stack?
no. You only get stacking bonuses from the different types.
Yes.
So you can only stack 3 different types of bonuses. It's circumstance, item, and status. And the highest one from any of them is what is applied. So you have a +2 from your virtuosic performer. That's your circumstance bonus.
Okay. And then I have a +1 from my.
You have an item bonus
Yeah.
from the winding. And you just don't have a status bonus.
Yes, I do.
Well, you do. You don't have one right now, though. Rolling the roll, right? So
Can I use musical accompaniment to provide backing?
Yeah, I'm gonna say
For my-
yes, sure.
It's okay if not. I understand.
Provides this
but-
bonus to. Oh yeah. That's totally fine with me.
Okay. In that case, should this just be public?
Yeah, go ahead. I'm ready to eat your hero point.
Oh no! It
Dude.
showed a 20 for a
I
second.
know it rolled right past it.
Yeah, I'll re-roll.
Okay.
Naturally.
he has a +4 total, by the
Oh
way.
my goodness. +4 total. Okay.
Oh no, I didn't. That's
So you got a 30. You got a 30, and you were setting the DC for 34. Is that correct?
Yeah.
All right. So you do get 2 gold. They kind of like clap for you. They give you 2 gold. Between all these rich folks here at this private party that you
Apparently
schmoozed
not
your way
that
into.
rich.
Well, you know,
2 gold is a lot of gold. Regular.
they're throwing. You know, they kind of like are coming by. They're giving you silver. They think it's a lot for you as a lowly
As an
performer.
eyeball.
Yeah. So, the host of the party, though,
Not this again.
is like, let's see. Comes over. He's like, well, that was excellent. And you set that performance up at such short notice. Really quite impressive. And he kind of like reaches into his pocket and he pulls out a token with like a stamp on it that matches like the sigil of the bar where you met this guy. And he hands it to you. And he's like, I own that bar where we met. If you any business in the city should know that treating you well as a holder of that coin will be smiled upon by me. Might give you a bit of a discount.
Hey, thank you so much, and thank you for letting me perform here. I know it was last minute, like you said. So
I could see your part in that performance. You'll get there one day. He gives you a little. He reaches out to like shake your hand, and then like pulls his hand back, and then gives you a little pat on top of the
oh my
the dome.
God.
Scene is never going to perform ever again. Sween is teaching classes to fighter.
Yeah.
Instead, he's going to just fight everyone for money.
He's retiring.
He's retired. This is
He's
what
gonna
ended
become a
his
punching
career.
bag. Yeah, Scene is just gonna leave after that.
Rip Scene.
Rip scene.
Scene is gonna go to where the scroll is and buy it, but first he's gonna show off the coin to see if it gets him a discount.
Yes. Kind of looks over the coin, looks over you, and you're like, he's like, no, it actually makes perfect sense that you buy that scroll. All right. Goes and he like goes through the library of his scrolls, pulls a little scroll case off the shelf, and like unscrews it, takes it out. He says, "That'll be 50 gold in the token."
It's more?
No, it was 70 gold.
No, it was 70.
He's sadly he has to give up the token. He doesn't understand.
No, sorry. I thought you said it was like 40 something.
No.
I just forgot what you said, and I was like, he raised the price? Who is this
How bad your
person who gave me?
performance
Yeah, I was
He's
like,
a smart
who
businessman.
gave-
That's who he is.
That'll be 70
He's a
gold.
smart businessman.
Oh, you have the token? In that case, it's 150 gold.
Yeah,
Fucking hate
yeah.
that guy.
You're associated with this guy. Leave. Before I hand this over, what do you mean by what you said?
How do you look like a fellow that wants his door guarded?
Scene will give a
See-
long.
See that instrument
You're
on your
buying
back?
papery.
You
a
must be
spell that turns your door into a mimic. Of course works.
Read
A
you like a
long
book.
sandpapery blink.
Why is Scene being weird about this?
And then
Let him
and
live.
then Scene will hand over the coin and the 50 gold.
All right, there you are. And he takes the coins and slides the scroll over.
Actually, I'm gonna give him the 2 platinum and 30 gold.
Oh, okay.
Oh shit!
That's-
He's giving him the big bills.
That's right, right?
That's like when he goes to McDonald's. Hey, can you break 100 for me?
Yeah, he kind of like takes the platinum, kind of flips it in the air and snatches it. All right. See, just what I thought. Big musician man you are. Good to have security. That's all I was saying.
Thanks, man. I appreciate that.
Hey,
And he'll just pick up.
I appreciate the
Huh.
patronage.
He'll give the guy finger guns, pick up the scroll, and just go away.
Okay.
And as
I'm
he's
so-
walking away,
I'm so sorry, Konnor. It just makes me laugh because he just made like a comment about the spell, and you were like, "Why are you saying that?"
no.
It's
How
like,
do you know I have a
it's
door?
like it's like when someone like when you go to the grocery store and someone buys like a bottle of wine and like the person says, "Oh, party tonight," and you're like,
Okay, so what I thought is he was saying based on the coin. I thought he was saying like, oh, it makes sense that someone associated with this coin would buy this spell, and I was like, wait, am I like dealing with someone shady? Like, can I use this to learn more, to hold this over the rich guy to give us more money? Oh my god.
When your customer service voice backfires. Yay, you got the spell! Yay!
All right.
The thing I'm more proud of than getting the spell is Moto laughing like that.
it's just,
And he's holding down his button so we can hear it.
Yeah.
I just have to let everyone know when the amount of you don't understand. I'm so unmasked when I play online that stuff like that cracks me up. I feel like someone would die of embarrassment if I like said that to someone in a like IRL game where I'm like, why are you freaking out about the way the guy said that? What is happening here? What? It's fine. Sorry. I hope you. I just thought it was really funny because I was like, what is Konnor picking?
No, you're good. I think I misheard, and that is why I mean, was he just saying like looking at scene and being like, oh yeah, you look like you'd use this, or did he make a comment about the coin, or like
Definitely about you. Definitely
Okay.
not about the coin.
Scene was just salty after the guy said you'll get there one day, and I was gonna say as he's
That was-
walking away
that was
from
crazy. That guy
As
telling you
he's
that, you
walking
should have
away-
I-beamed him. You should have I-beamed him.
You should. I'll help you.
Yeah, I
You need to get that.
maybe when we
You need to get that spite vision.
as he's walking away from the guy he bought the scroll from, he would be like, I'll get there one day. I'm already here.
All right.
And then
back,
he'll head back to the tower.
back to the castle. You guys were spending the next one of you, Turris at least, was spending the next hour reviewing some stuff. You were trying to keep an eye out through the sketches,
Yeah.
or stuff related to the jumble of things that you said.
Yeah.
Oh,
Darius was researching too for another hour.
Okay.
Also want to look for any mention of the puzzle box maybe in the sketches, like any kind of familiar design.
Okay. Okay, yeah. Go ahead and roll kind of whatever angle you would like to look over these sketches. Steris, is there a particular angle that you are going for?
I was continuing to read through the like daily journals.
Okay.
Still kind of looking for the same information, but I'll look.
I have a sensation that if you want to find information about Isha, I would not look into like the daily goings on of a kingdom. I would look for something else there.
Fair. I was thinking like if they. I guess these aren't personal journals. Maybe I'm misunderstanding.
No, the personal journals are the things that Turris is going through.
But the things so one of them's like day-to-day journals, one of them more like
a
notes,
dream journal.
right? Yeah. So in like the dream journal has more of the personal journal stuff, I suppose.
Oh, okay.
So that is more of a.
Well, then I'll pick up the dream journal instead.
Okay.
Because Turris is done with that one. He's moved on to the sketches.
Yeah.
Okay. So for the sketches, you find a couple, because you were already kind of looking into this fable that you read about forever ago. You find one sketch that is of kind of this girl that's becoming like more and more recognizable to you, and like looking outside, laying in bed, basically sitting up in bed, looking out the window and seeing, like, one hand pressed to the window, seeing kind of a just kind of like an inky jellyfish-like blot kind of moving past the moon in this picture. And on the kind of like on this table next to the bed is a golden, well, I guess it's a sketch, is a cube sketched in such a way that it is gleaming a little bit in the moonlight, looking very familiar to you, if like some of the details are a little bit not totally there, they're a little bit abstracted, and like a kind of crank sticking out of one side. You also find a sketch of some intermediate sketches. You're getting a feeling that the painting is like kind of an amalgam of multiple images that this guy saw, because you see one of Joe.
Of Joe.
Him. You see one of a similar one of her kind of like wearing this amulet, kind of like holding it in her hand, and this like beam of light kind of pointing off, not towards a city floating, castle floating in the sky, but towards a mountain. And then you find another sketch of this girl standing in like a courtyard. Like there's grass at her feet. She is still holding this amulet in this. The box was in her hand in the picture, like going toward the mountain. The box is no longer in her hand in this picture. And she's standing in this courtyard. There's like a keep in front of her that looks somewhat like the keep that was like atop, the keep part of the floating keep. But she is standing much closer. She's standing in like the courtyard of this keep. And above her, you see detailing that you think is the sky, and then you realize that it's like rock above the keep, like a dome of rock. And those are kind of the sketches that you find along those lines. Steris, you are going through the kind of personal journals, looking for information about Isha, correct?
Yes.
Okay. You see as you're going through these journals, less in the personal journals, more in the dream journals. You don't see any mention of anything like Isha in the personal journals, as far as you can tell, as you're skimming through.
Mm-hmm.
You do see a couple mentions of kind of a bat or a bat-like creature in his dream journals, and a lot of these notes are a little bit scattered, again, kind of like flowery. You see one of like describing a meeting he says that he sees a white void, like he's walking into a white void. And if he looks to the left and he sees many different versions of himself spiraling off into infinity. Some with like different haircuts, different clothes. Looks to the right and he sees kind of the same thing. And he has kind of like trouble, says he can't find the words to quite describe what he saw. But when he looks forward, he keeps walking for a time, and then he comes across, quite suddenly, almost like he rounds a corner, comes across a woman who he knows to be the Lady of Time. And a creature like a bat that he had seen in other dreams, but facing away from him, and he cannot see the creature's face. And they are saying words that he cannot hear, and he tries to walk around to find the face of this creature, to finally see the face of this creature, but it blurs off into infinite reflections, and he blinks, and then he is awake. And he laments that he cannot identify this terror, this angel that keeps appearing in his dreams. Like, if he could only see the face, he could figure out if this was friend or foe. And then you find another note, and it's like, I saw the bat again. I had a dream that it was burning my city, but then it wasn't my city. I looked around and I realized it was a city I've never seen. And frankly, several other mishmashes of just very confused imagery that he has trouble understanding.
You and me both, Gimlin.
He a little confused, but he got spirit.
He do got spirit. It seems the more information I try to find about Isha, the more confused I get.
How do you mean?
Are you finding anything more concrete?
And kind of share the stories that I found, the sketches, the box and the necklace and stuff.
That does seem to solidify that we definitely need the puzzle box and the amulet to access the orcs. Shouldn't be
Yes.
a problem, considering the amulet is making its way towards us slowly.
Is much confirmation, but not much revelation, you know.
Indeed.
I am more and more curious about who this woman is that Emlyn kept seeing. Is it perhaps another ancestor of his?
That would be my guess. But perhaps the Duchess is better equipped to answer that question.
Perhaps so. And it sounds as if, in the vaguest means that some of Gemlin's dreams might be high nonsense. Other threads of things that could have happened, perhaps, but did not.
Hard to tell.
Well, we do have confirmation that he saw the past, mostly, and that they were things that did actually happen. Sorry, that's Mitchell talking out of. That's me.
You are correct. That is kind of the understanding that you guys are left with for the most
Yes.
part. There are some like notes in the dream journal of like much later on. Like some it's split up between like multiple journals that have been filled. And one of the later ones, there's like a passage that talks about like, I start to be unsure of whether this was of which dream is a vision of the past and which dream is just a dream. And they start to blend together and they all become more nightmarish in my later years. I fear I've become so fanciful that it is hard to tell the difference now.
And all the journals we have access to right now are Gimlin's specifically?
Yes.
Okay.
That is where most of the interest seem to be. So
Yes. I wasn't. There's talk of lineage of these kind of prophetic dreamers or past dreamers. So I wasn't sure if we were given those too.
yeah,
I suppose that would just help us identify a pattern. But...
from the discussion that you had with Ida, you got the impression that as uncommon as the dreams are in the family, like they're common enough to be known, but uncommon enough that, you know, it's certainly not the entire family. It was even less common to like keep detailed journals about them or anything. Like many simply thought were like simply bothered by the dreams. They're like, what use is this? This is a distraction.
Going off of what Turis had mused earlier about these dreams perhaps being like a gift of the four, I'd like to do a religion check.
Okay.
To determine if that's something I know any of the members of the four would do, could do, have done.
Certainly it is a way that the four have communicated with mortals in the past. An entire family? That is unusual. And you can't recall off the top of your head any such stories.
Perhaps we should not only speak to Anna, but Maratan on these things.
That could be worthwhile.
And yeah, if I can't glean anything else personally, is it possible to get like a little excerpt of the little sketches that I saw?
Draw them, Varys.
Yeah, draw them.
Proceed.
Like you just want descriptions written down?
Yeah, basically.
Yeah, I can do that.
I guess I'll accompany you to the tower after all.
Very good.
All right.
Amos, you watch the notes.
Of course.
So, you guys, the two of you, pass through the door back to the tower. And it
Since
is...
Martin's.
Sorry.
What's that?
It's chilly in Rudel. It is chillier here at present.
Ah, I missed this brisket.
I suspect we'll find Anha where he always is. Typically lounging in the common room of the tower, you know?
If you'd like to start there, I wasn't sure if you wanted to start with Anna or Martin. We can definitely start there.
I'd imagine since she's up on the roof, we'd make our way up, but
She stays on the guard tower where we come
Oh.
and go.
you're right.
Yes, yes.
Yeah, so we should talk to Martin.
Okay.
In which case, we can go through the door and look up and give her a wave.
She is sleeping.
The irony.
She often sleeps during the day, actually.
She is nocturnal. That is not ironic.
It is ironic because he's a building and doesn't sleep.
Oh. Thank you for explaining the irony I was missing.
You're welcome.
Wait, I think I've got this one. He closes his eyes and tries to speak to Martin in his head. Through
Oh,
her
you've been
dream.
practicing your...
There's a shift. There's a shift in the pile of feathers like starlight.
Oh,
And then,
wow, he has been practicing.
Another shift as she exhales. And another shift as she inhales.
Oh. I don't think your thoughts are loud enough, Turris.
Hey, well, it was worth a shot. Martin!
There's another shift, this time of like shoulders kind of stretching back and like kind of rolling, and then an uprighting of Martin's quite large body. And then the head just like turning about 120 degrees in your direction.
Does a bow. Greetings, Martin. Apologies for ruining or interrupting your slumber.
She tilts her head.
We've stumbled upon the royal family of Rudel having a pattern of an individual in the family having dreams, vivid ones of the past. We are curious if you could help illuminate the nature of these dreams and perhaps their source.
I can attempt to visit them. Glean the nature of these dreams.
Well, yes, that's the thing. The dead.
More difficult then. Dreams are where the mind meets the realm of dreams, the mind itself has an influence on how they play out. But if they dream through time, that suggests a third influence still.
Have you ever historically encountered anyone of the Gemlin, right? Oh, no. Yes?
Yeah.
No, Gemlin
Gimlin.
is his first name. The last Wolf.
Yeah.
The individual's name was Gimlin Wolf. Have you ever encountered during your overseeing of these the family's dreams of any of the Wolf family, anything strange? You've ever personally interacted or observed anything with them?
She takes a moment.
Liking the look of that question mark.
While I was imprisoned, I would occasionally feel the Four drawing from my power, using it for their own ends. It was difficult to be aware. Of the contents of the dreams delivered with my power. I do not recall the name Wolf.
Did the Duchess ever say if she had encountered any of these dreams before?
No,
She-
she's like kind of implied that she didn't have the gift herself, and then was like, "But I can give you these things."
She very specifically was like, I have never dreamed of anything like this creature. I'd never dreamed of Isha.
Mhm.
And I think that's mostly all she commented on it.
Shh.
Um,
Trying to obscure information, Varys.
Okay.
Blech.
I'm just,
Obscure it. We're gonna miss it even if it's not obscured.
mhm.
That's my pattern. Okay. So Moratan shared that there were 3 influences: the mind, the like dream world, and then like a third influence.
Yes.
If she's seeing, or if the dreams are related to time, and if the 4 were stealing her powers at the time, then perhaps Scala was the influence. Okay. That's Sarah thinking out loud, not Steris. But Steris will ask Moratan if she believes that if the dreams were related to the past, would that imply that perhaps Scala had influence on them? I don't know if you were able to discern in your slumber which member of the 4 was siphoning your power.
I believe it to be all 4 of them. As for the influence on this family, I do not know the 4 well, as they have kept me caged for most of their tenure. There's like a bit, not a bit, there's a lot of venom in her voice.
Yeah, a lot.
Which we do not condone, mind.
It does certainly sound like Scholar's domain. Across a whole bloodline. I imagine it is more than intentionally granted messages.
Yes, it seems like some sort of endowment in some way.
To be so persistent. If it persists now, after the four have themselves been put to sleep. I believe the blood itself is that third influence on their dreams.
Would you be willing to take on the task of perhaps observing the Duchess Wolf and any other members of the family living, observing their dreams for the next night, the next few nights, the week or so, seeing if you can't see anything strange in them, perhaps even reveal or manipulate or pull any threads out of this strange phenomena? Observe it more.
She thinks a moment, then gives kind of like a slow downward nod. I will observe. She kind of like shifts, turns her head back the way that it, forward again, and starts to kind of like settle back down, and then kind of like stops and looks over and is like, "You know that you are wishing nightmares upon them." And then turns forward again and like settles down.
Wait, where is it? Hold on.
It's for a good cause.
Right. At least it isn't some sort of nightmarish creature trying to feed on your mind like I had.
It could be worse.
Yes, I've certainly had worse. I should have visited Mauritania when that dream creature was trying to infiltrate me.
Were my expertise not sufficient?
Oh, no, I apologize. Just, I'm merely thinking, what if we could have reversed the abilities of that creature and, with Mara-sensei, perhaps even gotten into that creature's mind and gleaned information before dispatching it like we did.
Well, let's not hope for a next time. But if there is one.
As you are discussing this and walk toward the tower, you do indeed find Anha sitting in, you swear, increasingly comfy armchairs are just like appearing in the common room in front of the fireplace. And Anna is sitting in one of them, holding a wooden mug of something steamy.
It's hot water.
I'm not talking to this one, but I'll listen.
Anna, I see you're doing quite well.
Oh, yes, of course. Your hospitality is, as always, very welcome.
beams and smiles widely and a nod. Appreciated to hear that. I was wondering if we could lend your expertise for a matter.
Do we need another riddle figured?
In a manner of speaking, let's say that there's riddles in the form of some sort of kind of looks upstairs for a moment. Time manipulation in one's dreams. The family, the wolf family. Have you ever heard of them?
Ah, the wolf. No.
He says, the wolf. No. Can I see if if he's like clamming up or something?
You can. Yes, you can. You go ahead and roll a perception check.
Blind or open?
Open is fine.
I'm rolling that.
Okay. Yes, please. Nom. Eat up the hero points.
Excellent.
He is not lying.
Wow.
He's not clamming up.
Dagnabbit.
He's like, right, yes, the wolves. No idea. No.
At least I know for sure. At least I know. Well, I digress. You may not know the name, but you may know the nature of things. They've been getting strange, cryptic, visions in their dreams. Things that have passed. Sometimes things that could have passed, and potentially other timelines or some such. We don't know how or if Scala is involved or any of the other four, but have you ever heard of anything at all endowing any mortals with the ability to see cryptic visions of the past or potential pasts or anything of the sort?
I perhaps know a couple of creatures that could do this, yes? Such as devils, demons, angels. Myself. Let's see.
You can do this?
The cryptic part, yes. Cryptic visions, very easy. Sometimes riddles come in the form of dreams.
And that's precisely why we sought to talk to you.
Ah. To see if these dreams are riddles?
Essentially, riddle enough that you might able to understand the nature of them.
I can take a look. Do you?
I mean, we should bring him back to the
Up to you.
all the notes. I mean, that would probably be the easiest, right? Either we bring the notes to the tower, which I'm not sure if the Duchess be chill with, or we bring him to the castle.
Correct.
Well, we'll bring him to the castle.
All right. All right. So you bring Anna back. And he brings his mug with him. He grabs the dream journals and he goes and he sits by the fireplace. Almost the spitting image of the fireplace, him sitting by the fireplace in your tower. He just like parks himself by the fireplace in the common room. Hooks his foot around like like a little tea table that's over there, and like slides it in front of the chair and then puts his feet on it.
Uncanny how he can make himself that comfortable anywhere.
It is a skill, surely.
All right. So he's gonna go to work. What else would the group like to do? I know Isha was sneaking out earlier.
And now she's gonna make herself even more scared.
Well, yeah. Well, you guys said for the next 4 hours, and I was like, okay, so that means I have like
Yeah.
4 things I can do over the course of an hour.
That's true.
And then that's not what happened.
Well,
That's fine.
Feel free to interject in any of that. This has taken time. They have done 2 and a bit rounds of like hour-long research sessions. Scene is going to be gone for a bit for sure. So you definitely have time to do at least 3 or 4 things. And to that note, Turkan, if you would also like to cruise around town, check anything out in those in this like quiet morning that you guys have.
I don't have any real pressing business to attend to.
That is fair. Turkan was interested. You
He's
could
just
find
perusing the local cuisine, perhaps.
right.
Yep, just going by cafes, people eating outside and just poking my
Swiping off
fork into their
plates.
food.
Yeah.
Excellent, excellent.
Everyone in town is learning about watch out for the Minotaur. Why? Is he scary? No, he'll steal your food.
Well, I was a bit of a cautionary tale out in the east.
Exactly.
True.
Every restaurant has a crude drawing of you, just a warning.
Doesn't say banned or anything. It just says we'll take food off your plate.
Yeah, it just says watch out.
Yeah.
See people like huddle over their plates, with their arms around them.
Put it in their lap, hide it under the
Everyone-
table.
Suddenly so guarded with their food.
It's amazing how one creature changes the entire food culture.
Mhm.
Literally.
Watch out for the Minotaur.
Aha!
You should like squirrels her way up the chimney,
Okay. Excellent. It goes pretty
and
far
then
up,
she's.
being a castle chimney.
Like that's gonna stop her.
That's not stopping. me.
Yeah.
And then I'm just kind of like looking for Ida's room.
Okay. All right. So you get to the roof. Crawl over the roof, down the side of the building, over to some of the to Ida's quarters. You know how to get there well enough, even from the outside of the building. What would you like to do there?
I'm gonna see if she's here.
Okay. Yes, I'm gonna say yes. She is. There is a. She's having a conversation with a.
She's always talking to somebody, isn't she?
She's a busy woman.
This appears to be a. Not a child exactly, but everyone's a child to you, so. But a human girl that seems the spitting image of Ida, kind of like chestnut, kind of long hair, dressed in very like. This is probably still pretty early in the morning if it was the first thing you did.
Yeah, I woke up and immediately it was like, I gotta get away from these people.
I need some space.
Well, I mean, I learned I was being hunted, and it has nothing to do with Steris at all. Steris is not even on the menu. And I'm trying to cope. Because I'm trying not to... I have a strategy.
So
I'm like, what did I do?
Why fuck me?
So
Ida,
I'm going through it a little bit.
Ida is already kind of like dressed in that same like coat with, it's not a fur coat, but coat with like the fur kind of like lining at the collar. Otherwise, like, yeah, it's the very like fancy coat that she was wearing yesterday, and pretty much all dressed up to be presentable already. But the girl she is talking to is probably like, I don't know how well Isha judges ages, but there are no. She's like as tall as Ida, but there are no like wrinkles on this girl's face or anything yet, and she's wearing pretty like casual clothes.
Am I detecting like the same weird temporal thing on her?
Oh yeah, yes.
Okay, well.
And you can probably catch enough of their conversation to hear that Ida is basically urging the girl. It's like, just for a time, the manor and the countryside will be much safer than here. We don't know what this business with the war is going to result in, and even from friendly forces to the south, I feel that we are under threat more than ever. And the girl is kind of responding with like, I don't want to leave. I don't want to leave. I want to stay here. I want to help you. I don't want to leave my friends. If there's to be trouble here, I'm to see it through. And they're just kind of going back and forth on this argument a little bit.
Yeah, Isha sort of like taps gently on something.
Okay. Are you like in full sight, or are you just trying to catch attention of?
I'm not really hiding. Yeah.
Okay.
I kind of imagine that they're like that these rooms are pretty big, and there's like a big curtain that like is blocking out a lot of the light, and then they're sort of like in a separate part, and Isha has like sort of turned the corner into this like kind of opened up area.
Okay. Yeah, so you like tap and you turn the corner. They both look at you, and there's this like 5-second transition from like shock and surprise on the girl's face to like confused recognition. Like very a very quick melt between those two emotions. And then like brow furrowed, face looking like disbelieving, like turns, like shoots back to Ida. And Ida kind of like turns to the girl and is like, Bella will continue this discussion later. And the girl, Bella apparently, is like, is that? And she's like, not now. Like I said, things are getting strange. Bella kind of nods, gives you another long look, Isha, and then kind of like turns, gaze lingering, and starts to leave Ida's quarters. open the door and exits. And then Ida kind of takes a breath in and lets it out, and then looks over to you. Gives you like a little bit of a nod. It's like, if you let my servants know when you want to talk,
Children.
I can make sure that there are no interruptions or conflicts.
I'm not aware of a conflict.
Of course you aren't. And yeah, it seems all of mine have turned a bit unruly in their own ways.
It is a strangely relatable matter, seeing something you have nurtured turn into something else.
She kind of gives like an upward flick of the eyebrow of like, yeah, say that again.
But lying about me is unnecessary, unless you are trying to protect her from something. It seems that I have accidentally somehow become a symbol of hope for your family, and I can only imagine why.
Symbol of our entanglements, to be sure.
Yes, entangled. That is certainly something we are.
So it would seem. None of us could really figure it out that. Tried for a long time.
I have been looking for something, and I think I have found the family who might have it.
Kind of like eyes kind of trail away and like to the floor and then back to you. Kind of take a moment to consider what you're saying. It doesn't take too much of a genius to figure out that you're after the arcs.
Oh, that's sort of secondary.
Crux an eyebrow. Just like. That's not something that we've had the luxury of saying in quite a while, but
I'm looking for Scala's sword.
ah,
I need something that can, well, I guess I won't tell you. I felt something every time I'm around one of you. It's like a second or third heartbeat.
Aye, that makes sense to me. Not sure what gives you the ability to see that, but
You might say that we are entangled. It's quite the predicament.
Is that so?
It's helpful at times. I spoke to your son.
Alden?
No, the other one.
She kind of like, her head kind of lifts, and she, brows furrowed, mouth is like a little bit open, just like she is trying to, not that you have many facial expressions to examine, but she is very curiously trying to pierce your enigma a little bit.
Do you know of the man who saved him?
Saved him. can't say that I do. It's been some time since I've seen him. Haven't heard many stories.
Interesting.
I can tell you he was acting a bit wild around the time that he left. Not just because he stole a precious artifact and took off with it, but he was getting in trouble around town, getting in trouble around the country. She kind of like looks away, irritated, just recalling the memories.
It's good to feel those feelings. You can't hide them all inside. After all, if we were defined by the actions of our children, where would we be?
I will. Been at my wit's end for quite some time trying to understand his actions. And it's beyond me.
Well, if you insist. I wish you luck.
He met a man before he started acting strange. Said he met a man in the mountains with some group of wild souls, he said. Said they found peace in the moon in a way that the Four couldn't give us anymore, in the way that Skolla couldn't give us anymore. He was battling that nonsense for a while. Before he started to go and find trouble. And I don't quite know what that means. But who knows? She kind of like shrugs. Arms crossed.
Wild souls. Are there any, perhaps, ancient ones around in the mountains? Maybe that is a bad question to ask someone such as yourself, but I think it's good to attempt.
We have a history of witches and warlocks trying to find answers from those that ain't the Four in the mountains. And you're here, old ones, devils don't know. Don't trust any of them. Half the stories in our history, if some evil comes crawling over the land, it comes out of the mountain from some fool. Trying to get too big for his britches.
Fascinating. Well, just so you know, I am neither doom nor hope for your little kingdom. I don't know what nonsense your dreams have told you, but
I've never put too much stock in the dreams one way or another.
That is good. Dreams are confusing.
I have a feeling the evidence of what you do will give me all I need. So we'll just have to see.
Yes, let us pray that we stay on the same side of the curtain. And then Isha will go back to the she'll just like walk out the door, like out the top again.
Never thought we'd have to bar our windows.
I can't even fly yet. She's lucky.
She's lucky.
She's lucky. She's lucky I'm just a giant spider.
Is that lucky?
All right.
Okay. Well, it's like, do I remember what she looks like? I don't know if I do.
Which who?
I think we all know who I'm talking about.
Ida? Scala?
Mm-hmm. I don't think I do. Probably not.
The thing, if you meet Scala, because I said both fucking names before you said mm-hmm. If you meet Scala, she's depicted different ways. And
yeah, basically what I just want to go back to the journals while they're in the tower.
Okay. All right.
You're like, coast is clear.
It's probably around the time Scene is like back and poring over his scroll with his one big eye.
Yeah, Isha will walk in. Scene is reading the scroll. Isha will be like, "Don't read it too hard; you'll strain your eyeball."
He looks up at you, and you see like
I'm covered in
it's
ash.
red. It's red, and like blood vessels are like.
You guys are both fucked up in your own ways.
I'm covered in ash. My sand is just black.
Cena's mumbling to himself like, "I'll get there one day."
Not bloodshot because he's been reading. He was actually just tearing up.
Crying.
Yeah, Isha
Crying.
Isha reaches out with her wig and she just like pushes your head back towards the scrolls, back to the scroll. Walks past you.
All right, so you're gonna start skimming through the dream journals.
Yeah, and I'm looking for confirmation.
Confirmation. What are you trying to discern or glean?
I'm looking for like I think I've already sort of put it together that this bloodline is like Scala's like physical bloodline.
Ah.
And if the necklace is the key, then I'm looking for... Basically, my theory is that Scala started a kingdom here before before the four were really, really settled. And then started this kingdom sort of like in a really defensible position because Scala's the most like militant of them technically. So I'm basically looking for proof that this lady is actually Scala, like this blonde woman.
Ah. The woman from the dream specifically, not fucking Ida.
No, like the blonde woman in the paintings and in the journals. Yeah.
Okay. That's interesting.
I don't know if you're trying to be super sneaky or not, but I did have Armis just watching the box. Like if you didn't want us to know.
Well, right, but
Turris
Turris was he watching the box? Because I remember you said watch the door.
No, I said watch the journals. And he can
That's
like
fine.
be within one. Like we established, he can be within like 100 feet of like the door or whatever, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, but you guys are talking
Yeah.
to Moratan.
Yeah.
And
Just-
honestly, all I'm doing is I'm just like picking up like 3 journals at a time and reading them.
One in each flaw.
Okay, so
I have a particular skill.
excellent. Yeah, so in the journals,
What I would do is when if if the construct speaks, I just like shh. Keep it a secret. Just ours. He doesn't have to listen, of course, but it is funny. I do try.
okay.
What do you mean? She said keep it a secret.
So you're reading through these journals, you're skimming through these journals, and you find that this girl's name is actually stand by.
It's a weird name. Writing that down.
You find that this girl's name is actually Hildegard Wolf.
I love that name. It's missing technically a second middle name, but that's fine.
I mean, right there, yeah. If you go look in like the family record, she probably has like 3 middle names for sure. But he refers to her in this dream journal as Hildegard Wolf. And he talks in the dream journals about how like this lines up with the stories about Hildegard Wolf saving the kingdom. And then one of the passages though says there's kind of a confused passage where he's like, I had seen Hildegard approaching the keep. And this is kind of like a reflection later. This isn't like the whole story, because that was ripped out of the book. But this is kind of a reflection later, like a little stub saying like, it was Hildegard that approached the keep, but when her hand went to unlock it, I saw not Hildegard, but the Lady of Time in her face.
Yeah, so like I'm looking at the image and then there's like a sandy version of Scala appearing next to me and I'm looking at them discerningly. And again I talk to I'm again at Armis, I'm like
I can imagine you never seen a suit of armor blink before, as it can't, but also.
well, yeah, neither can Isha, but you can totally
metal
understand that Isha is
creaking.
blinking. We're both blinking at each other. We get it.
Without eyebrows.
We get it. We understand the power of bodily communication.
Bonk.
And yeah, you look at that sketch that perhaps Turris had set aside earlier of like girl, now you know Hildegard, kind of like standing in that courtyard. And unlike the other depictions of this girl, and she's like maybe, I don't know, mid-teens in all of these pictures, but that one sketch of her standing kind of like in the courtyard, she almost looks like taller. She almost looks like she's standing like a stance that you recognize to be like a bit of a stronger stance, carries herself a little bit more like a warrior than a girl in that one sketch. So, looking through these dream journals, looking through the sketches, you actually find confirmation that Hildegard is not Scala, but then there is that one moment where it kind of seems like she is.
Yes. Which is interesting. Peculiar. But also, I think makes a lot of sense.
And on that note, would we like to take a 5-minute break before we continue for our last hour, since I'm really bad at giving us breaks?
Sure.
All right. Catch you guys in 5 minutes.
I'm back. Armis is a real one.
He sure is.
Yep. I love that he's enough of a snitch to be like, hey, so Isha told me to keep a secret. That's so fucking funny.
I am back.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
And I'm here too.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
I am back.
Welcome back.
Thanks.
Wasn't sure if we were going to get like a concrete confirmation out on like the Scala connection, but you guys nailed that down pretty well between the three of you.
Well, I mean, you just about said it.
Separately.
You just about said it literally. So
Well, you guys followed breadcrumbs there.
Yeah, we did. We followed breadcrumbs. Don't minimize that.
I did come out and confirm it at the end. If maybe there's a preference that I left it more up to your determination.
No, I like confirming.
no, yeah. I mean, I kind of. I kind of put it together before they went to like talk to Moritan about it.
Like I said, there were definitely hints in place, and the like temporal anomaly swirling around all the family members is a good compass.
Yeah, that was the important thing. Was like it was like super confirmed to me. Like when it was a second member of the family, and that was like I was gonna go talk to the brother. Me talking about all the different siblings and shit, and no one knows who they are.
Bro! How did we know the huntsman's name? Was my question.
I can't tell you that.
Yeah, I know you can't tell me that, but when you were like, blah, blah, blah's name, I'm like, what the?
Oh. Right. I guess canonically, Isha just got it from a random servant in the house.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
After the session, Mitchell was like, is it reasonable to just like ask for the guy's name? And I was like, literally anyone in the house you're in would tell you. Like they have no reason not to tell you. So yeah.
Well, that works out well for you. The rest of us don't ask anyone's name. I don't need to know his name. I'm gonna kill him.
Yeah.
Well, and I also know the brother. Like he has like a little brother
Mhm.
I know his little brother's name.
And now you know the sister's name.
And now I know the sister's name.
Wow. You were logged in.
This is a really big file.
A massive file.
It's a really big file. Varys, you won't believe it. I went through my campaign 1 notes.
Yeah.
Looking because there was a part where we were at Ourobora's like sanctum,
Right. Yeah.
and it like describes Scala sort of like her like timeline of stuff that she did.
Mhm.
And I went back and I was like, fuck, I didn't write down if like there was like a color or anything, and I was yeah.
Mhm.
Sarah's like, that's cheating.
That's not cheating. I never said that was cheating.
I'm
You're using your prior knowledge. For me, the next campaign we play in this world, I'm gonna be like you. I'm gonna be on your level.
Mhm.
I was a dumb rogue in the previous campaign. It didn't give a shit about the world. Sorry, Varys. It's not your fault. But this time I care, and this time I'm compiling my own data.
Every time you're like
Every character.
every
Sorry. go
every
ahead,
time you're
Noah.
like I'm consulting notes from campaign 1, I like get a horrified shiver. It's like my notes were so bad from campaign 1, so I'm sure there's like 17 contradictions.
I remember specifically being good about correcting you and calling out contradictions,
I think that's probably true.
Wow.
But that-
because I remember getting in fights with Nathan about it.
one big one that I think about all the time is like saying that the Fours world had their son snuffed out at some point, because that's like in my head that's just definitely not true. That's just like a pure fuck up. It's just like a wires crossed moment.
Well, it's also the thing where at the time we didn't know about IUCIP.
Yeah.
Like, it's not really a fuck up. It's just we assumed they came from somewhere else, and then we learned through IUCIP that they came from other place.
Right.
Like, you know.
Yeah, I know it wasn't totally clear that IUCIP and the Four weren't from the same place. But also I do think I once upon a time just did say, describing something, some memory or something, I think I did say that like there was a black hole above the Fours world or something.
That makes sense.
Or like it was part of the invasion. I think I did mess up and say that, and then not include that in anything else. But if I did, full retcon, not a black hole above the Forest world. Let's see. Is Voraktee back? I think I've heard everyone else chime in.
Okay, well, I just want it to be known that when I make this connection, I immediately blow up the sand thing, like the sand image. Just blow it up. There's sand everywhere.
Scene's eye is extra irritated now.
It's better
Harness.
now. He's not. He's
Oh,
not
it's
crying
better?
about emotional harm. He's
Oh,
just
No, the
He's
sand,
being
actually
the
assailed.
sand gets into my eye.
Yeah.
Yeah, Isha says cry about that.
Damn,
She's just having a rough day.
She's pissed and she's taking it out on everyone around her.
Okay. As
Also, a question about the earning money thing, really quick.
yeah,
It says on a success,
uh-huh.
gain the amount of currency listed for the task level and your proficiency rank.
Correct.
So if I pick to like task level 10, for instance, and I succeeded at that, I would get 16 gold.
What? No. Task level 10, DC 27, you would have, as a master, gotten 6 gold?
But it says get the amount of currency listed for the task level and your proficiency rank.
Right.
So
you're
there are two things that go into earning income.
Okay.
you choose the level of the challenge, and then that sets the DC, right?
Okay.
And then there's like a sliding scale of how much money you earn based on how proficient you are at the thing.
Right. So like you go down to your task level, your chosen task level, and then you go over to your proficiency, which is master.
Okay, so you just get the proficiency.
Yeah, correct.
You don't get. Okay. I was just curious if you got the task level number based on the wording that it said there.
No, it's like trying to tell you how to find the money you're making.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, okay. And on a crit success, it says gain the amount of currency listed for the task level +1 in your proficiency rank. So, like, if it was 10, got a crit success, it would then go down to 11, and I would get 8 gold.
Yes.
Yep.
Okay.
Yes.
That makes sense then.
And then, for example, if you upstaged on a crit success, you would get the level +2. So you would go from 10 to 12.
Okay.
All right. So our timeline is all wibbly wobbly here, since Isha came back and did the little bit of research before the folks came back. So, yeah. So you collapse the sand, and then the door happens to open at around precisely that time.
Is Voraktee here?
Voraktee said back in one of the chats just now.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
And Steris and Turris come back through and set up on a...
Hello?
Hello.
Hello?
Hi.
Is this thing on?
It is on.
Indeed.
Okay, bye.
Okay, bye. Darn, I was gonna ask if they wanted to.
What a nerd.
I just called you a nerd. I said, bro, nerd. I don't know why they said that. There's a pill in there. What are you doing? Oh.
So, you two come back through, set up on up to now look over those dream journals. I don't know if Isha makes herself scarce again, or if we are all just...
No, they just find me, and I'm just like holding up like 4 of them.
Okay.
I have like 2 in I have 2 in mage hands. I have 2 in my wing hands. I'm just. I'm trying to make myself look like I'm busy.
Yes.
Oh.
So, as you guys are all...
What did the sandy image of Scala look like, by the way, since Armis saw it?
Oh.
I told Armis to keep it a secret.
Armis?
Does Armis keep anything a secret from me?
Yeah, I was gonna say.
We have determined that he is enough of a snitch to tell you that he's keeping secrets, but he's real enough to keep it a secret.
Oh,
That is what
that's
we have
the
agreed
line.
to.
That's the
You have flavored him as a sentient being separate from yourself, so therefore,
logic stands that Armis can keep a secret.
yes, that he can keep a secret. Exactly.
Don't they share senses?
They can share senses.
Yeah, but that makes
Oh,
him
okay.
like flump to the floor.
It does.
I wouldn't say flump. I just wore out.
Yeah. You lose all of your own
Okay.
senses,
Watch out, he's morbing out, guys.
including your
Morbin
sense of
time.
balance, probably. But you can technically keep your balance. Hold on to something or stay static, whatever. But as you guys are bringing Anna in, Anna does see Isha. And before getting comfy, says, Shalmala, it is delightful to see you. It does not happen often enough. Because I've stayed away from the tower for so long.
We are very busy, Rudel.
Very busy, I know, I understand. It is not a chiding, but a lament.
Yes, I should make it more of a habit to visit. But alas, my deeds to guide this world through this trial are keep me away.
I suppose that is important. No, they have asked me to work on a little riddle myself, so do not mind me. And then he gets in his chair, pulls over his tea table with a little...
It's... Isha visits the tower for like 30, 45 seconds at a time. It's like a very focused target visit. Like, she's like, I have like a checklist of things I need to accomplish.
45 seconds,
Yes.
Damn.
And if Anna
Yes.
is in the common room sitting at the fireplace, Isha crawls over the ceiling.
Isha never goes through the main door.
It's a little
Why
trickier
would
with
I
the
go
tower.
Ever.
A little tougher there, but yeah.
I do figure it
Well,
out though, eventually. I just like I'm like a cat. I like sneak through like 2 inches of mortar.
Poor Anna. He's literally hanging out in the common room all the time in the hopes that he'll run into you. And you just... Oh.
I'm girl bossing too close to the sun right now. It's fine.
Literally. Well, seeing as we're all in the same room for once today, perhaps we can share our findings? Steris will kind of elbow Turris.
Oh yes. There's interesting revelations. I'm not sure what you found yourself, Isha.
Oh, nothing. I just barely started looking.
Four books at once. Quite the study tactic.
She just like drops them. They like thud to the floor.
And I suppose that Steris and Turris will give the recap on what they discovered.
Fascinating. How interesting. Yes. Oh, I see. Noted.
Indubitably.
This is so facetious. I'm doing a roll.
We're confused by how enthused you seem.
She's
Well, it's just perception versus Isha's deception, which is pretty good.
It's not terrible, that's correct. It's not terrible.
Oh. Okay. Turris, you think totally on the same wavelength with Isha. Isha is being totally straight with you and is very interested in what you have to say. Very enthusiastically
Oh my
so.
god. Even
Just-
though it's the first time ever.
Just like yesterday when she was like buttering you up a little bit in the conversation with Ida. Saris, meanwhile, Isha is sounding a little too surprised, and you are getting the impression that Isha has already come to similar conclusions.
I see.
Isha's like, don't, why the long face?
I sense that you're giving so much deference to this conversation to cover the fact that you've already come to the same conclusion.
Ah,
But I'll guess that you've discovered even more than we have.
Who's to say?
Honest?
You, for one. Armis, for two. And
Armis and Isha look at each other. There's like a big old sweat drop.
You just hear like clattering of like shaking of the
Shivering.
metal, like nervous shivering.
Oh,
Well, I mean, I know quite a bit. There's no telling what more I know than you. You know, it's impossible to tell, truly.
I seriously doubt that. But from what I know of you, you'll keep whatever you discovered well concealed until there's a dramatic moment to reveal it.
Or maybe not reveal it this time. I think that'll be better.
Man, we gotta get Armis's data.
It'll be much easier, I assure you. But in the meantime, I have other business.
Don't worry, Armis. I will fortify your mental defenses. I know a trick.
I
Armis is like
trust-
looking between the two of them, like doesn't know what to say.
Mom and Dad are fighting.
Yeah.
I trust that if this information was relevant to our mutual efforts, that you would share it.
I mean, probably. That would make sense.
Gosh. Keep chattering. My dog wants to go outside.
It would make sense.
But what if it doesn't have anything to do with our mutual efforts?
Well, then, it makes me all the more curious why you seem so shaken up.
Well, why can't an old lady be shaken up sometimes? She like stands on two legs and starts like wobbly, like acting all wobbly.
This is bizarre.
Turris is just gonna roll his eyes, put on his scarf, and walk out the door.
Oh, wow. He said dramatic exit.
He
His
said-
scarf?
His scarf.
What's your scarf look? Where did you get that?
Yeah, he like flips his scarf. Isha like bites it.
Oh.
There's like a big bite mark on it.
He didn't even go outside. He just wanted to lead me all the way upstairs for some reason.
What the?
I don't know.
Jozu. Little stinker.
And I can't hear you guys chattering while I'm walking around anymore. My headset just like full died
Oh.
the other day.
We're talking about Turris's scarf.
Oh. I see. I see.
Which is apparently that one.
Okay.
He was dramatically leaving the room
Ah.
after Steris was lightly intimidating. Well, she probably didn't succeed in intimidating. I didn't even roll, but trying to make sure if whatever Isha discovered was pertinent that she'd tell us.
I see.
And she was like,
Well, if it was pertinent, I certainly would be telling you. And because I'm not, certainly should define it as not pertinent, right? I've never once hid information from you guys maliciously.
that we know of.
Well, that's the entire point of hiding it, right?
Not helping your case.
I feel you're stuck with me, regardless of if you like it or not.
Indeed.
Armis is standing still, but his feet start scraping against the ground as he gets tethered to Turris.
It seems those two are gonna have a chat.
He's just at the end of the rope. Turris is just walking out of the castle right now, and Armis he never told Armis to go with him, so Armis is just standing there watching you guys
Clunks against the
until
wall.
the tether gets too. Yeah.
Starts sliding.
But
But we're
against the
within
wall
100
and
feet of
then
the
out
door, though.
Well, he's just gonna keep going.
Turris gets
sound-
to decide when he pulls on that leash.
Oh,
Well,
okay.
Yeah.
So, yeah, fair enough. Currently tethered to
I love
Turris.
the idea that it like pulls Armis.
It's that scene. It sounds like that scene from Men in Black with the table.
Gets the most enormous mega brain idea and just like starts writing him.
Okay.
Starts what?
Writing Armis.
I see.
I'm like a cat writing a Roomba.
Scene, what happened to her? You were in the room, weren't you?
No, he was too busy crying.
What? Why would you say that?
It's being dragged away.
I was too busy with, and Scene would like point a pseudopod at the scroll, like just that he's like holding and been staring at in this chair.
Ugh. And
Also,
your ears
question.
stop working when you're reading?
I mean, kinda, yeah. I'm like all eye.
You hear sound by the vibration of the eye membrane.
Yeah, I feel the. Yeah, I feel my like lens vibrating.
So he's got a book in front of it, or a scroll in front of it.
He
Burns
sees
whole
the
thing.
colors.
Wow.
Yeah.
He sees the
Also-
the sound waves.
I'm sure this isn't a thing. Can I opt to try and learn the spell quicker
You have
if
4
I
hours.
take a
You have plenty of time.
if I take a penalty of some kind?
You so
The only way to make it go faster is if you succeed critically.
Okay.
yes.
Taking a penalty to like
I actually need to roll anyway.
You do. Oh my gosh,
Uh,
dog. Go ahead and
what
roll.
is
I'll be right
it?
back. You roll.
it's occultism.
Yes.
Occultism.
Yeah, so there's man, I was like, where's the learn a spell thing?
What's the DC? Oh, for this it's 23. Okay. Please be good. Come on.
I'm back again. Sorry. He's
Did he go outside this time?
He did.
Yay! He just didn't inconvenience you enough.
Yeah. Learn a spell, you say.
Pretty sure that fails.
DC?
Yeah, you need a 23.
Correct.
On a bright note, you don't lose your money for learning
or
the spell.
scroll.
Or the scroll.
You just lose the time.
Still, I now have to wait until I level.
Correct. You can
If
reroll
this
it with
is
a
something you
hero,
want
but you already
to-
rerolled.
If this is something you want to do, there's a quick scribe feat which lets you learn spells faster. You can learn them in 10 minutes. It's really awesome.
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
That's the other reason he's crying. He failed his learn spell check.
Yeah, it's just been a rough day all around for Scene.
Yeah. Failed it because he was crying about you'll make it someday.
Yep.
Now he's even more mad.
Crying because he can't see and hear at the same time. Crying because he failed his check. Yeah, he has had a rough.
Crying because there's sand in his eye.
Crying because you got sand in his eye. Oh man.
Crying because the guy who sold him the scroll made a value judgment about him.
You're so right.
Through the castle, you just hear, Taurus, where are we going? Eat! Eat!
Oh. I love when our sessions just divulge into silliness.
I definitely thought that the first 75% of this would go about the way it went. Maybe not the direction it went. I thought it would be an information gathering session for sure.
Mhm. Where is Taurus going?
I don't know.
Taurus!
Going into town.
Going into town. Okay.
Just
Turkan, are you have you been in the room for this conversation, or have you still been perusing around town, snagging food, checking
No,
things
I'm
out?
still around town.
Okay. Okay.
Stealing food. Sorry, appropriating food.
Of course. Yes.
appropriate.
Taxing. Although
Well, is it taxation?
this is not the same set of lands, so it gets complicated.
Eventually, there will be a cop big enough to stop Turkan.
Well, it is not a
But until then,
It is not a cop. But as you are kind of rolling around town, there is just very suddenly in front of you someone who kind of looks like an elf. They have the long ears of an elf, but they also just have kind of pure, kind of electric blue eyes and hair to match. And it almost looks like these blue kind of crystalline particles are whisking off of their hair in the wind. And they are very suddenly just standing like right in front of you, directly in your path. And they say, "You are a servant of the warden. What are you doing here?"
Getting food?
Okay, they kind of like tip their chin up a little bit.
I lean over, closest table. If there's one close by, or if it's the...
And beyond the immediate moment,
slowly take a piece.
what business does a follower of the warden have here?
Talking to the Queen Duke lady, I guess. I don't know.
They are protected. And this strange cabal that you have put together will be watched.
I'll just slowly nod. It's like, you okay?
This world still belongs to the Four, and you have no right in these holy lands. Do not step out of line. And this blue-haired elf, hard to tell the gender, just kind of turns and starts walking into the crowd. No one around seems to notice this conversation that you have.
Huh.
They do have at their belt just a very chunky, almost simple looking metal hammer with these blue runes strewn across the side and face of it that you catch before they kind of disappear into the crowd.
With that, I'll turn around and start going back towards the magical door.
Okay, all right. As you are heading back towards the castle, you see tourists leaving the castle.
I grab him by his scarf and pull him back inside.
Ah!
In that case, Isha Armis stops sliding along the hallway towards the front.
Yeah. Why have we stopped?
And then you see Turkon pulling tourists, walking back into the castle.
Look, I'm on a
Oh.
very important question. I would really appreciate it if you just stop with the. Like, out!
I like, I pull him a little bit from him, just like, I gotta say something.
Yo.
Then I regale what just happened.
Some follower of the Fool. That's bizarre.
Why is
Right,
it
if-
bizarre? Isha 100 feet away.
Shouting down the hallway.
Yeah. Still on Armis.
We're whispering right now. It's a secret.
Armis, tell me what they're saying.
Well, I meant to like bring the group together to say all that.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
Not-
you
not
mean
just
all
you.
the way back.
With her.
Okay.
Yeah. Pulling Turs along like a toddler with a safety leash.
Oh my gosh, I gotta let my dog back in.
Oh, Joe's.
So everybody's aware of the elf.
Blue elf, the blelf, if you will.
Well, he
Blue
just
elf.
has like electric blue hair, right? But he's like a pale
Blue eyes.
elf with blue eyes too.
Yeah,
A blelf.
I'm back, sorry.
a blow.
Welcome
Barris
back.
also said something about like particles of blue kind of wisping off them.
Indeed.
Great.
Have I heard of any kind of elves or the what was
Now
it?
Now the Arx wants to kill us. Now the Arx thinks that we're a strange cabal. Isha starts ranting. Just flies into it.
Wait, this
Turris goes
Is-
wide-eyed. You think
this
that
a
was an
creature
avatar?
similar- Yeah, this is another tourist.
What check would you like to roll to see if you know what kind of creature this was?
He said book.
He said book time.
The book will definitely give you a +1. Status bonus.
I said this thing. Fuck.
What?
I thought it would let me roll.
Oh, like click it to, yeah.
Yeah, but because I don't have like a technically the party token doesn't have a religion
Oh.
statistic.
Oh,
Sorry.
rip.
Yeah, it's fine.
Holy.
Sorry, I was just making shit up. It will be hilarious if it ends up being the truth, though.
Bro, you just be making shit up. No, that is real.
So,
Wait, what where do you roll in? Ironcrad.
I'll actually
Ironcrad.
just let him fetch an appropriate book to get the glean additional information or context part. So, Isha, you with your religion check. Let me check the DC. It's definitely a success. Okay, it's not a crit success. You definitely know that this
That's
thing
good.
is called an axiomite. They are of the most lawful followers of Scala. They kind of like stringently follow Scala's laws and codes and uphold those laws and codes in her absence. Turris, you get additional context or information about the creature. Would you like to bend that in any particular direction with this book that you grab?
Does what Isha found out confirm the sigil that was on their belt, or is that something different?
They just have access to powerful runic magics, including enchantments upon their weapons.
Yeah, I will also explain that like axiomites are like a being aligned with like the concept of order, sort of like things always having a specific place.
Yes, they are.
No wonder it appeared
I-
when Turkon was stealing food. I mean, procuring.
They are technically made of like very. They're like a lattice of crystal, even though they look like a person.
Oh, that does check out.
Anything that we don't know that we want to try to know with this with my book? That tells us what they are and what they follow. That's pretty good information already. Anything more specific that we want to maybe know?
I will tell you for free that they're very, like, very fervent even dogmatic, which makes sense given their like role. But they have been forefront in recent years in the efforts to like bring back the Four and to like return them to the world. Which has put them opposed to a great many people.
Don't they understand, though, that the Seraph will be the end of the Four and the rest of everyone else?
The Four came here to gather a force large enough to actually stop the Seraph. I believe that they just simply think that if they put the Four back in power, that will be enough. And I would not personally try to dissuade them.
There's a difference between defeating the Seraph and putting the Four back in charge.
Maybe for you.
Well, I don't think we should label them enemy until we've ruled them as allies.
This message Turkon got seemed very threatening.
Turkon wasn't on his best behavior in town.
Turkon was being fine. What do you mean?
I was in my best behavior. What do you mean? I wasn't starting any fights.
We've talked about the stealing.
It's not stealing.
Just because you say thank you after you take it doesn't mean that's better.
This is what Turkon saw, by the way.
Well, would you rather me cuss at them?
Oh.
I think we should do this combination of questions.
That's pretty cool looking.
Yes. Also, Mitchel posted the proposed questions in chat, which is signature ability and lowest save.
I second.
Oh, I see that. Sure.
Okay. Their signature ability is that they can turn into a cloud of that crystalline dust that makes up their body. And this form... It does this. They can fly around, they can fit through gaps, they can cast spells while they are in the crystalline form, but they cannot directly attack. Their weakest save is Fortitude. They're a bit fragile, since they are not made of like a single block of crystal, but instead an amalgam of dust. They can be thwacked around a little bit.
What you're saying is...
Sounds familiar.
What you're saying is this guy was lucky that Turkon was on his best behavior.
Quite possibly. I do not make such judgments when I'm answering these questions.
I do think that a creature that can fly is like a regular thing is plenty of challenge for Turkon. A creature that can turn into dust and then cast spells and fly, I feel like that's a pretty hard counter.
I mean, Turkon's got one round of catching up and being nasty.
Yeah. One round.
think weirdly, technically 2 rounds of attacks because of how weird fly is.
Oh yeah, he would have 2 rounds of attacks because he would fly, probably have 1 strike,
I guess when
and then he would be able to strike.
yeah,
And then on the end of the second round, he would start falling.
yes. Anyway, that also tells you they have the ability to cast spells. That's part of their runic magic.
A little free information.
Yeah, it is free in a way.
I'll give you one more piece of free information. They have one
It's
5th rank spell. Do you want to know what it is?
Is it crystalline dust form?
Is it Mimic Door?
Telekinetic Hall
Wow.
is their highest rank spell.
I was gonna say, is it Ravenous Portal?
Wow.
Generally. Maybe this Axiomite. That was a different 5th rank spell. Who knows?
I need to hire a cabal of witches and warlocks to summon an aberration. That's what I'm learning right now.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, so we can save Sentry.
Oh. Oh.
And I gotta do it before I'm like forced to be really, really good.
The warden thing, is that a part of Turkon's backstory that we're already aware of, or is that something a little abnormal for us?
You guys are aware of...
I'm assuming.
Go ahead.
Yeah, it's referring to Vezgal.
Yes. You're aware of Vezgal
Right.
and her general... might be a new title to you, potentially, but it fits with what her role in the past was described as.
Right. Just making sure that wasn't...
Less of like the jail warden, more of the warden of a place.
Well, it seems like if we want to encounter this being again, we can either rely on Turkon, or perhaps, if Isha hasn't already stepped into the city, her doing so bring this creature upon us.
Why would it be my fault?
Well, it seemed this elf approached Turkon because he was a follower of Vezgal. And you're you tend to garner attention, especially here for some reason.
Yes, well, hopefully I can just simply avoid whatever this creature is. I think that'll be easiest.
Time will tell.
Besides, that's an axiomite. They're not even fun.
It's true. It's written there in the lore. Least fun of all of Scholar's servants.
Oh. She had a big crystal like chandelier thing she would send at people. It was crazy. Isha remembering Scala's warmongering days.
Flashbacks.
as you guys are having this discussion, regrouping a little bit in the castle, Steris, you hear a brief, like, onset of like a sharp ringing in your ear.
Oh.
And then you hear, Steris, Ogwyn. Fellow asking about you over at the fort in No Man's Land. You and your friends headed toward the mountains. Be careful. And then the message ends, and you are able, the sending ends. You are able to respond. If you like.
I know asking a question. Well, I suppose he could do another sending to answer it. She'll respond, noted. Do you have a description or a name?
Gruff. Kind of light brown hair. Sorry, I gotta keep track of words now. Gave 2 different names. Elson and Radon. What was the rest of your question? Names, description?
Yeah, names and description, which you gave.
No more information yet. Sorry. I guess he finishes that message by saying, asked about your whole troop.
Now we're a troop?
A troop, a cabal, yeah.
Yep.
What's next? Circus.
No one in their right mind would call us a circus.
I think Ruth would consider it.
Menagerie?
A menagerie.
Yeah, I think Rurith would use words like sideshow
Right.
or
Right.
something a little more derogatory.
Correct, yes.
I don't recognize either of those names.
Yeah. Well, yeah. The impression is definitely that he gave fake names.
Yes. Also, good to hear from Ogwyn. Not to be confused with Egwin.
Yes.
Who's Egwin?
One of the archaeologists.
Yes. Who's also
Oh,
here.
yeah.
They're basically like huddled with Anna just doing your paperwork now.
Oh,
Bless.
perfect. Yeah.
Excellent.
I forgot you had them researching things actually until just now. Sorry, go ahead.
Darius is gonna keep that to herself for now.
Can you?
Can I?
I
thought I could.
don't see why not.
Yeah.
Wow.
Well, I was gonna end.
Everyone keeping secrets.
Yeah. I was gonna end on that note,
Wow.
but we'll go ahead and give you guys 2 weeks to think about this. The Tithe and Egwin do come back to you with
Wow, it is mental. Damn.
Huh?
It's a mental spell.
What?
You're like, the rules say you can't keep it a secret.
yeah.
But we can determine Armis is his own person. And
Yeah.
he can keep a secret. I see.
Yeah. Why do rules exist? If
you-
not for them to be haphazardly abused and rebuilt.
You're right.
If you had a way, if you had a way to tell that you were affected by some kind of spell, that'd be fine with me.
Mm.
That's the next thing I'm getting.
I see. So, Tithe and Egwin come back and let you know the thing that they've been looking into for the past day. They tell you that they have found... They have no fucking idea where the Arcs is. That is not a thing that they can glean from these notes or the books that are here, or any of the information that you guys have so far. But they have gleaned that from some religious texts, some cultural sources, that the amulet, that the relic, that these the symbol of Rudel, these 3 eyes, the Eye of Eternity, the Eye of the Eagle, and the Eye of the Mountain, are meant to convey and bestow the blessings of 3 of the 4, kind of in cooperation with Scala. The Eye of the Eagle being a blessing from Denala, the Eye of Eternity being a blessing from Arcanus, and the Eye of the Mountain being a blessing from the Shade of Death. And that is what I will leave you with for the week.
I was like, how do I spell eternity? No, but I know how to spell eternity. I was just like, my hand was like, how do I make this shape?
Yeah.
I was like, I know how to spell it. My hand is just like, I don't know what E's are.
The
get
most
that.
common letter in the English alphabet. I don't know what that is.
Exactly. Denali. Toy Skoda.
Oh. That was session 50.
Yes, it was.
Very cool.
Happy 50th, everyone.
Happy 50th, everyone!
Woo!
In the I don't know if I want to review this now or after we're done with this arc. Need the retrospection for when we're wrapping the arc up. But I am curious what everyone thinks about the general overall pacing, and if they're still happy playing, and if they're still happy playing for a while, or if we want to start angling towards conclusions sooner rather than later. I'm very curious where you guys all stand on that. Probably don't want answers today, but if you want to think on that a little bit, I will love to know soon.
Are you giving us homework?
Yes.
Phil, sadly, there's always homework.
If the answer is yes, great, that's fine with me. I'm happy to keep running for, happy to keep letting it roll. I just want to make sure everyone's happy. Everyone is pleased with the direction and progress.
I do need to fight something.
Yeah.
I was just gonna say that. I'm like, I need to. Yes.
We don't have any new abilities, but fighting stuff is just the fastest way to get EXP, and I'm
I
I got a
will
whole
give.
floor of them.
You guys have
The real
found
struggle.
we we... Okay. So, first I will say, you guys have definitely made good, like, story progress on some interesting things today, so we can go ahead and give you guys 100 XP for Call It Social Encounters. Do you want to revisit the tourist dungeon
What about
soon?
400?
But definitely need to get something done elsewhere before we go back into the tourist dungeon, I would say.
Okay.
But I've started working on it. I've started working on a few locations in a row that might be relevant soon. So
Nice. But no,
No,
I'm having fun. I want to keep playing. I'm down for the long haul.
yeah, I can literally give you an answer right now too.
excellent.
Same
Also,
here.
same. Yep, same.
Okay.
Seconded, thirded.
Yeah, actually, so this is where I announced I'm leaving.
I see. I see.
No, that's fine.
After over 5 years,
It's been 6.
it wasn't
It is
wrong.
over 5.
6 is over 5.
Yeah, it is.
Okay, my bad. My bad. My apologies.
All right. Excellent. Happy to hear. Just wanted to make sure.
And hopefully it's like a higher level aberration.
The thing that you're fighting?
Yeah.
Do you want me to just dump that on the party before you get Sentry?
What do you mean?
Okay, well, he has to be present for the ritual. He has to be
He-
present for the kill for the ritual.
I don't think that's how that ritual reads.
Mm,
Oh.
I believe we can get the description of it again. Also, we're
I believe I just need the corpse.
we are finished, so I'm not holding anyone hostage here. You are free to disperse as needed.
Yeah, now
Um,
you're gonna hear me and Varys argue like mom and dad.
Let's
Or I get to
see.
call him
Well,
Papa.
I can't actually because I have to go go off to work. So
I
you
see.
guys have a good rest of your night.
Catch you later.
Fun
Thank you for playing.
meal.
See ya, Bill.
Bye, everybody.
Bye.
It just. Oh yeah, it's so fucking hard to get it to like send this to chat. Okay, hold on, stand by. It does say you must find and kill. Blah blah blah. There we go. Enjoy that.
Jesus Christ.
I know,
Let's
it's just the
read.
longest description in the game. The purging thing is at the very bottom. Only the last paragraph matters for purging. It says, you must find and slay a powerful aberration or a servant of such creature the GM deems appropriate. The creature must be of your level or higher. Then someone must cast a Rest Eternal ritual on you and the dead being. The start of this is definitely you must slay. Find and slay.
But it says
I think that you are reading this in a way that is really obtuse, because I realize that you're asking, like, you are trying to imply that slaying the aberration is a part of the ritual. However, I believe what is actually happening here is we just need an aberration to put the Rest Eternal, like, soul swappy thing.
It is definitely not part of the Rest Eternal ritual. What it is, seemingly part of the purging of this item. I could be convinced
it does
otherwise.
say must.
It's
Because
Because it would
I
be
do not feel
different-
so. I'm just gonna say that it doesn't make any sense to me that, like, because we have to cast this ritual. So, like, the Rest Eternal ritual takes a whole day to do.
yes.
So we have to find a way to keep the here's the steps you're asking us to go through.
Uh-huh.
We have to find a way to keep the aberration within the ritual place for the whole casting time, or is this we just need the body of the aberration so that we can put the void shard, like we can swap the void shard's position into the thing?
It's, to me, you definitely don't need to like fight the thing in the ritual. You can kill it and then do the ritual. I just read it as like a prerequisite for the ritual. The person afflicted with the void stone, void fragment must like take part in the slaying. Not as part of the Rest Eternal ritual itself, but just as part of the process of removing the void fragment.
Right, because the other stages talk about it from a like, you are the one afflicted, and this.
But since the fight is harder without a big strong mech with you guys, I'm totally fine with you championing on his behalf. So that's fine.
I didn't know what I guess my assumption was that we were never going to fight it with Sentry.
I am fine setting that complication aside.
Mostly because as a GM, I also think that like giving you two things on opposite sides to manage is a conflict of interest.
I don't know if I follow totally.
That is fine. You and I have different GMing styles.
It's definitely like
I
this is
don't know why I'm
definitely
raising my hand. Like I'm in a court hearing and I'm like presenting my case.
Your Honor.
like
Your Honor.
the intended thing with the void fragment is definitely to afflict like a party member with it.
Mm-hmm.
And for it to be kind of like a quest to get rid of it. So I'm happy shifting it around.
Could we? It's so funny.
Why,
I was like,
why wouldn't we want to take Sentry with
No,
us,
it's fine.
though? Like, I just don't know why Mitchell's opposed.
I'm confused about
Like I said, my thing is that I didn't assume we would have Sentry's help.
Mm.
My assumption is that we were always curing it for Sentry.
That's fair.
It's important to remember that I do not really think of like these like other characters as anything more than like tools and like objects.
Wow. Real.
So this is like a cursed object to me, and I have to remove the curse from the cursed object. It's like not.
Hey, look.
I'm not like on a journey with Sentry where he's like, "Oh, thank you."
Well, to him it's
Weird-looking
definitely that way,
creature?
but that's fair.
Well, yeah, but that's on you. That's you, and that's your job as a GM. I'm just saying, is like Mitchell as like a meta
Oh,
thing. I'm like,
I thought you.
this
I
is-
even thought you meant Azisha.
I mean, that's different.
Literally.
I'm just saying, like, the way that I perceive this is that, like, I never anticipated having his help in the first place.
Okay.
So, if people are like, let's bring Sentry, we know where an aberration is, that's fine. I'm not going to be like, oh.
I'm happy to remove that requirement from it.
But if you guys want to have Sentry run along and then have Varys mob us with like 20 aberrations, that's fine. That's fine by me. Because that might happen.
Oh.
You know what? You're right. He's too sick. He's too sick to come help.
Yeah, he's too sick. He's on life support.
Oh.
He's on life support.
I thought you were
What?
saying like he's too cool.
I,
Well,
That too.
That and also
Yeah.
I don't know if you guys have like have I talked to you about like my favorite fights in this game system?
We've talked about it like a little bit, yeah.
Yeah. I just mean like other people. I've talked to Sarah about it a little bit, but I
Mhm.
don't think Konnor, and definitely Voraktee has never like doesn't know my favorite fights in this game. My favorite fights in these games are like the heavily stacked boss like vertical fights where it's like one big guy. And like kind of the game you play is you fight a big guy and you like try and get to a point where you're both stable and then you like can turn it off of like one opportunity. Like those are my favorite fights.
That makes sense.
So anytime we're like, let's bring another guy, I'm like, no, because that like limits the chance that I have like a vertical fight. And this is me exerting my will over Varys via mind control.
Via mind control.
I think those are fun fights. Like those feel like the most rewarding. If I had to give one piece of feedback, that is maybe rude. I mean, it's not rude. It's just more aggressive than normal. Of like, I think your combats tend to feel toothless. Or at least
Wow.
I've never felt. No,
Wow.
I'm not trying to be rude. I'm not trying to be rude.
Wow.
What I mean is that like,
Wow.
You're gonna get 20
I've
aberrations.
You're gonna give
about it.
20 aberrations?
that's my goal. I'm trying to make Dylan mad to like throw a huge combat at us.
The other thing. Actually, never mind. I'm not gonna say anything. It's fine.
Shut your mouth.
I have never felt like his fights were toothless. Personally.
It is kind of
Toothless
funny.
not. Toothless is like the rudest way I could say it, and that's not what I meant.
Mitchell has the GM view of like how quickly some of the situations can go wrong, which is also very funny.
Mhm.
Yeah,
So like,
Yeah.
I have no idea.
yeah,
But
I
to
mean-
me, every time I'm like,
I need to bring more
I
canines
feel
in,
like we-
obviously.
Dude, you almost died.
yeah.
You literally.
You literally almost died 2 sessions ago.
Okay.
Like, what are we?
But like, but
What are we saying?
But I didn't.
but I didn't, and also.
Well, yeah, a good
Like,
fight doesn't mean you
okay.
died.
No. I just want to throw it out there.
If that's the
I
case,
have no
I'll start
idea
the
how
fireball in
dying.
your ass.
No. I have no idea how dying in this game works, and we've been playing for
You.
6 years.
I think that's on you.
It could be.
We've definitely talked about the way dying works.
But I
Yes,
haven't
you
felt
have to-
the way dying
You
works.
have to turn on the crit roll. You have to turn on the
You
crit
gotta
roll.
get
The
it.
crits are
Get it.
so. I hate the crits.
Nope, you gotta turn on the crit thing.
I'm actually just trying to get you to kill off my character.
I see.
Oh
I
my
see.
God.
So yeah, the way
No, I'm joking.
dying works is that when you go down, you get dying 1. If you get like healed back up, so you're like up and standing, then you get wounded 1. Then the next time you go down, you are dying 2. So like the wounds stack up to a point where eventually you do just die if you go unconscious. And
Okay.
also every turn that you fail a save, like if you're dying 1 and you fail your stabilization check on the next turn, you go to dying 2. If you crit fail, then instead you go from dying 1 to dying 3. So like,
Yeah, I don't think I've ever been to dying 2, and that's what I'm saying is.
You
automatically go to dying 2. I have turned off this rule.
that's
But-
not true. You did go to dying 2 because you got shot out of the air by one of those spitter spider
Yeah.
spitter guys because you were dying 1 in the air and then you fell to the ground and were dying 2.
Yes. So if you take any damage when you're unconscious, you immediately go up a dying level. And if you
Okay.
go unconscious to a crit, then you go down to like dying 2 instead of dying 1.
Okay.
But I turn off that rule.
He
But-
doesn't play. He doesn't like that rule. He thinks it's
But
too mean.
you can go
No,
down
I
to
thi- I
a
think
crit
that's
in the
fair.
air, go dying 2, and then like fall out of the air, hit the ground, and be dying 3. So if you lose 1 stabilization check, you are dead.
Oh. Yeah.
So like you can set yourself up for a situation where you are immediately dying. If you go unconscious in a lake of lava, then on your turn you have the stabilization check, but you also immediately lose a dying level as well. Like
So in that situation, if you succeed, you become stable. You take the burning damage from the lava, start dying again.
Yeah, correct. Because that happens at the stabilization happens at the start of your turn, and the persistent damage happens at the end. So yeah,
Your fights aren't toothless. I'm just saying.
He said.
I don't-
He said your fights are a little bitch fights.
I have
can't
had
believe he
trouble
said that.
balancing fights in a larger party. I have.
I'm not saying this as a diss on you at all. I'm saying this as like as a player.
Mhm.
Instead of feeling
But-
like I have to
Go ahead.
Go ahead, sorry.
I was just going to jokingly say, if you ask me in 10 minutes how dying works, I won't be able to tell you, versus making me remember how dying works.
Oh, he needs a lesson.
I see.
The other thing, Konnor, is you've always played with me, and it's important to remember that, like,
That's
as a
true.
player, the way I play the game tends to remove difficulty for other players.
And also, I tend to run the game in a way that allows for a little bit of like fucking around before the finding out happens.
Oh, I like that.
Yeah.
I just maybe it's a
But you
combination
don't like that it's
of...
toothless?
No,
You
no,
didn't
no.
even say you didn't
I
like it. You
like
just said that it is.
I'm just saying, I've never really been worried about my character dying. Like, I've never had that feeling of like I will not be able to play
time
this.
every time I see just like a monster, I'm like, oh my god, this is gonna fucking kill someone.
It's
Oh my
so
God.
funny. I've never thought that.
I'm like, oh, it's just one guy. Punches him.
Yeah.
Misses on a 17.
I
What the fuck?
I was discussing with Mitchell how like the fight in the village in the mountains, I had no reason to make that like a balanced encounter. Like, why did I make that an experienced balanced encounter where it was just like kind of a hard fight instead of it being like, this is an impossible fight. You guys need to figure out how to even the odds when you're walking into an enemy fortress.
It was a village.
It is it is a village full of randos. Like, it's kind of appropriate.
See, I don't think that that's bad. What I think I was trying to say is I think it's fun when you make things that feel impossible feel slightly more doable, like that. But if you want to up the difficulty of
don't.
normal encounters,
Don't up the ante. Don't do it. Don't
you
do
can
it,
target
please.
me with the difficulty increase.
If he targets you with a difficulty increase, you're gonna explode.
Yeah.
I am.
It's okay. Here's the truth, Konnor. Here's the truth. You can just say you don't want to play Cena anymore.
No, I
And
genuinely am not.
We can work something in where we replace scene, and it's really easy and seamless.
Don't you mean
And
seamless?
I was gonna say
No, I
seamless.
don't mean seamless. I do not mean seamless. That's a bad pun. You're both
Sorry.
grounded.
I regret nothing.
Oh, it was a great pun.
I
High five.
You're
I
right.
thought
The
it was
aftermath
great.
would be seamless, but
Oh.
I'm trying to absolve this with logic and reason.
I am.
I'm sort of just kidding.
Oh, are you sure? Are you sure? You don't have to be just kidding. You can be honest with us. We don't. I'm
You
not.
know, I'm kidding. I'm kidding about saying it's like toothless.
Yes.
I'm not
Yes.
kidding that.
Not kidding that he wants to get seen out of the game. I see.
No. I'm also. I was joking about just trying to get Scene killed.
You don't have to joke. It's okay to.
No, I'm. I'm
giving
being
you
honest
permission.
about joking.
Okay. I just want to make sure.
Yeah. No, I feel like I have to figure out how to play scene well and figure out this slight hole I've dug myself into.
It's a good hole. It'll give you a lot of experience.
Yeah. Anyway, sorry to interject with that. I wasn't trying to be
I
rude.
can't believe you said your fights were fucking easy, bro.
I have already been looking for more interesting ways to challenge you guys and more interesting ways to build encounters and maybe fights. Like, I'm not great at coming up with fights where, like, the enemy stat block isn't the only challenge. So I'm working on that.
Man, what level
I
spell?
think that's what I was trying to say. To sum it up from my perspective, I feel like I can go into every single combat doing the same thing. And maybe that's an issue on me. I think it is.
I want to let you know that having played a bard for like 4 years, going to the fight and doing the same thing is kind of like your flow chart.
Being the buff person, that is definitely more common.
Like,
Yeah.
you kind of have like a set of routines you do, and like that's very normal.
Yeah, you're kind of figuring out what extra stuff you're squishing into those first couple of rounds where you're like setting up.
Yeah, you're precisely. It's like sometimes against like higher level enemies, the thing you want to do is like the song that gives like physical defense, or
Mm-hmm.
like against a lot of enemies that might be lower level but have like good accuracy. Like that's a good, like, it's just learning the circumstances in which case like the different songs are useful.
Yeah.
There should certainly be fights where maybe you are threatened enough that you can't have your optimal first turn for whatever reason.
Which I think the fight with the like vine creatures that we just did like 2 sessions ago, I felt that way where I was like, oh, I can't just do this. But then yeah.
That's fair. I'm very sad, by the way, that creature did not get to fully recharge his like spines and shoot them again, because that spine explosion did a ton of damage.
Yeah,
One of the things
that rock.
that I love to do in this game is I just love to just beat the fuck up out of one monster.
Yeah.
I'm never gonna fall into the trap of,
Clearing out the lieutenants.
yeah, it's not a trap for me. Like literally, unless that boss monster is like disabled for a whole turn, no chance. Like, I'm killing it. Killing it. I think your fights are fine, Varys. I don't think your fights are toothless at all.
That was not the right word.
I would like them
wasn't
to be a
trying
little
be
bit easier, in fact. Smiley face.
Oh.
Please make it so I don't have to think.
Definitely not how I would like to run the game.
I tried.
I'm sorry.
I tried.
I think I'm speaking from a place of not knowing any better and not knowing how nice it is to play with people who know what they're doing more than me.
It is a privilege for sure to be in in the vibe section of the game.
Yeah.
And personally, I cannot exist in that function. Like that, I have a hard time just existing there. So I'm happy to provide the other half of the experience for people where like they have to like think less about the game.
Bless. I think it's also fair, Konnor, to like be craving a dramatic moment for your character.
Oh yeah.
I don't even know if that's what I'm, I guess, like getting at as saying I want. Maybe it is,
It's
Well, let's
felt to
think what-
me like the last couple weeks you've been talking about ways to like deepen your connection to Scene and like play him out in a more fleshed out way. So that's what I was reading between the lines.
Yeah.
Conversation.
No, absolutely. I think that's
And
just
she's psychoanalyzing your ass right now. That's crazy.
that's completely fair. That's a part of why I've just been saying these things so that people, if they have any input, can just give it. I think for me, like I've said, it's an issue of how I built the character and how I've built characters in general, where it's like I don't know why Scene is a part of this group specifically versus like would Scene slot into literally any like hypothetical adventuring group.
Can I answer that question?
Mhm.
I think that you'd feel the same. I think you would feel really separate. Even if this were like a lower stakes campaign, because like replace Scene with Sonus, like just like make that off. I still feel like you would feel very like kind of out of the circle.
No. Sorry. What I meant is like, take Scene as a character in the world, like
what his motivations are.
Yeah, what his motivations are. Like I think you took a random group of NPCs, slotted Scene in, he would also still like, he would feel that same way of like, why am I a part of this group versus a different one type of thing.
Okay.
And
I see.
yeah, no. I think what you said is right too. Like I think the issue is on
You're
me
looking at
building
it from
my
different angles. Yeah.
yeah, like I think it is on me building the characters of like Sonus even felt disconnected and kind of like he could just fit into any group because his whole thing was like just trying to become kind of famous or like have people know who he was as like a tall tale type of thing.
He did fit very well into that campaign.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
no,
it helps that as a like person who lived in Eden, he had like his stakes in the campaign.
Mhm.
Like he had stakes in keeping Eden protected and like
Right.
That's what I mean.
Yeah.
You're
is
not
I don't
connected to the world.
This
is
is-
what I'm hearing.
And we're like far away from hometown for a lot of the characters.
Mhm.
Yeah. And I think that like I keep coming back to this. This is fully an issue on like me and developing characters because Coyote was kind of the same way. It was just like he hates big tech.
It's so funny because I actually think that Coyote really worked in the story of
He did.
I think Coyote really worked in the story of like the Marches campaign because we kind of had like this big, like we had like a, I know that we joke about big tech, but we did have like a big tech versus
Yeah.
It was a
like
big tech
sort of
issue.
like versus
I
like kind of
think-
the rest of the stuff happening in the world
Mhm.
thing that was sort of like overarching because like we had all the different 4 installations that we explored
Yes.
and so we joked
I
about
think-
it being big tech, but like I think Coyote fit really well into that game because he had like a
Mhm.
something to do with the thematics of the campaign overall.
No, exactly. Like I think Coyote probably is the character that I think has fit the most
Yeah.
in the campaigns or felt like the most specific. I think if I had to boil it down, most of my characters come down to like a gimmick that I rely on as like the thing, and then I try and build them out, which is not super
Oh my God, Jeremy.
sustainable.
Sorry.
Is that related to that
No, you're
comment,
okay.
or is that related to group chat?
No, it's
no,
it-
that was a comment.
yeah,
about
sorry.
his
I just had like a
character.
flashback and I was like, wait a minute. Sorry, I realize now. Okay, sorry, go ahead.
No, you're good. Also, I don't know if this is the right time to talk about this. I know it's after session.
No,
you're
it's fine.
good.
This is the perfect
I
time
am
to
just
talk
gonna
about this.
start
Yeah.
playing Path of Exile.
Yeah, you're
Dude,
good.
like I got multitask.
This is a perfect time to talk about it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's actually one of the best times,
Mhm.
I would argue.
No, I know. I'm more so just saying like people's time and everything.
Yeah, I have a
I'll
question.
get off if I need to.
Yeah,
What's
I
up?
really have zero calls of being like, okay, Konnor, it was cool. Peace.
Okay.
Are you like looking for help in that region?
Yeah, I would say so.
Right place.
I think like, specifically like for this campaign, I think what happened is it kind of snuck up on me, and then I was like, "Oh God, I need a character." And then also in general, something I struggle with is like, how do I slot myself into the world without doing the like overly important thing?
There's nothing
which
wrong
is-
with being overly important.
Ooh,
No,
why are we
no.
scared of being overly important?
No, it's okay to do that. I, as a person,
Right.
struggle with doing that.
Yeah,
Maybe I just
like,
need to.
but
I don't
it's
have
okay.
any
We
qualms.
give you permission.
Okay.
Next
okay.
No,
campaign, Konnor is the most important person in the
Oh
campaign.
God.
He's the president of the campaign.
Oh my God.
I will be.
If
You're gonna make
if I had to
it
boil it down to actual like bullet points, it's like one, I have trouble focusing, and so I think that also informs my character issues. And then like that, I have trouble putting my characters in a position where it's like, oh, you're more important than just being a weird guy. Like
I'm not so easily found.
like
We must
yeah.
get to Oriath.
Is it?
Beast is
I think we need to discuss.
And then the third-
We have learned this as well.
Do you want?
Have been looking
Do you want it
for
to change?
Your
Because I think that
return
that is
time.
important to
I am
realize.
making moves to gather the Akaras for war.
Yeah, I
They will not
think
follow
so.
my
Like
leadership
for
unless
me,
this
it's
goes well.
I
This
want to
year,
feel
because of
more
what I am attempting to do, it has become my
engaged with
duty
like
to oversee
my
the gifting
character
of
and more
in the city
engaged
of
with
Kima.
the game.
The Akaras gather at the
And
appointed
the
time.
lack of engagement
Right,
isn't
by
because of
skies.
like not
There,
being
we
interested.
divide the sacred
It's
water.
kind of just like
We keep the river flowing, as it is said. The same
You don't have like a
waters that
map
once
to
flowed
guide where
to
you're
death.
supposed to
I can
be.
respect that.
So it's like
You
hard
sound
for you to
concerned,
engage because
though.
you were
The
instead of
Sarahtonin,
starting at like a
the
specific
sacred
point
guardians of the first barrier.
with like sort of a
have
set
not
direction,
arrived.
you're sort of at
3
the
nights before the gifting.
path
They
of
are to bring the
building
barrier here.
where you're like, well, where do I start? You know?
Nor have
Does
we
that make
received
is that what
Yeah.
I'm reading?
It
Okay.
is not
I
mere
think
chance that
that's
this has
it.
happened
And
at such a
also
time.
kind of going with
There
that,
is an
I
element at work. I am not
this
permitted to
sort of
know
plays
where
into
the
like
Sarkari
the
live.
struggling to be an
Zarka,
important person
Can you
in the campaign.
entrust this knowledge
But
from
I struggle
outside?
to figure out where it's okay for me to like make decisions that impact the campaign, in the sense of like, what choice can I make about my character
Us
like-
lies.
an example is like, if I'm trying to think of, does Scene know about this thing? Like, do I know about something that happened in the world? Do I just get to say like, oh yeah, it makes sense for like Scene to know this thing, or do I have to roll kind of something like that?
I tell
Can
people
you give me an example?
all the time about stuff from like where Nishev grew up. I just like make stuff up and tell people.
Yeah, I totally know where you're coming from, Konnor, because I felt the same way, especially in this campaign, because there's like a lot of lore, and I
Yeah.
worried about like getting the lore wrong, and then I just talked
For glory.
to Varys, and he was like, "Well, we actually haven't established that lore, so you can do it." And turns out there's no wrong answer, actually.
Yeah, and that's something that I've thought is just the answer, is like, oh yeah, it's probably not actually a big deal, and if it was an issue, it would just be like actually, like,
Yeah, literally.
you have to roll for that. But I think that mixed with me not having like really a lot of backstory for my characters, makes it feel hard because it's like this isn't like if I decided to just say like, oh, this is something about Scene's backstory that Dylan didn't know about previously or no one knew about previously, I didn't know about previously, like does that change like essentially is that like overstepping in some way? And I think that's like something I actively struggle with.
It is definitely not. I will pretty happily just like, if something comes up and I'm like, well, this doesn't super mesh with something that like is in play or matters a lot to what I'm doing, then I'm happy to like make some corrections. I believe I have kind of just stepped in and I'm gonna say contradicted some stuff Moto has said a couple of times.
Yeah,
I don't even know. Well, wait. Well,
not super often. Here and there, once or twice, I've been like, well, actually, it's this way. But, like, yeah. Go ahead.
How to steal V.
Okay. Catch you later.
Stealing him.
Hi, Rye.
Help! Help!
I cannot.
Help!
Goodbye.
All right, bye.
Bye.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, yeah.
Moto, I feel like I interrupted you a few times. Do you have...
not really. Like I said, I think mostly we just need to identify if you want it to change or not. Or
Yeah.
And what you-
I gotta
I-
bounce.
Okay.
Bye.
Catch you later.
sorry,
See
she's
ya.
gonna turn it. She's gonna turn into pumpkin in 3 fucking minutes. It's like important if you want to like it. So like obviously you want it to change, but now you need to like kind of think about what that change looks like for you.
Yeah.
I asked my, so I obviously I GM a game, and one of the really interesting things that I asked a really interesting question at the beginning of last session, which was how do you like visualize your character's journey? And it kind of sounds like to me like you sort of like envision your character as like a single thing that is like relatively the same throughout time, and it's just like in a different area.
I think that's a good way of putting it.
Like me and Konnor, or me and Varys have like a sort of more like involved visualization style, where we have like this idea of like an object, but it's like abstracted.
Yeah.
It's like abstracted, and it's like a. So Isha, for me, like my thing with Isha is that like when I think about Isha, it feels like I'm playing a treasure map. Like I'm looking at a map that's like taking me to somewhere.
Okay.
And like sort of like along the way in the journey, I like am finding stuff that I'm like considering valuable and is like allowing me to change my character.
My characters are all hoarders, is what we've determined. They're all like collections of items and trinkets and stories and things. So they are very like,
Yeah.
they're externally changed by a lot of the stuff that they like run into and experience and find important.
And I think to me that
Welcome back, my
feels,
I've been studying on
I
the
guess,
Varka to
kind of
become a
like
Temel.
what,
I now live in better conditions than I could ever have hoped for.
like, I
And
want
owe
my
it all
characters to be.
Asana.
or specifically it's like that's almost how I feel like it should be, where it's like just like people grow and change based on kind of what they're exposed to and like the things that they're around. I feel like that's kind of how characters like saying should be is probably wrong, but that's almost like what feels natural, I guess. It's almost like my characters tend to feel like I'm driving a vehicle. And it's like that vehicle doesn't necessarily change in meaningful ways.
Oh, you feel like you're always driving the same car.
Yeah, maybe. I think that's a...
Okay, sorry. I had to put myself in your shoes where I'm like visualizing I'm in a car. And that's really hard for me.
You know, that's
no,
a
it's
little
it's
similar to what Jeremy was saying, kind of. It's not totally the same.
It's not totally the same, but he's like, my character is a thing, and then like I put the thing in different places.
Yeah.
Okay.
And like the state of the thing changes, but yeah.
But the state of the thing is changes, but it's always fire, for example.
Right.
It's never like something else, which is what I was saying before. Like, it sounds like to me it's pretty similar, where he's like, my thing is always a guitar, but it's a guitar in a blockbuster or a guitar in a thing, right? Sorry.
Yeah, I think
we're analyzing something you don't even know that happened, and I feel really
no,
bad
you're
for it.
good. No, you're good. I think that's a good way of putting it, and I think, like, I fully admit that a big part of, I think, the reason I end up feeling this way is, I mean, I think it's like a multi-step thing. I think it starts with me not investing enough in my character up front, and so I feel kind of disconnected, and that feeling of being disconnected then makes it harder for me to focus, and like harder for me to be engaged with the character, what's happening to the character, what's happening around the character. I do think there's like levels of it that's like genuine, actual, like just needing to work on stuff like note taking and like kind of like technical stuff like that. But I think the issue is more at the start, investing in the character and then feeling invested enough to like be able to pay attention and like feel like I'm, I guess, living as the character, if that makes any sense.
Yeah. Yeah, the thing that
makes sense.
causes this stuff can be multifaceted. And like, yeah. It can definitely feel a little bit like hard to change the course when you start under like certain circumstances, but it is definitely not ever too late to change that course, make whatever adjustments you like.
Yeah, it's important to remember that that is literally you expressing that, like, okay, so I don't feel invested in my character, what can I do to like get invested? That can always change.
Yeah.
And some people can't, like some people just make a character that is a goof and they're not very invested in it, and they can't escape it with that character without like changing characters, or at least they have trouble finding a way to.
Yeah.
But I would say there's always a way. It's just like whether it's worth it for those folks versus making a new character or whatever.
And sometimes
Yeah,
you
and
just need like a break from a character.
True.
Yeah. I think one thing I've like caught myself thinking specifically about this character is like, I do think it's possible for me to like kind of rebuild that investment or like I guess even like set it up and be more engaged with the character. the thing that feels hard about it is the like I don't know how to put this exactly, but it's like the missing historical context of previous sessions. Like
That, I will be honest with you, is very easy to sort of like reinsert. I know it sounds. I know you are imagining it to be really hard.
yeah.
But like,
If I had to like just put it out there as like an example, it's like missing like a semester of school and then having to get caught up. Or like you were there but like other
is that
stuff
like
is going on.
Is that like an issue for you? I'm trying to determine.
No, you're okay. I guess like what do you mean?
Like, is it important to you that your character has like the historical context of the campaign?
Not really, I guess. It's like I was trying to think about how I could kind of just have that lack of, I guess, knowledge of like what's happened be a part of the character. But trying to figure out how to go about that, or just trying to figure out how to like kind of dig myself out of that hole has been a part of what's been like difficult.
This is gonna sound like
That
something
makes sense.
crazy, but why? Like, it doesn't have to be that way.
Yeah.
We could easily just take the knowledge of your character and like put it into another. I don't think that's like a big problem. Sorry, I keep jumping to the conclusion that like you will change characters. And I know that
You're
you
okay.
want to do, but for
Clean kill. Bleed to dry.
I guess I just always want you to keep your mind open to the option that like that's something you can do, because there's like no reason to keep like forcing yourself to play.
Yeah. I think you are right that there is a part of me that is like very hesitant to do that, because I think it feels like I'm almost giving up on.
I will be honest with you. Do you remember when I played Bug for like 6 months?
Yeah.
And I was so burnt out, and I was in such a place with Solace where I feel like I could not like keep playing that character because I could not justify him leaving Eden.
Yeah.
Big bastard met an even bigger
So
end.
like in the game, I was like, well, I can't really. And Varys was like, well, it's fine. You can leave the it'll be fine if you're not there. And I was like, but I can't. I don't feel like he would leave.
Yeah.
So then I made Bug, and I was just like, I just needed like a break from that character to like figure out my priorities and like how to sort of like feel where I wanted to take him. So I played Bug for 6 months, and I fucked around a lot. A lot.
Yeah.
And then a lot of fucking around. And that was a really awesome break.
And I think that's helpful and important to remember. I think one thing I've struggled with
And also,
with Cena.
sorry, and we're gonna talk about, because I had a character that I could not invest into because he was like ruining my experience in the game. Do you remember when I first made my like rat guy?
Yeah.
I could not play because it was like ruining my experience. Like the way the game felt was like literally ruining the game for me. And I
Yeah.
was like, I have to play Uro. I can't, like, I need to play someone who can like fill in these weaknesses in my party that are like making it impossible for me to play. So sometimes it's like
Yeah.
it's important to realize that like sometimes a mistake is. I will never say that you gave up on. You played him for 8 levels. Like you've given it a good try, and we can workshop something for sure with C. But I will never shame you for wanting to switch to something else.
Yeah.
Let's be honest, we could suck Scene into the fucking winding if you want to play another bard.
And not to push you in that direction either. Like,
Feels like thunder in my bones.
You play whatever you want.
No,
yeah.
just want to give you
I think
an abundance of permission to swap characters if you like, but definitely don't want to push you that way.
no, and I appreciate that. I think
I'm trying to give you my
Like,
experience with the game because I think that
yeah.
you see me as someone who is always like fun maxing, experience maxing, and that has not always been the case.
Yeah.
And I've struggled
like-
at times, and I just need a break. And
I think that's really helpful to see because I think I've always thought of your choices to change characters not even out of like, oh, I'm like really not enjoying this. I've always thought it was like, oh, you're doing this because you want to influence the story with these different characters in some way, like introduce these different elements.
inevitably, because of the way I like to play, I will always leave an impact.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, I will tell you, I switched characters because I was straight up just not having a good time.
Yeah.
So
And I don't know. I like it. Like that's good to know. I think an issue I've had with Scene is like he started off as a joke, like completely.
And I'm sorry for the part I played in that.
No, you're good.
You're like, yo, this would be a really funny name.
No, I think it's a funny character and I think it's a cool character. I think I've just
what if we
like-
turned Scene of Auction into just Auction, and he's a dragon?
Are you saying as a new character?
Hey.
And are you saying that Scene becomes one of the eyeballs?
It's a League of Legends joke. It's Ao Shin, who is like the original like League of Legends Dragon Champion.
Oh.
And then they turn him into Aurelian Soul.
Yeah.
Oh.
Sorry.
No,
That was me. That was
good.
me turning your dumb joke into my dumb joke.
By the way, the
No,
other way to go
that's-
with the dumb joke is to like make it as serious as physically possible. Like,
Yeah.
you know, the Winding of Tuvishtav, all of the abilities are just scene of action quotes, but like taken as seriously as possible.
Yeah, no, and I think that the Winding of Tuveshtav is such a cool thing, and it's like I think I've put a lot of pressure on myself to find like the perfect not that I've done this, but it's just like been in the back of my mind making me feel not great about the character because I'm like I want to incorporate more music jokes, but I feel slow at it sometimes. I also and just all the other stuff, and like I don't have really a backstory to the character. It feels a little tough to...
I will be honest with you. We'll talk about this because the important thing is, what do you think your backstory is? What function does your backstory do?
I think I guess how I haven't like thought about it concretely, but in my mind it's like it's what informs I guess kind of like how your character carries themselves, kind of like their moral system. Like why they are the way that they are. And for Scene, there are some answers to that, but a lot of it just kind of feels like question marks.
In your So, in my definition, a backstory is a thing that serves as your call to action to be a hero. It's like the thing that you can always kind of like, if you can't find something in the story, you can always kind of refer back to your backstory and be like, this is what I'm fighting for.
Yeah. And I feel like Scene doesn't have that.
I think that's important to note.
Yeah, like I think that's actually been an issue for me is like there's not a thing driving, like there's not one thing, which people aren't one thing or like single issue motivated usually, but like for a character there's not one thing I can point to that's like a distilled, this is what he cares about, this is why he's doing what he's doing. I've been trying to like come up with that, and there's like some abstract ideas, but it feels kind of like there's not enough there.
So is this like a thing you think you can solve by like infinitely up your backstory?
Maybe, or just
It's
like
pretty-
trying to...
I think one of the me and Varys had actually a pretty in-depth discussion about backstories,
Yeah, and
and it was all about, and it came from like a video. We like both watched a video. I'm trying to find that video. It was a long time ago. Holy fuck.
it was only like a week and a half ago, but also I think we've talked a lot.
Well, I talk a lot to you.
One thing I'll say, even before that point, is just like you can find the answers to some of those questions like on the journey, and like the backstory can inform why you care about those things rather than being the call to action. Like you can find the call to action on the way, you can find it on the road, and your backstory can have something to do with why you care about that, or just have something to do with why you left or why you were where you were at the start of the story.
Yeah, I can maybe explain an issue I'm having better, and it's with Scene, and also I've struggled with this with other characters. Like in campaign 1, Sonus kind of was like amoral in some ways, like did some messed up stuff to some people.
Do not think that Sonus was amoral. Sonus had strong morals about being opportunistic. He was a very like, because he did have strong morals. He was like, I'm never gonna like hurt a kid, always protect the children, which is like very obvious and logical. But I don't think that like there was like a point in that story where you like very specifically cared about kids. And there was like a whole thing with kids, and that's not like a thing that I think that amoral people do. Amoral people,
that's maybe not the right word. What I meant, like when I think of it, is like some people that we ran into, Sonus would spare, or Sonus would like not kill. Some people Sonus did not care, and there wasn't like a differentiating factor really. There wasn't necessarily like one thing that in my head I was like, oh yeah, Sonus wouldn't do this to this person versus Sonus would do this to this person. And I think I feel that same way with Scene, where it's like I've tried to kind of solidify that more, but for instance with the 8th bite situation, at first I was like, oh yeah, you know, Scene would like scene doesn't necessarily care what happens to 8th Bite. But then I was like, that doesn't really make sense. That feels really like weird.
I don't think this scene doesn't care what happens to 8-Bite. I think that scene is aware that anything that happens to 8-Bite is like out of scene's control.
No, I think when we started and like kind of when there was the conversation initially of like we might have to kill 8th Bite, Scene was kind of like shrug, it is what it is. But then I was like, wait, that still doesn't make sense. Like, why would Scene be that
Indifferent.
like indifferent? And I think that's one thing that I'm saying I struggle with, I guess, is like I feel like not having a backstory makes a lot of my characters feel more indifferent where they shouldn't be. Like a lot of your characters, for instance, are very like they put their foot down for the things that they believe in, the things that they think and everything.
That's also just
And are
me.
kind of yeah, no, exactly. But like,
That's just me.
I think your personality shines through your characters more, and it feels like you are playing different aspects of you, just like kind of fleshed out more. Whereas my characters make me feel not like that, I guess. If that makes, I may be thinking about this too much.
No, it's important to think about because how are you going to come to the conclusion you're trying to find if you don't think about it?
And fun to think about.
Yeah.
My MO.
It is also fun to think about. It does. Stuff like this is what helps me feel really connect with my characters. So I'm like thinking about it. I'm like, oh, hey, like my favorite thing about playing Isha is like thinking about all the tools I have available to me to achieve things I want to achieve.
Yeah.
And how can I do that without like, well, you get a little peek behind the mask. How can I do that while maintaining sort of this like aloofness and while also really valuing like this connection I have with these people, even if I feel very different from them.
Yeah.
Like it's thinking about stuff like that is really like the thing that really connects me to Isha.
And I think, like, I like that, and I think that, I guess that's kind of what I tend to be missing from my characters, and it's I don't know, like all of you have talked about how you do stuff like create playlists kind of for your characters and just do like essentially like almost like team building exercises type of thing with your character in mind. That's a poor way to put it, but like
I follow.
I don't know. It's just like I don't know. I think I've kind of said generally the same stuff.
Yeah, just like listening to a playlist that I think fits my character has generated so much more character. Like building a playlist was one thing, but then listening to the playlist after and just like picturing scenes in my head of just stuff happening to my character doing things, has just generated a lot of more cool backstory just on its own.
Yeah.
Just like different ways to frame my character.
Cool winds. What?
If that makes sense.
No, that does. And also, I'm sorry that we're taking up your stream with this as the topic.
It's totally fine. We're great.
It's a good topic.
I will tell
Yeah.
your tale.
Otherwise, I would be filling the air with where the fuck is the salvage bench in this town? Why can't I not find a salvage bench? It's just literally not here, I guess.
I do think that also one of the things is that comparatively, I think that seen tonally as a character is very different from the rest of us.
Yeah.
And there's sort of like the friction between like Isha, Steris, Turkon, Turris being relatively serious characters. Well, maybe not Turkon.
Yeah.
Turkon doesn't really say anything.
First is also about halfway serious, and halfway I was born smart yesterday,
Yeah.
which has interesting. That combines interestingly with scene in some cases.
Yeah, but I feel like a lot of the time it's sort of like the fact that scene it feels feels different tonally from the rest of us is like it rubs against the rest of the dynamic and makes you feel like I don't have anything here.
Yeah. No, I think that's definitely true. And I mean, I like playing goofy characters, or like characters who have that, that like sense to them. But I don't. We talked about this a bit, but like, scene started off exclusively as like, oh haha, funny bard guy, and I've been trying to work on like pulling him out of that, to be like more but I do think that like tonal difference is tough, or at least like the difference of like this is kind of the basis of the character, or at least like the basis of the character at the moment, versus having like stuff that grounds him, and then like in spite of that or because of that or whatever, he acts kind of in this way. It's like seen as just being goofy to be goofy, without there being like a reason, I guess, and that feels weird.
Yeah, it can be complicated and difficult. I think that one of the how do I say? I was like, because Sonus was like not. I know that like Sonus was goofy, but he wasn't like a silly character. And I would say that Coyote wasn't like a silly character either. Like that's like the concept is silly, but like he's played very seriously.
Yeah.
And like the fact that the stuff that makes him silly is sort of like doesn't feel super out of place because it feels very relatable.
Yeah. And like haha, grumpy old man, but then like oh yeah, actually had this pretty serious backstory where something went really wrong and there's kind of a reason why he doesn't like big tech, and also had a wife at some point that he now forgot. There was a lot of like pretty kind of like dark stuff slipped in, I would say.
And it doesn't have to necessarily be dark.
Yeah,
I just think that like it needs to be taken
serious stuff slipped in.
I think that's helpful to hear, because I think the difference that I would say is like I feel
think
like
Scene as a concept doesn't take himself seriously enough, and then so like you're like it feels like you're playing a joke as a joke.
No, I think that's a good way to put it. What I was gonna say is like Sonus and Coyote had gimmicks about them, like I was saying, but to the other players or to the NPCs, it's like that's just the character.
Yeah.
And it's funny. And it's funny to me as the player playing it versus I'm doing this as the player to try and be like silly and
like it was funny to us that do you guys watch My Academia at all?
Huh?
The anime
No.
My Hero?
Yeah.
yeah.
Right. Well, it is funny to us that Sonus was like all-mighting around with what I imagine to be a big like shit-eating grin, but probably not funny to the people getting their legs broken by him. And like that
Yeah.
makes it more funny. I don't know. Yeah.
No, that's a good way of putting it. And Coyote is just like him being essentially like a grumpy conservative like grandpa type guy is funny as the player and like hopefully funny as the people playing with the character, but it's like people in the game can take it seriously.
Yeah, and I think those characters were probably like we knew what those characters cared about. We were very aware when they spoke up and like made their opinions on things known.
Take this.
And that like made them more of a character even if they were silly, if that makes sense. Like you can be silly and be a character.
Yeah.
That's like the thing I think is missing from Scene is I feel like he's just a joke.
Yeah.
Yeah, it started out that
He's
way.
Not really like you're like developing more. But I have a hard time
Well, like, sorry, go ahead. Open and after.
like without well, I'm not gonna say like a lot of work because I don't really think it will take that much work. I think we just kind of need to give you something for your character to like care about on a meta level and then give you opportunities to like flex that, and it would be done. Like it would be pretty easy, and it would have like I don't necessarily know what that would look like. I would have to think about it, but
And I've
like Scene has like pretty serious story beats. He's like,
Yeah.
I have like friends that I have to like worry about fighting about. Like that's a big deal.
Yeah.
And he seemed, there are times he seemed like distressed. I like the conscriptions going on in Rudel and stuff. And like the other party
Yeah,
members
and
were
that's,
like, we
like-
can't really do anything about this right now, but that doesn't mean that it's not a thing that like affected Scene deeply, potentially.
Yeah.
Not to project
And I
too
think
much, but
like no, that was something I was trying to like work on and kind of introduce is like my idea with Scene as I've played him more is just like he's a guy who hates or just like doesn't want to see people being exploited or people more so like people in like just like on the lower end of a power dynamic being exploited.
yeah.
And trying to use like the whole him growing up in an orphanage as like a background for that of like you know, foster systems in general tend to be very like exploitative and not great and stuff like that. And also our overarching enemy is like just straight up exploiting literally everyone. And I think there's parts of that like it's helped make scene feel more serious, but I still feel like there's like disconnect, or there's like it's almost like I'm struggling to
Serpent clan ain't subtle.
have that like permeate throughout scene as a character as like something that feels natural to him.
I have a
As
question.
like what's up?
Do you think that you would feel more connected to scene if you were more human, like if you were more human shaped?
Come on.
I don't think so. But
Because for me, I think the physicality of my character helps me feel connected to them too.
yeah.
And I remember feeling a little out of body trying to play like a monster. Like thinking about how I would play Isha and what that would feel like. Because I was like
Yeah.
trying to put myself into like a sphinx. And like your lived experience is probably a little different than scenes, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Not saying that you can't play a character who like
No,
who like doesn't mirror your life experience, but I do think that like having because like let's talk about like shitty dynamics for a little bit, right? This is like a thing your character cares about. I have seen it more than once, and it's like, how do I say? Like, do you think that, like, it's something you, like, don't see enough in Varys' game that makes it hard for you to express? Like, that's, like, a core component of your character? Sorry, I'm not trying to make this your problem, Varys.
No, I mean it is hard for me to put things in the game when I'm not aware that they should be more present.
Yeah, I know, and that's the thing is, I mean, to answer, I don't think so. I don't think it's an issue with not seeing it enough, because anytime we see the Seraph taking advantage of someone or using someone, it's like that's kind of a situation where Scene could step up and like kind of do whatever he can to address that situation or like work to make that situation better. I think it's the first thing that came to mind when thinking about it is like it feels like Scene caring about that has come out of nowhere, and it feels, which it has because I'm working on this now, but it feels a little foreign to me to try and like introduce that into my role play, to also introduce that when maybe I haven't like paid as much attention as I would like to the story to kind of know like where Scene would have acted in these previous situations. I don't think it's an issue with the campaign as much as it's an issue with like
Hey, what's Ock shit?
no clue. That's a good question. That's something I've thought of.
It could be
Yes,
place.
your name does imply that like auction is something. You are the of something.
Yes.
Like,
and you are
Yeah.
you are the one of auction who is seen. So it could be a place that, I mean, could be a place, and it could be where most of the Could be like the name of the orphanage. It could be where most of the people in that orphanage came from after some kind of conflict or something.
Sorry, we have been talking about like caring about like power dynamics and exploitation.
Yes.
And the idea of like this orphanage being, you guys all watch Black Widow, right?
Yeah.
It's like the Widow program, but for orphans.
Right. I mean, okay, I was thinking about that a little bit, but I didn't want to pull the trigger on that without,
like, I love the idea, like, because it would basically be like the Solace. It would be like the Sothariel family, but like underground, where they're like teaching children how to be ninjas.
Right.
But instead of like it being for like exclusively pure-blooded elves, it's for like orphaned monsters. And maybe Auction is like the master of this like sort of group.
This is exactly why we keep their location secret. These
And
criminals deserve the
like
greatest
I
punishment.
like that idea. I think that's cool.
Prison is free.
I think this butts with some of this is genuinely just my own issues of like like I said earlier, making my character feel like self-important.
Again,
which I know it's okay. I know it's something that is just like a part of
so I'm gonna tell you something. It's really you have to promise that you're not gonna be like get your feelings hurt, but it's really annoying to hear you say, I want to make my character feel more connected, I want to feel more this, I want to feel more this, and then you immediately say, I don't want to feel more important. The idea of the first thing completely contradicts the idea of the second thing.
I fully know, and it's not even like a active.
And I want to remind you that just because your character is like connected to something bigger than them, it does not make them more important. Like it gives you a place to put yourself, which is more important than anything else, I think.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm being really stern. I feel like I have to be
No. I was going to say earlier, like, if there are any things that you're just like, hey, this is just a matter of like, you need to do this better, you need to try harder, like X, Y, or Z.
I don't think that effort, like trying harder, is always the answer.
Who is this we?
It's more important to see the things you want to improve and then figure out if the weaknesses are coming from something else. I think that's a more important strategy. But I will just say that like this whole like I don't want to be self-important, but I want to feel more connected. Like those ideas like go against each other because importance is all about investment.
Yeah.
Like that's at the end of the day, the only way you're gonna get to like being invested is feeling like it's important. And
yeah, no, and I think it's
it's rubbing against the idea because you're like it's very foreign, but that'll be something you have to get used to, unfortunately.
No, and that's like,
and I think when it feels good, you'll be like, oh wait, like this is what I'm supposed to be feeling all the time.
Yeah, no, and that's something I want the character, and like that's why I'm talking about all this, is because I feel like I've gotten myself to a place where it's like I don't know how to take a step forward, or like the way to take the step forward to like start fixing this. But I know there's a way. I know that there's like something I have to address, and like I think that's a big part of it.
Come on, man. What are you
Is like
hiding?
feeling like taking up space as a character is fine, is good.
That's the game.
Yeah. No, I know.
It's so funny the amount of times I've had to tell Sarah that, like, hey, just so you know, the entire point of the game is to like take up space with other people and like rub against each other. That's the entire point.
Yeah.
She was like, "Oh, that makes a lot of sense," and I'm a little ashamed because I didn't think about it. And I was like, "Yeah, that's good." I don't know why, but it's a little silly. So stop that.
Yeah. No, and I want to not like. I think it comes from playing in a more passive way for the last like for this campaign essentially, and being like, oh, does it feel weird and foreign and not okay for Scene to now be like more vocal, which is dumb, and I know that that's exactly what I need to do. It's just like self-conscious.
In Mitchel's
I think that there are
campaign-
components you should be self-conscious about, but speaking more isn't one of them.
Yeah.
In Mitchell's campaign, I just started yapping all of a sudden at some point.
Oh my god!
I don't.
It was so funny. I think right around the midpoint of book 3, I could not get you to stop talking.
Yeah. I just like found a couple of things that my character cared about in it, and then yeah, suddenly they had a lot of opinions about like what we were doing and why we were doing and which direction we were going and like time we were wasting in certain places.
Yeah.
No more whispers. They've given all they
I do
can.
think that Scene has a scope issue. If we want to talk about like your character, like the actual character stuff.
It's really I
Yeah.
don't make scopes for eyes that big, so
Because I think that you are like, your character is the idea of like a rock star that's a monster.
Yeah.
And I think that you're adventuring with like a god. Like someone who and Steris, who clearly has way more going on than I think most people see,
Yeah.
and like the spirit of a tower.
I think
You
I
know.
think all of that is super apparent and like very felt when playing, where it's like Scene is just a little eyeball playing music.
It is
Being
really funny.
weird.
That's like my favorite thing at interacting with Scene though, is I like how small Scene feels when I'm like RPing with him.
Yeah.
He feels very normal. He like contrasts against Isha's like supernaturalness really well, and you're always like, what the fuck is this bitch doing? Why is she here? I like that. So I don't want to change it too much. I would feel like I there's a scope problem, but I like the way it contrasts with my character specifically.
Yeah. I
So
want to fix the scope problem. I think that's like kind of the biggest thing is like I don't think I necessarily need to create this insanely fleshed out amazing backstory, but I think I need more substance there to be like, okay, like I understand the motivations of my character, because right now I don't. I'm pretty often like, what would Scene do in this situation? Why don't I know?
is it because you're afraid of looking weird?
Maybe.
Internalized shame about not doing enough?
So-
Yeah, I think for sure. It's definitely that feeling of like the being called on when you weren't paying attention and not knowing the answer. And I think that's been a big hurdle of like how do I like jumpstart Scene essentially? to like move forward,
So the
knowing that there is like.
sorry, I'm not trying to interrupt. I just thought you.
Go,
were-
no, go ahead.
The things that seem obvious to me are like the power dynamic stuff that we talked about already, and that Scene has talked about how he did not feel seen, thus his name, because he was determined to
Yeah.
be seen. But I think he is whatever auction is, whether it's a town that is like no longer there or like a group or something. Maybe it is what the evil eyes are called in this world. Maybe they are the auction. He was determined to, like, whatever that was. The majority of them went unseen and ignored and like left to their own devices and were not seen. And he was determined to give voice or something to the unseen. It's kind of what I'm picking up from the roleplay. And that is a lot. That is a lot to work with.
Yeah, I think that's. And Moto, I know you were gonna say something. I was just gonna say that, like, I would say that's a pretty concise way of saying like what I've tried to make Scene care about, or like what I've tried to kind of instill in the character. I think what's missing for me is the why, but like other than just was an orphan.
I think the why is because whatever happened to the auction, whatever happened to auction is terrible.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, like, when you were talking about like the what, I think determining what is really important. Like, it's the first W. You know?
Yeah.
And determining what is really, really important. The other stuff doesn't really matter. Like thematically. I think it matters for thematics, but like importantly we need to determine like what happened. Like what was the thing that happened.
Yeah.
Sorry, Varys. I love when you have a good idea and then I just like chop a third of your idea up and I'm like, I think this is the important part we need to focus on.
Well, yeah, I mean, right. So I'm trying to tie it all together. You're presenting the key missing bit. So, yeah. Like, I'm just reverse engineering from the roleplay what seems apparent to me.
No, I think that sounds like that sounds like what's missing. Because I mean, another thing is like I've also thought, like, why did Scene sign a pact with Tvestov?
For the lore.
He worked closely with the tail women of the era and stole their wisdom, becoming the first
YOLO. Sometimes it's a good thing to do. I think it's fine to have like this thing with Tvestov. I think that's not, like, I think that's like the most.
Oh,
it's like not a big deal.
No, I think it's totally fine. I'm more so just saying, like, I think it would help to feel like that's informed by, like, right now I feel like my decisions are not informed as the character.
That decision helps him be seen, right?
Yeah.
Like, it gives him power to be witnessed.
Yes, that was the sort of like thing she was promising him.
Yeah.
But we still need to determine why he wants to be seen so bad.
Yeah. Why?
No, I know. That's
imperative.
Yeah, I think that when you figure that out, it'd be really easy. Because I think that's, like, for me, the biggest gap is you don't have, like, a motivation.
And you cannot...
Other than I want to be seen. And that's, like, not really a motivation. I was telling Sarah that liking food is not a personality trait. And she didn't understand what that meant. And I was like, a personality trait would be like mysterious. Like she was mistaking like personality traits for like a list of things that you are. A person, brown-haired, blue-eyed. Like those are just things about you. That's not like that's not who you are.
Yeah.
I think it can be a fun quirk, but yes.
It misses the point.
Sure.
We're trying to find the truth of who Scene of Auction is and what is motivating him to like stay with us.
Right. I would say he already kind of said like he is the Scene of Auction because he was not seen before, like when he was growing up or whatnot. I think also from that, whatever else Auction is, and with all like the power struggle stuff, it seems like maybe a teensy bit of survivor's guilt, perhaps a teensy bit of wanting to be seen for those who cannot any longer. I'm honored, Voraktee.
Yeah, I like that, and just like
I'm delighted to hear that. Thank you.
I
don't know where I'm going. I guess I'm going up there.
like I'm like, am I supposed to figure this out now? Like workshop it here?
If you want to take it and go listen to some playlists and figure it out elsewhere, that's totally fine. Sometimes getting away from...
I would write it down.
Sometimes getting
That's
away
the
from
first thing
the
I would
people who are like, and also, and also, and also, and thinking it over for a little bit can be very helpful.
Yeah.
Because we can, and also for hours and hours and hours and hours.
I'm pretty good about not
I
alsoing for that long.
I'm not.
I feel like
think
I'm
it's
pretty
helpful.
good at finding the right thing pretty early. That's not true.
I think that
I made a.
that's
You want to know something crazy, Konnor? I made a pretty big
What?
change to Isha's backstory that I thought was really interesting 2 weeks ago.
really.
Literally. And I think I'm literally seeing a direct consequence of everything right now.
What do you mean?
Oh my god.
So,
Seeing the first civil interaction between the two after that note is not... couldn't possibly be related.
I'm just saying. I change stuff all the time because I'm like, I think that this will be more interesting, or it's important to know that it is changeable.
Yeah.
As long
Yeah.
as the spirit of what motivates your character stays the same and feels consistent to you, that's all that matters.
Yeah, I think
Sorry if I'm overloading you with advice. I'm trying to keep you in the mindset of like change is okay.
yeah, no, and it's really helpful. I think like the thing that I keep pushing back on myself with is just this idea of like I don't know exactly how to describe it, but like the thing that came to mind is like it's essentially like, when do I stop with the backstory, or when do I stop, or like where do I take it with I'm explaining this very poorly. Just essentially like how do I create something that like slots in well, doesn't feel like I'm maybe doing too much, or like if there even is such a thing.
IMO, you're kind of like under participating right now, and
oh yeah, no, I know.
When can I say something kind of crazy? Sorry. Maybe. Well, me and Varys have talked about this a little bit. But when you feel really invited to participate, you kind of have like this really. Sorry, this isn't like a dig or anything. It's just I think you're like learning how to participate.
Yeah.
And you're like in the journey of learning how to participate without where jumping in feels really natural, and then you sort of like lose it about like halfway through, and then we sort of like stumble through the thing. Your like scenario?
No,
question mark.
I've felt that to a T. like I've thought that exact same kind of pattern of like, oh yeah, I feel very like engaged in this, and then I'm just like, I don't know what to do now, kind of halfway through, and it's like I've recognized that's an issue.
We've mostly been yapping about Pathfinder.
Okay, so that's cool. I'm glad we.
But I started this interlude.
Sort of have
I've been
like
rolling through it a little bit
here, where we're like, that is like your.
So we are here. At the
backstory should like
inform
this. When your character stops caring.
And the boss is
for me.
bugged.
That's like what it does.
The boss is
like the moment I feel like I no
died,
longer
blocks me in the room, and I didn't get credit for
get
finishing it, so I gotta go find
that
it again.
matters to me. I'm like, okay, I think I'm done with this
Octean
thing, and I'll leave.
Yeah.
Which I think is harder for you because like your thing is a lot more dynamic than my thing. I think that's part of like the thing. Like when I look at your RP, you're like,
That's super cool.
I feel like
can't wait to
got away
experience
from
it
the
again.
topic a little bit. You're talking about how do I make sure my backstory isn't too much?
Oh, right.
You're okay. You can comment on whatever.
Sorry. Well, I think it's important because I was trying to get somewhere with this like idea because you were struggling with feeling like your backstory is too little, and I think that leads into this like idea of this like when you are invited onto the stage and you start over participating with like Varys alone.
Yeah.
Which I allow anyone and everyone to do. I'm like really bad at pacing things. So, that's not a unique thing.
No, it happened today with Steris and Turris, for example. So obviously like I try to make sure that my solo scenes are like only like 15 or 20 minutes long. I try to make sure that like I'm trying to be polite about it.
Yeah.
Because I think that Isha as a character feels like she's more capable of accomplishing her own things. Like she doesn't really feel like she needs other people to accomplish her goals right now. And we'll probably see it. There'll be a big change coming for her, I think. However, like the distilled idea of your character is trying to go somewhere, and then you lose the map. Like the map falls out of your hands, and I think that you having like a distilled essence of what your character believes in is like gonna help you to like focus your RP a little more.
And
so I'm glad we're doing this. I'm glad we like are having this discussion, this talk, because I think it'll make you better.
Yeah.
And how much backstory is too much is like, whenever you're tired of it. when you're not having fun developing your backstory, that's when it's too much. And like when you find yourself naturally doing it and still enjoying it, that's when it's like enough and good. I have so much stuff for my character in Mitchel's campaign that's like never gonna, like, I just insert little bits wherever, but like my character's relationship that they had before starting on this adventure matters a lot to their character and none to the story, none to what's happening anywhere ever.
Yeah, it also comes up, I feel, relatively frequently.
No, it did not. No.
I think it does in the way that you RP though.
Then yes.
I think it does.
So like it has effects on things and on how my character acts, but like it's not something that gets talked about. It's just something I thought of in my head that informs other things that they do and say and at the table.
Do I have...
And that's something I was actually thinking about earlier, is like, if I had to describe my issue more, and this kind of goes with like what you were saying, Moto, of how I perceive or view my character, it's kind of like my character did not exist before the start of the campaign.
Yeah. Right.
Like, there is not enough there for me to be like, this is something that happened to my character, and this changes how I like interact with the other players or the other NPCs. And I think that's, like you were saying, a big part of what makes my RP fall off is like, it's almost like the context of the situation is all the character has, and then falls off halfway through because that context alone is not enough.
Yeah, that can be.
That's actually surprisingly. That is surprisingly well said. Well, not surprisingly, you are very smart.
I was gonna say thank you for.
Well, it's important to remember that I feel like I don't talk to Konnor enough, and like the glimpses I do get of him tend to be. You tend to. I feel like sometimes you just drop a really fucking crazy eloquent thing like that, and I'm like, what the fuck?
Thank you. I'm glad I can surprise you.
Sorry, I know that makes it sound like I think you're stupid. I don't think you're stupid.
No, you're good.
It's just one of those things where I was like, that's a really eloquent way of saying that. That's like actually really mega mind. Sorry.
No, you're good. You're okay.
Okay. Yes. Okay, sorry. I was looking for my Solace backstory. One of the things I love to do is like I just have like a concept for a character. This is like a thing I do all the time. Mm-hmm. And I don't know if you can look at that, but like this is like the thing that informs like the rest of my backstory, the Solace. It's in the voice chat.
Oh, okay.
It's like only one line.
Even the hottest fires burn
But I feel
out.
like if you talk like if you think
doing
about
a lot of
it,
damage,
you're like,
man.
oh, actually this does actually just fully describe
I'm a little worried about my
what Solace is
defenses
doing all the time.
and my health.
Yeah.
And I think there was even Varys has like a one that's like 4 sentences. I have like a 4-sentence backstory for like every character I've ever shown Varys.
Sounds about right.
And I try to make sure that like the things I need to play my character are like in there.
Yeah.
Is it appropriate to start talking about like the structure?
The what?
And, like, is it appropriate to start talking about like the structure and like the things that are?
I think so. I'm not sure.
Yeah.
That's fine. I just wanted to make sure because I know that you were like, this is a lot of information.
No. It's a lot of like helpful information. I think.
Yeah, like you can definitely, if you know what a character cares about, it's helpful when that's informed by a backstory, but it literally does not need to be. Like you can play a character that is a set of traits and cares. If that makes sense.
Yeah.
Like a lot of my NPCs are
No,
that. I don't know if you know. I don't know a lot of
I
stuff
think
about
the
Ida Wolf, but I know how to play her and I know what she cares about.
Yeah, and I think the difference for me is like that seems more sustainable for bite-sized encounters where like you drop into the person and like you're seeing how they're viewing the world for a little bit.
Yeah.
But it's like putting yourself in someone else's shoes. Like you don't need to fully understand them to do that, but to literally play a character, it feels more, at least like for me, it feels more difficult to be like, oh yeah, I have these like concepts and that's essentially like what is driving my decisions. Because I think there ends up being like a lot of gray area where it's like, I know that I care about this type of thing, but like, what is making Scene, like, why would Scene care so passionately about this to the point, like with the conscripting thing? It's like, why would Scene go out of his way to help these random, or talk to these random strangers, even if he knows that he can't make enough of a meaningful difference? Like, what drives him to go out of his way for even like a couple of minutes to talk to them to see if like there's anything he can do?
Yeah. And sometimes you have those things where you're like, interesting. I made this roleplay decision. I don't totally know why. I'm going to reflect on this for a little while. And sometimes your character leaps into action before you know why. And like following that and then like reversing from there can lead you to some very like kind of satisfying aha moments where you now understand your character better because they defied your will and like did something weird. Did something that you didn't totally understand.
I think that's really cool. When all of my decisions feel like that, it feels hard to reflect. Because I'm like, what am I reflecting against? Like,
but think of it then like patterns emerge, like this stuff where Scene appears to be out for the little guy, doesn't like lopsided power dynamics, and you can reverse engineer from there pretty effectively, I think. Like I could make
and
from what I've seen I could make several different, very satisfying backstories.
Yeah.
I think that's where Varys and I differ, because I feel like I would struggle, but I think I would not put myself in like a Scene-like character.
I think for me, it's like a balance of that is helpful, because I don't know, like, I don't know, Dylan, if you've had a character that's just kind of been like a shell, like I feel like Scene is, that you then like develop later.
Yeah, my character in a game that I played with Moto, was like kind of a shell of traits. I didn't really know what he cared about at first, where he came from, what his deal was, other than he was kind of quiet. I had some traits about him that I knew.
Yeah,
kind of this quiet, reserved guy with like he was a sailor with a southern accent. And that's kind of like all I knew about him. Yeah.
Greetings.
Or like
no, and I think, sorry, go ahead.
I've had other characters that I like drop into someone's campaign. Like, I migrated one character from one campaign to another a little while ago, and I had to kind of find new things that they cared about to keep the same personality traits in that new setting. And that was kind of a fun, interesting challenge. But it's kind of a lot of reverse engineering, a lot of like chilling, listening to music, being bored and thinking.
Yeah. And I think like scene has gotten me up to this point. Maybe not entirely like in a satisfied manner, because I think there have been a lot of times where I'm like, why am I doing this, or like, why is scene doing this, and I just like can't really answer the question.
Hello.
But I think talking about it and doing this like reverse engineering is really helpful. And yeah.
Aki, what?
Moto, you were gonna.
Why does this only have
say
13
something
armor and
about-
10
why,
evasion
like,
rating?
at this point?
What the fuck?
I don't remember.
What is going on with these gloves?
I've been looking for.
These are awful.
I don't know.
But
The
that's
thing
such
I
good
think is
life.
I provide
Oh.
best is like a structure to think in.
Oh,
And I
that's
think that's
painful.
really helpful for me. I think that's where I struggle with a lot of this is like
What the shit, dude?
having kind of a way to approach thinking about the character or as the character.
Do not wander.
This only has 13 res. This is...
Because I guess like one thing too is,
Kill it.
and maybe this is overthinking it, but it's like when we level, there hasn't really been a lot of like character choice that's gone into my decisions for like.
That's because you're
feats.
following that damn guide. Sarah.
I'm just trying to build a decent enough bard, okay?
No offense. All you have to do
No, I'm
is you have a one action thing that gives everyone +1 damage or +1 AC. You just got to choose one of those and always have it up.
Then you can do whatever else you
Yeah.
want with your other actions.
And then
feats.
literally, you could fuck off for 2 actions. I don't care.
There's a lot of... I don't know, yeah. My feats are like 90% picked on flavor.
See, and I like at least with this character, I have not been doing that as much. Like I think what I've been doing.
I will say that most of the bard feats are just like pretty boring. No offense.
Speak up.
I love
believe
playing bard. but
Yeah.
the feats are mostly like not that interesting. You're mostly choosing sort of like a focus cantrip every other level, and like something random. There's like really no like real flavorful choices.
Yeah,
I can understand the way you feel.
and I think it's been partially because of what's available for bards, and then also just partially like using the guide as like a crutch, and not just looking through literally everything that's available. And kind of going off of that.
Yes, it can be a little hard. It's because you get like locked out of a bunch of stuff for being a specific muse, and then you have the option to gain like a second muse.
Which I think I technically, because of how I built it, I pretty much have access to everything.
You don't have access to everything, but you do have access to like the good stuff.
Yeah, because I did the polymath, and then I also have access to Maestro stuff because of multifarious muse.
I really like this. Like it,
Yeah,
hit and run
and I don't.
playstyle.
That's also a part that I'm like, should I be incorporating this more of like? I don't know what it means exactly in terms of like Pathfinder of polymath and Maestro, like, and muses.
I did a bunch of different versions of Solace as like I was imagining him, but at the end, I always kind of like when we were fighting Ilharg and Afana. At the end, I knew exactly what he was.
Yeah.
But along the way, I felt like I kind of lost him through the feats, and I think that bards are like pretty bad about not conveying good player choice in the feat choice.
Yeah.
Like,
So I
clicked
can
on those
like I
items and
said, I
stumbled
think
a
it
million
makes
miles
sense
away.
that you feel like you don't have a lot of room to express yourself because you're like coming from sorcerer and you're like as a sorcerer you get like you get like a big list of spells and they change depending on your bloodline. So like you had fire spells that did air damage, and like that goes a long way to making your character feel different.
Yeah, and that was like, I mean, it was dumb,
Dude,
but
the
I
game
even
feels so
got
weird right now.
into
What is
it
happening?
of like making alternative art pictures for the spells, and like, I don't know, like I've like not really felt that at all for Scene,
I have
and
a
that's
question.
not.
Do you think that
What's up?
Scene is even a polymath muse?
See, that's the thing is I don't even, I don't really know what they mean. Like, on the level of like
on a meta level or like a lore level?
both. Well, on a meta level, I can understand based on like the, you know, the descriptions and everything, like the jack of all trades and whatnot. But on like a lore level, I don't actually really understand it.
To me, polymath muses was always like the generically magical adventurer bard, like the 3rd edition bard, where you were like, I kind of have a trick for everything. And then like Maestro is like plays much more into like the new fantasy of bard, where you're like, I'm a wizard with an instrument.
Yeah.
And like
This is where the gifting would normally be enacted. It seems they have made
that
their way into the
is,
sacred
I think,
chamber.
like the big difference is I don't really know if
Farashi.
I were you, if I would have like played with polymath as like if I were playing Scene. I think I probably would have stuck straight with like straight like Maestro Muse.
Yeah.
Because the thing that he cares about is like artistic prowess and like music.
Yeah, and I don't think I even read the descriptions fully.
I have no idea what the thing I'm
To
supposed
be
to explore in
honest,
this area is.
But reading it now, it's
This
like
7 pillars thing? Have I found any pillars? I don't know.
I think Maestro makes the most sense.
I do think that like polymath ends up being generically more powerful because you just get like a bunch of free spells, and like then eventually there's like a thing that lets you prepare any spells in a cold spell, and I think that's fucking crazy. So
Yeah.
like, but I don't really think that's
I'm just gonna look it up.
Yeah, I don't
there.
I don't really think so.
Barris is in his mind palace, shaking his head that
Yeah.
I'm undermining you. Because you're only taking the like. Wait, do you have Path Builder? 2E, Konnor?
No, I've just been using Forge Foundry.
What kind of phone do you have? Do you have an Android?
I have an iPhone.
Oh, never mind then.
I'm I'm sorry.
It's okay.
Is Path Builder? Can you get it just like on PC?
I think they have a web app.
Oh yeah, web character builder.
But yeah, this is like a tool I use. I have it on my phone, but I use like this tool all the time. IMO. It's a little bit easier to like kind of scroll through stuff on it rather than going to Archive or Forge.
Yeah. What I usually do is just like use Forge when adding stuff and like looking at the stuff that I have. But then if I'm like looking at stuff to add to my character sheet, I use Archive.
Yeah. Yeah, I have a preference of Archives of Nethys over the other options when I'm like picking class options, picking advancement stuff.
And not
Yeah.
Path Builder?
Yeah, I don't really like Path Builder, and I couldn't tell you why.
That doesn't make any sense to me. That's fine though.
It doesn't. Yeah, I don't know.
I think it's the best tool ever. And you can be wrong.
That's fine. I absolutely
I'll have to
believe
check
that.
it out.
I've always been more comfortable reading like all the feats and requirements and all of the different things like on the website.
Sure. I understand completely.
It sounds like you do.
Hmm. I sure do.
This keypad is fucking dying. All of a sudden, like I can't move left all of a sudden. That's
Like I
very
said,
angry.
it's just a tool. I'm here
I
to
need
provide a
to keep that.
tool.
Yeah, definitely
to
try
help
it out.
you.
It is very nice.
I kind of think that Archives is like it gives you too much information all at once, and on Path Builder, things are neat. When you level up, you'll like see the things that you're missing that you haven't selected yet. It's very useful.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess I would say I use a combination. Like I'm looking at my character sheet on Foundry, but then I'm like looking at Archives of Nethys to look over the options and like see what I'm getting at that level. Like make sure I have all my bases covered, I guess.
That's what I've been doing, is like using the leveling chart and then like looking at what I can get and then adding it to
I'm
my
gonna blame using the spacebar.
sheet.
Blame using the keyboard instead of my keypad.
I think probably I have missed stuff. Like adding, like I just added the Phantasmal Minion spell to my spells, which I should have taken at first level.
Oh. I see.
Because of being a polymath.
7 statues. Reckon these Marika need to learn some other numbers.
Yeah. But sorry, didn't mean to get off topic of what we
I
were
feel like I
talking
gotta go with
about.
global defenses. I'm very. Can we
No,
change
I think that
this one?
sometimes this like
don't even
idea
know.
of like learning to organize information
Old strength.
helps you
Made
think about your
new in me
character.
hands.
Oh, it looks like it.
Yeah.
So I think that this is just another tool you can use to like think about scene,
Okay, yeah, cool. Going with the defenses.
taking a dump. Oh, maybe I know we're gonna like level up soon. Maybe in like 2 sessions. Maybe I should look at the spells available for that next level.
Yeah.
Stuff like that. Like just kind of get you in
I
the
mean-
habit of thinking about them like on accident.
Yeah, and that's one thing I wish I did up until now, and I wish I looked at the full spell lists because, like, I don't know. I feel like if I saw the,
Sarah, I'm gonna tell you something crazy. Sarah doesn't look at it because she feels like she's spoiling herself. Like, if she looks at the feats for the next level, she's like, oh, well, that's like cheating. I'm like looking ahead. And I was like, how are you going to plan anything?
It goes pretty well for me. Like
It
I
doesn't
do
make any
look
sense.
ahead of feet
Personally,
sometimes.
it doesn't make any sense.
I do not like intentionally stay away from reading them, but I do make the decision at the level. I give myself the, I look forward to when I level up and I get to like look through all of the different options available at that level and making that choice.
I normally do it when I level. What I meant is more so like I've been referring for a while to that guide and essentially using the spells that they list as like a reduced list of spells to look through to learn. But it's, they're just recommending like the best ones as a bard.
Right.
Whereas for like our game, for instance, I would have taken probably the Ravenous Portal spell if I had looked, because it just works with our game kind of really well, or at least it's like a fun it's like a fun character choice, and it's also a way that I can like interact with tourists in a way that's kind of more meaningful, of like, I'm gonna make sure that no one else gets in here.
Right.
Putting a mimic on the door is crazy.
I didn't know that was a thing. And it's like, even if I can't put it directly on the door because we have to make it big enough, usually we're making the door behind another door.
Right.
Like in an inn or something, so I can at least put it on that.
Yeah.
That's crazy. I love planning.
I used to in Pathfinder 1, I had to. But Pathfinder 2, it's usually not so knife edge, You can like make decisions on flavor and all of that.
Sometimes I just really want to play with the feet, and that's kind of that's my gameplay.
Yeah.
Sometimes I just see a thing, I want to use a thing. So then everything becomes how do I get there? Like, and optimize this thing. That's what it's more about. It's more about finding the thing I want to do and then optimizing that.
I quite dislike the feeling of like, man, I want to get to whatever level so I can do this thing that I planned out for. And I quite do like the feeling of like, oh, look at this cool new thing that I didn't know was coming. This is ridiculous. I get to use this. This is my cool new toy that I get to play with. I like that feeling a lot. So, yeah.
I'm indifferent to that feeling.
That's fair.
But I also hate surprises. So.
I do like the feeling of like getting to a level and being like, oh, I get this now. Moto, did you ever find questions or like a framework that you were talking about for?
I'd have
Like-
to go check because I can never remember if it's in like the Wizards chat or.
Oh, you're okay.
I've been looking for it though, because I had like a 4-sentence thing for Uro that like really informed my RP for Uro, and I had one for Solace. I did not make one for Bug because that was very intentional.
Yeah.
It was very intentional that I did not like plan anything for Bug. Bug was like a character I played in the moment, only in the moment. No thinking. No thoughts. Just vibes.
Yeah.
I did find that 30-minute long Matthew Koval video though.
Ah, yes, the backstory one. That's probably a good video to forward along. That's probably fair.
I've watched like some videos and listened to some stuff on it, just trying to like work on this recently, which has gotten me at least to here of
Yeah.
having these things that I want to work on, but
I do think it's a good way to view how to use backstories. It's like it kind of talks about their function and their use, and I think that is an important thing to know as a player, is how can my GM use my thing?
yeah, and I think that's helpful, and that's one thing I've been worried about is like, how do I make a backstory that's useful versus like restrictive for you, Dylan?
I've never seen a backstory and been like, wow, how restrictive. It's always more stuff for me to play with.
Yes, he doesn't. Various is more of a, this is like an addition. It doesn't like contradict stuff technically, usually.
Yeah.
And we can always flavor anything as, oh, well, that was the forward metal thing, and like the actual history is this or something else.
Right. To that end, like my only complaint in that video is that Matthew has a very like, his stance on backstories is very much like, this is for you, this is not for your GM. Don't bother your GM with a big backstory. And I'm like, no. give me all that. I don't promise that I'll use it, but I do want it.
Yeah. One thing I was listening to a like Brennan Lee Mulligan video, and he was talking about how he thinks that like character creation should be done not like siloed and as like a group.
Yeah,
we're kind of like
tried.
Yeah, no,
Yeah, but yeah.
I was just gonna say I've liked that idea of like
I just do not believe that is very useful most of the time. I think that it works for specifically Brennan's players.
Well,
yeah,
I think I don't know. I think it can be very.
And I
cool.
also think it works. I also think it specifically works in the games Brennan likes to play. I don't really think it works in like Pathfinder, for example. It's very the way the game is way easier now that we have like 2 melees, for example.
Wait. That seems. Wait. I don't know that disagrees with what brain is saying. Like if you're too siloed, you just make all of your character decisions apart from each other. Then you end up with things like a bunch of casters or like a party that's not very cohesive and like doesn't really try, like isn't picking things to try to work together.
I also think it was less on the mechanical side, at least from the video or stuff that I listened to. It was like less about making sure that your party has like all of the necessary like class components, more of like making sure that stuff kind of ties together or like works together or like
yeah, sorry, you guys are right. However, I don't know if one of the things that I think is important to remember is what the fuck, you know?
For sure. Might not totally be following.
That's okay. I'm trying to explain. Like, I don't really know if people show up with more than one type of character that they want to play when they're like thinking about the game. And then asking them to come with like 5 concepts just in case is like a lot to ask of people.
Well, preferably they come with no concepts. Or like, I don't know. That's not quite correct. I don't know.
I do know what you're saying, Moto. I think one of the recent videos I watched, he was talking about like, I think he said it come with at least like 2 loose concepts or something. That way you can like flip flop or like adjust kind of accordingly.
Yeah, I guess I just kind of babbled out an answer without really thinking there.
No, you're good.
Yeah.
I wasn't trying to say that that's a concrete, like, this is how it should be done. I was just saying what I think it helps with, at least kind of like retroactively thinking about, like, if we did that, and I'm not, like, this isn't on you. This is, I think everyone else did a great job, and I'm the lacking one mainly. Of like, I feel like everyone else has kind of like rather coherent characters that all sort of intertwine in some like kind of meaningful, interesting ways. And I feel like there just hasn't been enough from scene for you to like grab and be like, oh yeah, this can kind of like thread in over here. But yeah.
Is it in the Marches chat?
For Uro? I'm not totally sure.
I might not have done anything for Uro. That was a character I played pretty off the cuff.
Which is another thing to take away. We don't have totally structured rules for how we put these characters together.
Oh yeah, I know. I guess I was more so just asking like maybe a more general thing of like, do you two have, I guess, things that maybe you like not all the time do, but you use as tools to be like, I'm gonna think about my backstory. I'm going to like fill in these pieces or these things that I'm like, that I think are important to a character. And here's how I go about that.
Kind of like I mentioned, that like really biggest, best activity I have is I, like, listen to music while I'm not doing anything else. Or, like, while I'm making coffee or out on a walk or whatever else. Like, something where my head can wander a little bit. And just, like, think through random scenes with these characters, if that makes sense. Other than that, I just think about, like, the other most helpful thing that I do is steal things from the campaign or the setting that I like and would like my character to engage in.
Yeah.
Like, often I do not come up... I come up with a shell of an idea, and then I slot things in. I leave blanks, and I slot things into those blanks as I play. And sometimes it means it can take a little bit for me to get a feel for a character, but it can also result in, like, very satisfying connections to, like, things in the world that kind of turn out to be very convenient, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
I think I kind of have the opposite. I have the opposite idea of Varys. I tend to have a very clear idea of like the things that my characters want and how to achieve those goals, and then I just kind of like force everyone else around.
Yeah.
What else? Actually, that's not true. I don't really think that I'm like that bad. I don't know. I actually kind of play this game pretty intuitively. I realize, like, I think about it a lot, and that helps. But like,
Yeah, a different...
I mean, I think...
Sorry, go ahead.
Sorry, no. Go ahead.
Really not that important.
Oh, I was just gonna tack on, like... I think that's what I'm trying to, I guess, strive for, is, like, playing intuitively.
What the fuck, dude?
Like,
I mean, I have been playing RPGs for like 15 years now, so it's probably a little different for me. I'm trying to think of like the ways that I like prepped Mel playing that character, because that was like a character. That was like my first character.
Not yet.
I don't know if this is going to make any sense, or if this is just a whatever.
Hit me. That's bullshit.
Poor explanation. I feel like in my head how I'm like expecting, or not, I don't know, not expecting it to feel, but it's more close to being a kid and playing like a very like imaginative game, and you aren't thinking of yourself as a kid playing this game. You're thinking of yourself like, oh, I'm doing this thing, like, and imagining it and creating this story.
There we go. That thing hits really wide. I don't know what you're fucking supposed to do on that one. Jesus, because it hit me both times.
I don't know if it's like that vivid for me, but
maybe I'm just supposed to fucking hit it.
It does kind of feel like that, I guess, where I'm like, I really, well, for me, it's really easy to like slip in and out of Isha. Like, that's like a character I think I really understand.
Mm-hmm.
And it's really easy for me to like slip in, slip out, slip in, slip out.
Your interruption changes nothing. My reign begins now.
So I guess it might be like that. It might be a little bit. I'm not that different from her, and I always talk about I do this.
Mm-hmm.
I'm doing this.
Yeah, I do that.
Usually when I'm talking with, when Isha's doing something I can't really see myself doing, I explain Isha doing this. Like,
yeah, and I think for me, most of the time when I'm explaining it, I say scene. Like, scene does this, scene, you know, nods his head or whatever. And I don't know, the thing about the like imaginative play as like a kid, it's not exactly what I meant. I guess more so it's just like the lack of like barrier between the I guess like the creativity of it. Like a lot of playing this is like, oh,
I don't know what I did
Konnor
there, but all right.
trying to figure out how to play scene.
Just jump over him, forehead.
And what does that look like? And like, why does that look the way it does? Instead of just being like, oh, this is the character, and I'm doing this. Like, I guess it's just that connection of like I versus saying, like viewing it as like the third person. I'm just rambling at this point.
That's okay. I can understand that you are like trying to make a connection to your character, and I think the most important thing about that is trying to determine what happened to your character to make him journey.
Got him.
Yeah.
Like what's
Teleports
the,
between everyone. Okay.
like in that video, I think
He's very cool.
is it in this video does Matthew talk about like inciting moment?
Yeah, that's the video where he does.
Yes. In this moment, or in this video, it's like 30 minutes long, so maybe watch it whenever, but there's like a key phrase that I really like, which is like inciting moment. Like
It was a fun fight.
what's the thing that happened to your character that makes you
No.
adventure?
We must conduct the gifting
Yeah.
of water as soon as possible.
And obviously there's like a few ways to have an inciting moment. Like for Varys, I think
Yes.
Varys's inciting moments
Greater
tend to be
things
softer,
are at
more
stake.
nuanced things that are
Our
like kind
guild
of
must unify
more
so that
nebulous.
we can go to war. Now,
And
we must
for
clear
me,
the way
my
for the
inciting
other
moments tend to
guards
be
to
like
attend. Let us return and prepare.
things to achieve.
Impressive work. You may not see the order of the
I would agree with that.
It's
So,
like
oh
the-
yeah,
but we'll be there.
Yeah.
that's a cool boss.
Well,
May you have warm nights.
that's not true. Isha's backstory is really complex now, but there are a few inciting moments in there.
I believe it. That was pretty tough.
But-
That was a lot of damage without the nerfs.
That's a different thing.
Yeah. My
Either way, there's like the idea of an inciting moment and like the thing that happens to your character that makes him want to be a hero.
I love for my inciting moments to be related to the campaign, which is usually not reasonable. But I love just playing a guy who ended up there and then finding things to care about in the campaign if possible. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. Sometimes it's not the right campaign for that, and you just can't do it.
Yeah.
So you gotta do some backhacking instead. And like conveniently have your inciting thing be related to the campaign after all.
The gifting of water went well. We are ready. I will make preparations. We shall meet you in King's March.
No,
Yeah, or have
sense.
You have
your
orders.
GM salvage a situation and then have everyone get intertwined with your semi-inciting thing.
My character was invested in everything going on even before that happened. But I do appreciate how that all went down.
Like we said, I think it's important to determine what happened to Scene to make him want an adventure.
yeah.
Like wanting to be famous is
Yeah.
good, but
Well, why he wants to be
Having
famous,
something-
famous is better.
like
Yeah.
there needs to be a reason for his motivation, and when you figure that out, and I know that
One more.
wanting to
More
be
life.
famous is its own motivation, but I mean the like
Well, no, I think
the underlying layers of the reasons of why he wants to achieve fame or anything, because I think by the end of this you might realize that maybe fame is like not good enough. It's like not a good enough motivator.
Do these reservoirs give? I'm so
No, I
confused about
definitely
what gives
think
persistent stats.
It isn't like just
in
kind
this
of
one,
piecing together
in the
stuff from
interlude
what
acts.
we've been talking about. I think it makes sense that like, okay, a scene's name is literally scene of auction. I think it makes sense to like define what auction is, and I do like the idea of it being like, I mean, already through his character, it's like standing up for the people who aren't seen, who like Dylan, you were saying, like standing up for people who don't have the power to stand up for themselves or the power to be seen for themselves. And so it's like him wanting to be famous because that essentially means he's going to definitely be seen, but not for just the idea of being like a celebrity, but more so for like achieving the underlying thing of you know, wanting to, like wanting to force whatever auction is, like Scene essentially carrying that with him to be put into the eyes of like other people. And yeah,
I think that's like a very good place to kind of begin the exploration, and then kind of wind outward from there as you answer questions and come up with other questions to kind of ask yourself about scene and answer, if that makes sense.
Yeah,
like you just have that
I don't know, like just off the cuff I was thinking like maybe the auction is like it could be beholders, but it could be the idea of it being the orphanage, or being like maybe this group tied to the orphanage in some way, is like I think that's really cool. And I was thinking this sort of feels like a cop out, sort of feels a little too easy, of like the Seraph essentially destroyed these people, or like did something, or used these people. I mean, but then that,
I don't know. Like, Isha's entire motivation is she just wants to be powerful again. I think it's okay for it to be easy.
yeah. I mean, it could even be like slightly more abstracted, of like maybe some group that was being controlled by the Seraphs, like destroyed auction, whatever.
so much damage.
And Scene like realizes that, oh, these two things are connected. Like the Seraph is the reason that this happened, even if he didn't know that getting into this. I
cannot believe that gave me an alchemy. What the? Oh, there's another.
I think one thing I do struggle with, or one thing that
Where?
it's not,
Oh.
I don't think there's like a right answer, but it's like after I figure this out, how do I then, I guess, like change how I approach the character moving forward? Or how do I just like
For that part, you just start.
The answer is to begin.
Yeah, you just start
I know,
peppering it into the roleplay, and
yeah,
that's really it. Like, you just kind of start to more or less naturally incorporate it. You don't really have to like. That's kind of the easy part.
Yeah.
And you don't have to do this, but I recommend having a take you think none of your party mates will like.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Say it again.
I said I recommend having a take that none of your party mates will like.
It's a good injection of flavor immediately, yes.
Like maybe cannibalism is okay.
Oh my god.
Okay, I don't think we do the other well.
Look, I think if
the
you
other
asked
well
Isha
doesn't
if all these
exist?
people had to
I'm
die,
so
Isha
confused.
would be like, well, yeah, probably. I'm just saying, like,
Yeah.
it gives you an interesting way to see the way that she views the world, and like,
Yeah.
maybe you don't need one, but maybe if you feel like you need a little bit more, you can always have something you know will get you in hot water.
There's 2 wells for sure. Oh god.
No, that's a
Aw,
good tip.
shit.
I just definitely have to think about what it is.
One in the very beginning.
It'll be first scene.
Okay.
Virtue signaling is okay.
Oh my god.
Soften the wound.
I'm glad that you felt like you walked away with something from this conversation.
Yeah.
It was kind of
No,
all
I
over the
definitely-
place.
But I appreciate it, and I appreciate you sticking around after to talk, and Dylan for letting me take a couple hours of your
He's
time
been
as
playing.
well.
He's been. It's fine.
Yes, correct.
No, I know.
It's like I'm doing maps, campaign.
It's like I don't even care about.
I do have the goal to get this done tonight, so I did have to just hop on and start, but I have also enjoyed the chat.
Yeah, I'm glad you are trying to work towards being more connected this team, because I would not like for him to leave. So
Yeah.
I'm glad you're gonna try and like make him better and make him fit in more.
Yeah, I definitely will, and I'm gonna try and, I guess, like work on that and have that all kind of sorted out before next session, which we're not playing next week, right?
Oh, correct. I did forget to
Okay.
bring that to everyone's
Are we
attention.
playing the week after?
I think it. I did forget to
We
bring that
didn't
to everyone's attention. I think it is just next week, but I'm not totally sure. So
Yeah, I think that Bill said he's fine for the rest of the month.
Okay.
Right in the gut.
I'm trying to remember what video it was there that was like, you can't summarize your like backstory to like 4 sentences. I feel like I know who you're looking at. You've made a mistake.
I mean,
I'm
I
trying to
do
remember-
feel like it is. It just is in the half-hour Fullville video.
Is it?
I think so.
Also, I'm sorry for talking in circles a lot, and
You are a circular talk. Like you are a person who needs to talk in circles. It's
It
okay.
is how some of this goes sometimes. You have to like revisit some of the points to kind of reprocess it with everything else you've said. It makes complete sense to me.
Yeah. Like it's you were not like trying to talk us in circles to like trick us.
no, yeah, it's just like I think a lot of it is thinking I didn't phrase something quite right, or feeling like I didn't say it the way that I.
I do it all the time. I totally get you.
Yeah.
Sometimes you need to say something wrong like 4 times to get it right the 5th time.
Yeah.
Very often I'm talking about O, and I'll just stop and be like, I just said the same thing twice.
This ends now.
I'd be doing that.
Yeah.
You're saying the same things like 3 or 4 times, and I'm like, I can't believe I just repeated myself that much.
I was gonna say, I feel like just the past couple hours I've said this like the same 4 things 4 different times each?
Well, you have to like talk about the things that are getting in
I
the
found
way
it.
that you feel are getting in
Yeah.
the way of you playing the game. That is the reality of the situation. And I know that
It's
I
fine.
make it sound so simple. It's like, okay,
I
well,
wanted just an exalted word.
this is this, and then like you're like, okay, I get it. But it needs to be talked about and needs to be said and enforced and reinforced. So
Yeah.
these exchanges are, I anticipate having more because I'm sure you'll come up with something and you'll be like, wait a minute, now I have this problem, and then we'll
Yeah.
have that discussion. So yeah,
Yeah,
this is like a very intensive way of interacting with this hobby, and it's not something a lot of people get to in reality.
Yeah.
Or like
Like I don't know.
they very passively interact with it without putting a lot of thought into it.
Yeah. Like for instance, I know that the like kid metaphor analogy that I was saying probably sounds a little crazy. But
No, I think it's one of those things where you were like, and play came easier to you when you were a kid.
yeah.
So I think it makes sense for you to frame it in that way.
Yeah. I used to go on
Yeah.
walks with like Charleston, a couple of other friends here and there, and we would just like babble about stories without needing any of the rules or any of the stuff involved. Doing basically
Yeah.
just like very free form tabletop role playing without the table.
I mean, I literally remember being a kid going over to my friend's house, playing on the trampoline, and like it wasn't just playing on the trampoline, it was like we were coming up with this entire huge like story and like going through essentially different like levels pretty much, and that felt very like
Yeah.
easy, creative, imaginative.
The adult brain sucks.
Sure does.
Well, you can train yourself to get back into that habit. Like,
Yeah. And that's part of why I was just talking about all of this is like I think that I think a lot of it is just like mental barriers too of like
It is something far older.
trying to get myself to be
Give me time.
good and okay and open with like doing these things.
Well, to try anything new is to make yourself like
I must cast myself into
open to ridicule in a way.
Yeah.
And it's important to note that we'll never ridicule you. I will always laugh and I think you're doing something funny.
And
But
I
it's
don't
never,
like
it's never because I'm making fun of you. It is always because I think it's so insanely hilarious. I'm like, there's no way, no comedian has ever made me laugh as hard as you did today. Why do you say that?
Use your aid. Aye, Renly. Seems our survival
It
will
was,
be tested
I
to the
was
end of our
dying.
days.
Oh my god.
Knights are needed for a coming battle.
By the first ones.
and I'm like I don't know. I like those are some of the most fun moments for me is like I think that's the thing is like just wanting my characters to feel like
We're being picked off in
like tunnels that I'm like projecting me through versus being like a suit that I'm putting on or a vehicle that I'm getting in.
That's no bloody good.
Our neighbors in Holton.
So interesting. That's an interesting comparison.
Bloodletting.
I mean, that probably wasn't the best description, but like,
well, you're like, you want to be your character.
I maybe less like be my character and more just like remove the barrier of recognizing, like not necessarily recognizing, but like.
All right, then. I'll hunt them down.
Good. We've still not rebuilt the roads the Count destroyed, so you'll have to take a harrowing route. Of late,
Feeling less like I'm like
for it's become home to darkness.
operating a puppet.
You'll find a path to reach it through the crops. Una knows more about the Blackwood's curse. I dare not
it's
go
tricky.
there.
It's something that you always kind of like learn and relearn and improve. Like,
It's also different for every character.
Mhm.
That's like something I noticed is it's different for every character.
It takes me. I've been playing
Yeah.
the Chev for longer than we've been running this campaign, and whenever anyone asks me like a tough question, it's like easy for me to shoot the shit babble with them. But anytime anyone asks Nishev a tough question, I have to like stop and think about it. It like really slows down my roleplay. As opposed to, again, like NPCs that you guys ask questions of, I do not often have to like stop and think of their response. It comes very like snappy.
Yeah.
Sometimes I have to stop and like think about what they know. And that's totally different. But yeah.
Till next time.
Oh, it's our old local
Yeah.
hero.
Welcome back. It is
Sometimes
good
when you
to
know a
see
character, it's harder to answer questions.
Got to admit, he's done a good job.
In this time of struggle, Renly's the good man we need.
He doesn't want to be in charge, and that's exactly why he should be.
I'm surprised to hear you support him so openly.
Oh, I can still bend his hair now.
I'm very comfortable with my like
It works
putting the Isha
Is
suit
that
on,
so?
putting the Solace
Can't
clothes
have people
on.
think
Like
I've
it,
gone soft. Got a
that's like a
reputation
very
to
easy
uphold.
thing for me to
Oh,
do.
you've got a
So
reputation, all right.
I quite
No
like
need to
that
worry about
analogy.
that.
Yeah.
Bye.
Hello.
What's funny though is like, as an
Careful.
outsider looking at it, it doesn't feel like you're putting on a suit. It doesn't feel like there's like an abstraction layer between you and the character. This might be an oversimplification of it, but for instance, like referring to everyone by their character name during session versus their actual name. Like for me, it feels weird and kind of not natural to do that. At least with Scene. I think in other campaigns it's felt more natural to be like, oh, Solus versus like saying Moto or like Ludwig instead of Nathan.
It's for me. It's about separating like my connection to the character from Isha's. It's like a very intentional choice that I'm making.
Yeah.
So, like, because my relationship with Sarah is different than my relationship with Steris, and that's different from Isha's relationship with Steris.
Yeah.
So it's like kind of like a thing that's inside the suit where I'm like, oh yeah, okay, so this is like how I feel about
I need
this
more health
character
and
when I'm
defense
in the
on this
suit.
one. Yeesh.
Yeah.
And you also have to like do it. It's also muscle memory.
Yeah.
It's like when you meet someone new. When you meet someone new and you're like, what's your... And then, like, okay, hey, so-and-so. My name is such and such. And then you meet them again. It's like, I'm so sorry. I forgot your name. It's your name again. Like, it's just muscle memory. Mostly. And thank you, because of, like, I'm glad you feel my RP is natural. I do a lot of stuff to make it feel like I'm in the Isha suit. Such as I sit different. I like talk different. There's like a lot of stuff that goes into it.
That's what I mean though, is like you
let's just be glad we're not like we don't have cameras. The camera would see me completely change my body language when I'm RPing.
But I also think
is
that's like what I mean.
Cool, and I actually really like playing with cameras, but I would never force that on everyone else.
I've never played with cameras, but every time I'm doing like I'm a part of a scene, I'm moving in the ways that I'm describing.
Yeah, it helps me to. It's very unconscious, very subconscious, and I don't like do it intentionally, but I definitely like lean back for some characters, lean in for some characters. I like prop my elbows like on the table for some characters. I changed my physicality for sure. This is just getting like into acting stuff.
See, but that's
a part of
Moto, I think.
Yeah.
I think what you are describing is how you play your characters is what I'm actually trying to say. Like I'm trying to get to with my experience, I guess. Like I know you say you feel like you're putting on the suit, but I think you probably feel more like connected with the character than I do, and that's what I'm trying to, I guess, address is like
I think about my character all the time, Konnor.
Yeah.
All the time.
Yeah.
I think
sometimes
almost every other conversation I have with Bears is something I like contextually put together as Isha, or like something that I think would be interesting for Isha to understand or comprehend. Or there's a lot of that like goes on in my communications, and also with Sarah, where that's all we talk about is Pathfinder, and it's just very natural and easy for me to like get into
so
this like
I understand now.
thing. Yeah, I'm just very connected, and I spend a lot of time. Like I'm drawing a new token. It's been like fucking 30 or 40 hours, and I'm not even close to done.
Yeah.
Like, it takes time, and you'll get there. I believe in you.
Thank you.
You're welcome. But yeah. A lot of work goes into talking like Isha. To like move my neck and kind of push my legs
Yeah.
into it. Kind of hard. To sit up straight, oh my god, that's the worst part. I have to sit up straight, stretch my neck, and like push down with my vocal cords and pinch them at the top. It's very hard.
That was a very wild fight, very busy
that-
fight. I enjoyed it though.
I mean, I don't know. I think that stuff is like really cool. Like Dylan was saying, where it's just like embodying the character, or like trying to embody the character, or at least mannerisms.
By the order of the Red Thane, they still
Those are all
resist our
components of
new
your character,
master's
right?
message.
So
But hunger
Yeah.
does wonders for a man's faith. Raise their fields, kill their cattle.
for me, that's just
crush
like
their
what is
resistance,
natural and
but keep
easy
them alive.
and comes to me.
We need worship,
So
not
Yeah.
corpses. Bring them to Wolvenhold. Oswin will take care of the rest.
Josh Drive Hayes
Carry
released a
not,
video
when
today
the
talking
goal
about
is
how
from the
like
shadows. If we dally,
effort
it
is really
will
important.
know.
And like putting effort into anything.
who did?
Josh Strife Hayes.
Notably, not a TTRPG creator, but generally.
No, he's just like a general video game guy
Yeah.
and general general guy all around. And he was talking about how games don't feel the same anymore because people don't invest in them anymore. Like original vanilla Warcraft was different because you had to invest.
Yeah.
And that's just how I view every new campaign I join. Is I have to, like, if I'm gonna get the most out of it, I have to invest. And sometimes it
Yeah, if it was
it's
harder,
real easy to invest, like 200% right at the beginning, and sometimes it's like it's a little bit of a struggle.
if it was harder, it should not
But
be that.
eventually
busy,
you have to
so
invest to have
It's
a
a
good
good
time.
balance.
Yeah. No, that makes sense.
You're back.
It is good to see you.
Man, I'm really sad that auction isn't gonna have a hand of auction, a fight of auction, The herd of auction.
I will
Felt
stand
like-
in direct
felt like
opposition
like-
of the
felt
seraph.
like the herd, like a herd of animals.
Oh my god.
I mean, that's just gonna be the band, right?
Yeah, auction's actually just the band that broke up.
It can be both, you know?
Yeah.
I just don't even want to look at supports until I'm done with the campaign, to be honest.
Well, I don't really have anything more to tell you. It's not much more I
Momentum,
can give
ancestral
you.
call. I could take close combat.
No, I appreciate you both talking to me for
I was like, maybe I can show you like the thing I had for Isha, because I did send Varys something that was like 4 lines.
yeah.
I'd have to look for it though. I got so bad about typing stuff in Google Docs, and now I just send everything as like a fucking Discord PM because I'm freaking crazy.
I do not have such a distilled thing for Nisha. I only have the backstory. I could write one, but I do not currently have one.
I do think that I could distill Nisha down to 4 sentences.
I think that's true. I don't think it's particularly hard. It just isn't present.
And I'm pretty
I mean,
sure I
if you-
distilled Solus down to 4 sentences. I just have to find it. I don't know where it's at.
If
Something
you
I
ever
like to
find
do.
it, just let me know.
I will. I'll always send stuff to you if I think you need to see it.
Yeah, and anything you find, like if you find a video or anything, feel free to send it to me.
I just wasn't still sprinting. I just let go of the spacebar and hit V. And I thought I slashed him, but you know, I guess I'm stunned. I guess I'm on the ground in the fire.
I will do that.
I guess
if I
that's
find anything
fine.
new.
Sorry.
Or if there's like a video I remember, sometimes I just have like random memories pop up.
Yeah.
Sometimes I feel like when you get hit, like when you stop on something, I think it just kind of keeps you running,
But no,
even
I'll
when you let
definitely
go.
work
Like it
on
just sticks you in the
this
sprinting state.
Before next session, I will probably message both of you.
And that's not cool. It's not cool.
Ideas and stuff.
It's the truth.
I do love the idea of messaging us both because you'll get 2 completely different versions.
Oh yeah. That's.
I mean,
that's one thing you should come away from this conversation with. It's just there's more than one right way to do all of this, and
yeah,
Moto and I, our intersection of what works for us is pretty funny sometimes.
It's got a pulse to it.
but that's helpful because I kind of feel like I sit somewhere in between, or at least that's like what feels right. But who knows? But I think just like getting all the information of like what different people do is helpful.
I'm sorry, that's where the waypoint is? What the fuck?
I agree. I can't believe you're gonna have us like tote around fucking Sentry.
You don't have to. You don't have to.
I'm really sad. We aren't a high enough level to summon like a level 11 aberration. So we have to do it the hard way.
It is very inconvenient that he's higher level than you, yeah. You can't just like
So
grab the first Ruchalik you see and be like, eat this.
Yeah, it's really bad. Well, it's not too bad, but it is annoying.
You need You need some sand scanners so you can just look at every aberration you see. Be like, is his power level high enough?
Correct. That's exactly what I need. I need a fucking sand scanner. Dude. His power level is 10? I need a level 11.
Crush it. Crush the scanner. Dude, I don't know where the exit is. I don't know where the other exit is at all. Am I supposed to find the other exit? I don't know. Probably. It's not over here. Couldn't. No, that's the end. That's the end of that.
Man, I have to sit on this for a week?
2 weeks.
Yeah, over.
Fuck.
Wait, which one are we sitting on? What are we sitting on? Which part?
Just everything. This session was a lot. There's a lot of shit that happened in this session.
It was a... Yes. Yes, it was.
I hope everyone understands that Isha and Scala are far more entangled than I think that they knew or realized. And
The previous... They're... It's already pretty entangled.
yeah, it's just funny to me. I'm just like, it's so... I didn't think it. You want to know something funny, Konnor? You want to know something really funny? When I first came to Rudel, I thought I wasn't gonna give a fuck about the Queen or about the Duchess.
This is the door,
And then
isn't it?
I thought it was more interesting if I cared.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's. And is that one of the changes you made in the last 2 weeks?
No, but it is related somewhat. It's like there's a correlation, but it wasn't like a change at all. I didn't really know that like Rudel had anything like. I didn't know they had anything to do with Scala.
Yeah.
So, like, we were in the mountains, and I was like, "Oh, I think this will be more like." We like talked to her for 5 minutes, and I was like, "I think I need to care about what specifically happens here. Like, I need to specifically care about the outcome and what's happening, and like be a little more personable." Obviously, I think that comes out as like peculiar for Isha because she, let's be honest, is not used to being personable.
Yeah.
But I did decide to care in like the moment. So it's one of those things that like you never fucking know what is gonna happen, and sometimes you'll decide to care and be like, actually, this made. It's crazy how investing in this thing made me feel.
The one I told you about.
Yeah.
With 2 stocked kitchens. Just well, it won't be for me anymore, it'll be for them.
I think hearing that's helpful too, because
We call it the Blackwood now because it is overrun by
like obviously I don't get a look at that
once a beautiful forest, no
naturally by
doubt
just
him.
playing with you.
But now we dare not go there. The sun never reaches the forest floor. And cultists
Yeah,
submit
I
to
like
the
that it feels a little thought out and methodical on my end to other people, because I think
Yeah.
I was talking to Sarah and she was like, everything you do feels so planned,
We've got a new family
like
now.
measured.
It
And I
really
was like,
does.
well, that's because I'm doing like a lot of stuff all at the same time. Like I'm always thinking,
Yeah.
and
The darkness creeping across our
like
lands is
risk
so
analysis is like a thing I'm very good at.
being that whispers from beyond. It's an opportunity.
Which is
Kicking us while we're down.
like I feel like that comes through with
Saw them take hold of Freythorn.
pretty much all of your
What scares me
characters.
the most? The cultists.
Yeah, I kind of know exactly how much I can fuck around in this, like in various games. I get real close to that edge sometimes.
I think the
And-
Thane
Yeah.
and Lady of Holton made a deal. Reckon they felt vulnerable after all that happened here in Ogham. Many think they were forced into all
Like
this,
learning
but I
that
think-
edge is like
I think
makes
they
it
will
look
win
like sort of like it kind of gives me like an a little bit extra
There
room
is
to
a
play
hedge
with
at the center of the
that I don't
stones
think
of
other
Shore.
people see.
We could try to summon the face
So.
spirits there.
Them old stones,
What are you
eh? There's a
for?
strange power
Nothing.
there. An old power.
Don't snort at me.
Makes you
It's
hear
not a
it standing
snort.
in
I was
some days.
was an
It was
amused
one of the first sites that
exhale.
the Druids built when newcomers taught us runes so very long ago. That's why I hold out.
But yeah,
hope
I just
that
decided I
can
was gonna
still
care
be
about what the fuck
heard.
happened here, and
As the
now I'm
song
here, and
goes,
I'm like, what the fuck?
dark night, bright to the rune light. If I can reach the face spirit,
Yeah, that wasn't planned. That was made up. I just made that shit up on my own. I was like, okay, this is crazy.
they can show you
The
way.
fuck?
I'm glad that it's. I'm glad that it's working out.
Yeah, it would have been a huge missed opportunity if I didn't invest
I don't
in
exactly
Rudel
know
a
how
little bit
runes
more.
were first brought to us. All we know is that newcomers arrived and gave us knowledge in exchange for food and shelter. One song
Ida
says,
seems pretty different from Rurith, and I'm willing to like give her the grace I wouldn't give Rurith, even if it doesn't feel that way right now.
Right.
A children's tale speaks
Kind of
the
being a little
folk
bit of a
that
hard
became
ass because
human,
I
a tribe that appeared out of a ring of runes in the forest.
I guess I
I
never
think
really
that
thought
is
about
what
all
you
the
should
runestones lying all over Farrell
thinks
before. They just
needs to occur.
were.
Right.
Always have been there.
Someone must know. The newcomers never moved on. Their names are part of our clan histories now.
Wait, so they, you know, were our ancestors?
Yes.
Oh, that means I might never have been clanless. Maybe I'm from some
But no, Konnor.
long-lost clan of heroic
Sometimes stuff
life
is just
far
really
away.
natural and really easy.
Yes, darling. You might very well be a hero's descendant.
Yeah,
I friggin' knew it.
like overthinking the thing gets in the way
That's
of like it No, being I know. easy and intuitive.
There's
I know it does.
yeah, there's a line between thinking and overthinking on some of these for sure.
What would have happened if I killed Martel, by the way, on that
If
first
you
day?
killed Martel,
Do- Was there
oh,
an
man.
opportunity for me to like kill him?
you tell me.
Well, is he just like a level 1 guy, or is he like a leveled character?
I would have had to make a decision on that real quick.
Oh, okay.
Sometimes I don't make stat blocks for all the dudes who are just talking.
I was considering killing him.
Yeah, I could tell.
I was really thinking about that, and I felt like an idiot when I didn't do it. But I
It would have been a whole. I don't know.
that would have been a whole thing.
Like if he just didn't come back, didn't report in, while like he's got people roaming over Rudel, like snatching people up. I don't know. It would have been interesting.
Yeah, I gotta play more crazy.
That did it. So much stirs. Soften the wound.
It would have been a catalyst for some stuff for sure. It may have made it more difficult for any or all of your other objectives to get done.
Yeah.
Depending, I suppose. Maybe, you know.
I think the most important thing to realize is that Isha is looking for the most stable path. She wants a path where everyone is alive at the end. Ideally.
Yeah.
Sometimes that means you can't just kill a guy. That would have been crazy. I'm glad I didn't do it. Me thinking about it, I'm like, yeah, I made the right decision. I made the right decision. I made the right decision.
it would have been very cathartic for him to die. I do not think it helps much of anything.
Yeah, it kind of feels like a really like a bad domino to like pick over.
Yeah, I mean, you know, if the last domino is you want Queen Redmore to be removed, it is an interesting first domino to tip for that.
That's not a judgment I've made yet. I just
Right.
assume it's a judgment I will have to make.
Right.
I don't know if I particularly care about Queen Redmore or not. That's not really in the cards for me right now.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I think I am going to hop out, but
Wow, okay.
thank you both. Huh?
Nothing. Sounds good.
He's being a facetious little rat.
I'm sorry.
Thank you for hanging out and chatting, and I hope you have a wonderful day.
Sleep well. Yep.
Thank you.
I
appreciate you
forward to
both.
seeing your progress and your questions and your report in 2 weeks.
I'll send you my full report.
Thanks.
But no, I really appreciate both of you talking about all this stuff. I think it's really helpful, and I think it's something I've been like trying to figure out how to navigate for a long time. And so
Yeah. And even when, like, you know, I appreciate you engaging with this. But it was never like a requirement, and even just hanging out and being there for like goofs in combat is always totally acceptable as well.
oh yeah,
For bears.
I know. I just
Yeah, correct. For my campaign, totally fine.
I think for me, a part of it too is like I want to show more respect to this thing that you've built and this thing that like I'm a part of, and like I don't know, you put a lot of time into it, and I obviously appreciate that you put a lot of time into it. Because I mean, we've essentially gotten to do this weekly for kind of relatively consistently 6 years, and that feels really cool, and I want my actions to show that versus me just saying it.
Well,
Did we
definitely.
start playing in 2017, Varys?
Yeah, no, I think we didn't start until actual Pathfinder 2 was out, so we weren't playing in the playtest. I'm pretty sure it was 2019, because I'm pretty sure we started right when Pathfinder 2 was like fully out. But I do think we started the month that it was fully out. We fucking started on Roll20. Ugh. Anyway, oh, sorry.
We
distracted. Definitely engage with this because it's like fun, and because you were interested in it, and not because like you owe me anything.
No, that's not why. That's not why.
Yeah,
I'm just, but like, that's not like the main reason. But it is a part of it because it's just like, yeah.
That's all I wanted to say. Carry on.
Of course, it's important to know that all this stuff is just really optional, and like the thing that will make you feel better about playing is investing more. Then we gotta invest. We gotta get those rookie numbers up.
Yeah. No, and it is something I genuinely want to do, and something I've been thinking about, and not just now. Like I've been thinking about it for a while and trying to like work on it. But figured it was also just good to talk to both of you about, because you're both, I mean, everyone, but you both just have a lot of experience, and specifically have a lot of experience playing with me, and so you have input that maybe like some of the other players have outside of just this game.
Right. Makes sense.
Man, 2023 was a crazy year. Well, fuck kind of messages. What the fuck?
In the group chat.
2020. Yeah, well, 2023 was the year of like twice weekly Spirit Island.
Oh,
of
yes.
Pathfinder.
I was gonna say we should play Spirit Island soon.
Well,
I'm free Sunday.
and Wednesday.
Oh yeah, and Wednesday. Sure.
We could play Spirit Island next week.
I am theoretically down. We'll see when we get closer. We'll see if I chicken out, because I've been felt a little pressured by my schedule lately.
No, you're good.
I might take a free day to just do nothing. That sounds so luxurious right now. But we'll see. I probably do want to play Spirit Island.
Oh my god. I totally forgot that when I did the Uro backstory, I like put it into ChatGPT.
Oh yeah. I feel like Dallas also tried to do that. So, like, I'm gonna put this into ChatGPT, and I tried. Oh no, it was Konnor, wasn't it?
I tried to put all of the historical context of our game into ChatGPT.
Yeah, and it just, yeah. It's a shame that large language models have trouble with object permanence.
Yeah.
Why was I so begrudging?
Okay, but I am gonna hop out and go eat, and then
sounds good.
Wait,
Get
I was like,
ready
wait,
for
hold
bed.
on. This you can see at the end is my little synopsis of Uro's thing. You know
Okay.
exactly who he is by reading that very last 4 sentences.
with each. I mean, yeah, I feel like that sums it up.
The king in the mists claims this wood.
Oh.
I guard
Hi, buddy.
his house.
You're up late of the mists.
I'll cut down any who stand in my way.
Okay, you two have a good night. Thank you. I'm sorry for taking so much time.
Yeah, you're great.
I'm happy to invest any amount of time and effort to ask for my help.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
Once again, have a good night. And catch you later.
Yeah.
Spirit Island
You
on
too.
Wednesday.
Have a good night.
Good night.
See you.
This changes nothing.
2023 is crazy.
lady just is the fight from like PoE 1. What do you call it? Expedition, and that is like not helping me out at all. I'm still just getting blasted by her.
This changes nothing.
Yeah, she's super dead. Holy shit.
Well, I'm glad he enjoyed that conversation.
Likewise.
What are they doing?
I didn't really know where it was going to go.
It seems they gather here for a reason.
I think we went to
They were trapped within that cursed one.
constructive
With their
places.
aid, perhaps
Productive
you'll be able
places.
to pass through the Blackwood.
And it was fun. I enjoyed it.
It worked. They will guide you. Welcome. This henge was one of the first sites the Ezamites built when newcomers taught us runes so very long ago. I knew it would still hold power. As the song goes, the darker the night, the brighter the rune light. The Fae spirits heard us. They'll show you the way.
Man. Imagine this campaign, but instead I'm playing as a Kraken.
Yeah. I would love that.
Frankly, I love playing a non-human creature.
Yeah.
I fucking said a lot of messages in 2023.
Never walked the
Barely through
wildwood,
April.
but this place feels familiar somehow. Never walked the wildwood.
Didn't mean to interrupt myself and make
Session was
myself
awesome
repeat
today.
myself.
Familiar
What was that?
I said session was awesome today, other than the fact that I was like slightly annoyed. I should just like speak up.
About the
And
about like Steris and Turris?
yeah, I should just like interject myself a little more. I'm usually not too bad. I just kind of assumed there would be like a natural like stop for that.
It did go
I'm not-
on longer than anticipated.
I'm not saying I was like annoyed. It was one of those things where they were like, "Well, we're gonna do this for 4 hours," and I was like, "Okay."
Oh.
So this is where they're gonna like do the thing. We're gonna roll some dice, and we'll switch to something else, and then it didn't end up happening. I was like, "Oh my god, what's happening?" But that's okay. I think that you were trying to make it really obvious to them what was happening.
Yeah, I would say so.
I was kind of hoping to jump because I saw the writing on the wall, and I was like, "Oh, come on, give me a chance! Give me a chance!"
I could have probably done something to tag you in, but I don't know. I wasn't sure. I guess I wasn't totally sure that you had it figured out, although from like the conversation at the end of last session, I did kind of think you were on the way to that conclusion.
Yeah, it made sense to me because like yeah, I needed a little more evidence, but I
think I just put this up. I mean, this is a good amulet. Do I just put this up?
I was like
76
only
maximum
like
life?
one piece of hard evidence away from like really figuring it out, I think. Well, that and there's like 2 mysteries, right? So
yeah.
That was really cool. I was like, Oh, interesting.
And they got
I wasn't aware that she like had a family. Like that's actually kind of interesting.
right.
It goes against her characterization a lot.
I think that makes some assumptions.
I think it's important to remember that she has always been like antagonistic in the campaigns.
Uh-huh.
She's always been like a thing, like a force we are fighting against constantly.
Right.
So it is making assumptions because I have one assumption.
Well, yeah. I don't want to say too much.
Well, yes, also the like her servants, like the Axiomites are working outside of her like direct control, right? So
Yeah.
and all of her minions are Axiomites essentially, and yeah. I mean, I understand.
What do you think it changes about her previous characterization?
I just, to me, it never made sense to, like, I could never see her as, like, a matronly character. Like, someone who has kids, stuff like that. So it, like, humanizes her specifically in a way.
That makes sense. Well, she does not hang out with that family these days.
Yeah, she's definitely not doing that. That's for sure. And she definitely won't be after I'm done.
Right. I'm gonna go sell this. I'm gonna go sell this immediately. This unique amulet. It's not like huge sale. It's not like a divine or anything.
Damn. Dude.
Am I...
The Marches campaign was in 2022.
Yeah.
I feel like it was just yesterday. Holy.
I know, yeah. Do I sell this for like an Exalt? Or not, I guess I just throw it up for like 30 Exalts.
I keep seeing Dallas's memes, and all of his memes about Loki's characterization are so interesting to me.
Yeah.
He really thought he was a mastermind.
I'm sure someone will want that.
And that might have been what he thought his character was doing, but damn.
That's getting into pretty good territory. Both of these. What essences do I have? I have... This is fire damage on weapons, which is not very good. None of these are armor! Wah! Dude, I only have, like, weapon essences. Makes me very mad. Just gotta raw regal these?
$2019? Oh, yeah, okay, I guess it might have been 2019. I submitted my backstory to you on 8/11. We had a whole entire discussion about remaking characters.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
I did get a prefix. Go throw it in. I wish I didn't have so many weapon ones. What?
What
the
was I
fuck?
saying?
So many evasion rating ones.
Oh, I remember. Konnor was canceling, and I posted in the chat that I wanted to play.
Right.
Ugh.
Which one of these is more evasion rating, you think? Probably this one.
Man.
The other one we're gonna leave till we get another rib. Till we hopefully get another rib. Throw another exalt. Yes. This turned out redonkulous.
I'm happy that Konnor is trying to invest more. I think it's a good strategy.
Likewise.
And I like that he's not going to change his character, even though I was testing his resolve.
I too appreciate that. Definitely want, like I said, I wanted to give him permission to do that. I was hoping he would not.
Sometimes I think it is good to take a little break, but I definitely worry that he would take a break from thinking about how to fix scene.
I guess this is a net life gain. Going to from 76 to 90 across the two. That's a good. Yeah, we'll call that.
That's crazy. I can't believe I changed my backstory and then immediately you throw it back in my face.
I had decided before you told me that they had this Scala connection, but I did get to have that dream scene. I did get to immediately throw that in. I enjoyed that.
I can't believe you've done this. Unbelievable.
I can totally believe it.
Oh yeah, did I tell you I got all my 5 players for heart?
Nice.
Yes, I'm looking forward to doing it. I think I might do it next month though.
Gotcha.
My only real days I have available are like Fridays. I think I might just do one Friday a month.
Makes sense. I hope it's good. I hope they enjoy it. And you enjoy it.
It'll be interesting. I kind of, like I said, I think if it plays well, I will end up probably running something online too.
Yeah. If that does ever happen, I would obviously be quite interested.
Yeah, I mean, I would happily have you, so. I think before that, I will probably end up giving Quinn some money so I can watch his like prep videos.
Right. I just generally want access to his Patreon videos. I think it would be interesting.
Such is life.
It does feel like his YouTube content is very different from his like Patreon content.
Probably true. I imagine the Patreon stuff is a little more, what's the word? Like, probably less produced, probably more frank, relaxed.
Welcome. You'll be in my songs.
I was gonna say he has like another website thing that's like $4 a month. I'm trying to. Is it just?
Oh, we have like the
Oh,
circle
yeah,
of
seems like
lists
a
around
Patreon.
us.
Oh,
I
is
didn't
that
even
Patreon?
realize how this worked.
It is Patreon. Okay.
Oh, dude. Just
Yeah, I don't know.
that.
It's definitely something I'm considering. His campaign diaries are like locked behind his like highest tier. That's insane.
A little weird.
Well, I mean, they are his like prep stuff, I think.
I guess I do. I don't know what his lower tiers have, but I do the same thing. I don't do a very good job keeping up with that part of it yet.
Of the Everdark. Catch their screams and hold them close. Then still their eyes.
But I'm like, here's all of the main content for dirt cheap.
So the Wendigo
Here's the extra stuff for much, much more expensive.
against the dead of night.
If you decide you want to support me, I guess.
Forth and craves. Now you, worthy Bellspring, follow the unlight.
These omens are sick. I mean, getting these omens is sick. This must be just like once ever, yeah? Yeah, it must be.
That's so weird. So like on his Patreon, he has like fan vlog stuff that's not paid. That's just like stuff you can read.
Huh.
But then he has like, I don't understand the way this Patreon is formatted.
I can't click this altar? Don't know why. Your next gamble purchase will have 50% chance of costing no gold. And not consuming this omen? That's funny. Next exalted orb will add 2 random modifiers. Okay, alright, cool.
Oh, maybe it's a bonus video? Yes! It's this video. I just want to watch this video.
Lead to drive.
Okay, it's okay. I have the Dark Omens already. I'm considered done with that quest, even though I saw another Omen altar. Understood.
All right. Well, thanks for session today, and then thanks for talking to me with Konnor.
Yeah, it was fun. Both were very fun. I cannot wait for the next session, and I'm mad that I have to wait for the next session a whole extra week or two.
Like my left butt cheek is daily. I'm dying.
What was that?
I said my left butt cheek is literally numb, and I can't.
Oh no. Oh no, that's the worst.
Ugh.
Never mind. I'll actually about that later.
Well, make sure you message me so you don't forget.
Okay.
Alright,
see ya. Have a good night. Alright, guys. We're now officially paying only attention to Path of Exile. But I think we're just, like, done with this act pretty soon. I think we have, like, 2 more areas to go through, maybe? So, that's pretty funny. But I'm enjoying both of these interlude acts. Enter Holton. Oh, this is, like, the town. Yeah. We're gonna be wrapping up very soon. I gotta go kill those bosses again over in the other act. We might go do that quick in a minute, but yeah. My build feels so squishy right now, dude. Like before I was just kind of doing this like slice and roll thing because it felt good. Now I'm doing it because I'm scared for my life. And it's great for that. I'm glad we have Wind Dancer. I'm glad we have Deflection. We don't have a lot of Deflection, but I'm grateful for every defensive layer I do have right now. Jinbaria. Oh my god.
Down you go.
Third Ascension. The way they kind of mix up the enemies in these interlude acts is cool. Like, you have some of the enemies that just, like, were in Augment stuff, but then you have some of the, like, witches and stuff from other acts, from Act 3. And, like, these shades and stuff. It's very cool. They have stuff that, like, makes sense for a town kind of, like, taken over by this dark power or whatever it is. It feels very King of the Mists, very primal. You know, before we go, we might literally be 5 minutes away from finishing. We got 2 zones left, at least. We got 2 zones left. I'm going to stand up and stretch my legs and take a quick break. And then we'll come back and finish this. And it shouldn't take too long, but I need to stand up. So I'll be right back. Okay, I'm sorry that break took a minute. I had to warm up a snack. Even though I'm gonna eat dinner in like 5 minutes when this interlude act is done, I needed calories now, I guess. So here we go. Also, hello. Oh my gosh. I'm super stuck. Just kill him. Okay. Thank you.
The hunt is on.
I definitely feel like it's time to start checking weapons again. But we're still doing pretty good damage. And we just very randomly capped out my resists in a very sudden fashion. Like I threw some currency at this vest and somehow it's like 720 evasion rating and like 70 resist. Kind of same with the helmet, but the helmet's not great on resist. But it does have 440 PS, so that's great. Oh, my fire resist is not solved, actually. None of my resists are. What happened? Oh, I had resist runes on those things. I just didn't... Okay, I'll put those back up. It's fine. I'll put them back up. I only put, like, dex and int runes on these, so very solvable. Very fixable. Whoa. Oh, you're over here now. Oh, good. Oh, good. I have felt too powerful for too long. Like, my weapon has truth. I was worried that my weapon was just gonna, like, hard carry me the whole campaign, and it has. That is correct. I am so used to Path of Exile 1 that I just tapped 5 for my mana flask. There are only 2 flasks. Per area. Per area? What's per area? I have totally lost what I was saying. I'm not gonna alk the strongbox. Game.
Fingers crossed.
Hopefully it doesn't auto-use greater. Greater whatever. Greater crafting currency. Big explosion. Did we get the... Yeah, we did. Okay, I'm just killing the... Alright. I lost track of my task. I was like, did we finish the Abyss? We did finish the Abyss. We're just working on the strongbox. I definitely can't quite just, like, rake into a pack and expect it to die anymore. But I'm still kind of shredding bosses. Which is not the way I'm used to that going. Usually it's like... if you are shredding bosses, then you're pretty much... What, this guy again? Oh, but there's another statue over here. I see.
We swore our oaths to the First Ones.
beneath the same stars that lit their hunt. Yet one
Oh, it's a
by
bait.
one,
The
those
candle guy
stars
doesn't come and
flicker
fight at all.
fade, and
That's
in
so
their
funny.
place,
All right.
darkness. The absence of warmth.
These guys are gonna fuck me up.
Inescapable. Now come the whispers, no longer faint, but gnawing at the marrow. With each
Oh, fuck.
word
Dude.
we are unmade.
Both the Path of Exile 1 and 2 versions of this fuck me up
Devoured.
already. I suppose I should put my curse on my mark on one of these, huh? Okay, you guys are a lot. You guys are a lot right now. Joe.
Hold still.
We swore our oaths to the first ones, beneath the same stars that lit their hunt. Yet one
I'm still
by
muted
one,
because of dog.
those stars flicker and fade, and in their place, darkness.
I forgot their name. I said their name and now I forgot their name.
Endless, inescapable.
It's like Godwin and
Now come the whispers,
Oddbird.
no longer
Fuck.
faint, but gnawing at the marrow. With each word,
Sigbert
we are
and
unmade.
Godwin.
Soon we will be but vessels, our oaths devoured.
The hunt is on.
As I started to say. Those guys fucked me up in Sanctum in Path of Exile 1. They fucked me up in the Trial of the Sekimas in Path of Exile 2. Almost fucked me up there. that was a lot of damage. That was a lot of damage. Sigmund and Freud. Yeah. The Ferryman. Do I... My least favorite thing about the interlude acts is that they don't mark the side bits that like give you permanent stats. Like there's just no indication, so you just got to do all of them except the Abominable Yeti, which for some reason is still active even though I've definitely done the Abominable Yeti. So yeah, I just feel like I gotta do all of them. Because some of them randomly give you a choice between 25 stats. I had to pick the 15% global defenses one instead of 5% resists. That was wild. Roving Wisp is definitely bugged also. I also just figured that one was just a lot of wisps. Like, I figure that was not actually, like, a stat one. I could be wrong, but I didn't find it... I didn't imagine it to be a very important one. I'm glad I was dog bark muted when I was reading Moto's message while I was fighting that boss, by the way. Because I definitely read one of the names as Smaug, and then was like, wait a minute, that's just not what that says. That's just not that word.
That was almost a challenge. You should have stayed buried.
Those stairways are too complicated for me. And there's the Wolven Hold. Oh. I still haven't found the ferryman. Alright, back out. Cages that once held the enemy now hold their own. Oh. Okay, so I gotta find a fucking river or something. Where's the canal?
Soften the wound.
It's gotta be this way. This is like a very linear level, and then there's a bunch of stuff over here. Ferryman's gotta be over. And the water! We found the water! We're on the right track. Give me the box. God. Dragon. Manage my inventory real quick instead of going back. Maybe this wasn't the right way. I was so convinced. So very convinced. Maybe we're still getting there. Maybe not. This is going back to the beginning. Oh, well, okay. Don't hate that.
Another trophy.
Essence of the...
I'll not make the journey home like
Getting
that.
some disappointing essences, man. Red Thane
By
Decree.
the order of the Red Thane, mark the walls, mark their doors. Indigo beckons. We must rise to the occasion. Those that deny his voice must pay with blood. Use it to rouse the side of the heretical. Brandish it. Once marked, Oswin will have them, and so shall we.
Return to nothing.
Lend your ear to the voice. Drink your fill of that sweet embrace. Give yourself to the eternal.
I feel like I've definitely had NPCs with this accent, so I'm very amused by how much of a thing it is for you. I know, Pupper. I know. Soon. Soon. I tried to play with him before I started, like, Pathfinder earlier, and he just, like, wanted to lounge around outside.
Hello.
So we didn't actually get much play in, and we're just, like, on different schedules today. And I feel badly about it. I could check those. I could try those. Get that one out of here. Get it out of here. I don't know how I would check it. I guess it just has 3 suffixes. If I can find a rib, whatever to throw at this. I know, buddy.
Once more.
If I can find a rib to throw it at, it could be very good. Oh, I need a different tab for omens and stuff. I can't put all of them in the currency tab. Mana. Let's get an attribute one. That's not bad. Keeping the RP right type beat. Yeah. Get pumping slime beast so I can play. Yeah, I do need to just set up a socketables tab. I was like, why wouldn't I just keep it in the currency tab? Now I know. Because omens need to go in the currency tab. Or do omens go in the... Do omens have their own-ish tab? Ow, that was a lot of fucking damage. That way, maybe? This way? I don't know. Where do you get a boat? Where can you hire a boat around here? Omens do not. Near their catalysts? Odd. Yeah, that's odd. Catalysts not having one is very weird. Do you like blue cheese? Yeah, I like it on stuff. Some people, like, are obsessed with blue cheese, and that is not me. But I enjoy it enough, yeah. I'm never gonna find this boatman. Okay, well, this is more water, so that's good. Oh? I think I found the boatman.
A ghost with goods. Sure.
What? Buy or sell items. Runes? For gold? Dex, strength. Oh, come on. Bad. Bad. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Sounds good. You know what? I like the cut of your jib. Thank you, sir. And goodbye. Yeah. You know, not a bad idea, Augie. They're definitely not all gonna fit in my inventory. I should go get rid of the Dex ones that I just put in.
Won't take kindly to that.
I need cold and fire res. I need like 20-ish of each. Yeah, all right. Oh, I'm not even capping on cold. Madge. Well, we are just capped on fire, so. So, goody. It's a lot of evasion rating. But also mana.
It is good to see you. Good luck.
Okay, let's get out of here. So we will do the Wolvenhold first. I think these are the last two zones.
Something a wound.
Didn't read any of the lines in the desert. I checked none of the lines there, so I have a little homework to do there. But I'll do that in my own time. I feel like I got 3 levels very quickly, and now I haven't gotten a level in a while. Marrow stench! I need to get a different flask. This life flask that, like, eats mana. Kinda sucks. Nice. Weirdly nice courtyard, I guess. Why did that checkpoint not pop? Guess I went too far over looking at the benches. And these nice picnic tables. I guess it's like a prison courtyard, but that was like the most pleasant room in any Path of Exile like prison between either game. This one could use a little more landscaping. This one's not as nice. They definitely, I don't know. The other one's like closer to the landscaping break room or something. Gets more love. Hi, pros. Said right there on the tin that it was gonna happen. What? Ooh. The fact that I dashed around that picnic table once didn't really weird me out. When it happened 3 times in a row, that was pretty funny. Give me all the superior stuff. I kind of need more superior armor is what I need. Like, you just don't... I don't need that many weapon, like, scraps. But that's all it's given me. I cannot find armor scrap for the life of me.
Look out below! That was almost a challenge.
Blood Hunt feels so good now. Early on, I was kind of poo-pooing it, but it's not bad.
Dear Oswin, the Red Thane and I are thrilled with your attention to detail. The scarlet bathing was an exquisite moment that we shall not soon forget.
Oh my god, it's the guy but ice. No, it's the guy but spikes.
Well, we cannot thank you enough. Elizabeth's Redeemer. He sees us. He sees you.
Oh, that one still hit me.
We shall know unfathomable prosperity by his grace. The Red Thane, the Pale Bride, and their loyal hound. A hound most faithful. A hound most strong. I must away, for tonight I shall dance once more. Join us to feast. Look upon me as you will.
Oh boy. Okay. Okay, alright, that just keeps spiking. That just keeps going. Lesson learned. Lesson learned, now he's dead. Hey there. For the cake? Gross. You're gross. That's gross. Get him. No, 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 no. Okay, we're fine. Jesus. So that was a different one. I was like locking myself into a big long animation, and then I was like, oh, he's doing the slam. Oh, there's that one. Oh, that's a scary one for sure. Okay. That's such a scary move. That's such a long slam. Not looking to fighting a stronger version of that.
Deserve, but it'll have to do. Pack's full.
That's fine. We'll leave that one there. 2 more passive points. Let's see. So we've got evasion over here. I got the blood things I want. We have not gotten the attack speed. We have not gotten the movement speed, skill speed. We have not gotten the gem quality. I should at some point flip these bleed things over to like frazzled for when I like jump on people for shock. I should put shock on the... Your Tree-lax aesthetics is beautiful. What do you mean? It's what, the simplicity of this is not speaking to you? Is it gonna ruin it when I go over this way? Is it gonna make it even worse? +2 to strike range. I do kind of want these. I do kind of want this area. Yeah, I think it's kind of inevitable that we go that way. So we're going to go over here. Get this melee tree. Get this deflect tree. I don't know what this is. Nah. And then we're going to get this evasion stuff. For 10 intelligence? No way. We ain't no winter owl. My favorite PoE builds are the ones that require, like, taking 120 nodes on the outside because you have to pass all the way to another starting node. Yeah. I'm playing just a very Huntress-ass Huntress build, and I have trouble breaking over to outside of that at the moment. So I'm keeping it simple, and I will optimize later. Although this looks interesting. I just saw this. In stun threshold equal to the lowest of evasion and armor on your helmet. This one is immune to bleeding if equipped helmet has higher armor than evasion rating, or immune to poison if equipped helmet has higher evasion rating than armor. So I can just make myself immune to one of those. That's pretty cool. Very weird. Strong chin. Yeah, that's funny. These deflection nodes are pretty fucking good too, so I think we'll end up over there. Maybe these block chance nodes? I don't know. But we're gonna fly over here and get all these first, so I'll probably have like 3 points left after that. I don't know. Like, going over here and grabbing this stuff might take a lot of what I have left. Okay, I don't think there was anything else in this one. So we just go back, we just go to the other zone. And we just kill the guys there. Really? Quite mad, by the way. So, like, one of my contract bosses is a little late on paying me. Totally fine.
It is good to see you.
It is unfortunate that that is lining up with all of my electronics dying. Like, my headset, this headset, the wireless doesn't work anymore. Like, it got disconnected somewhere in here. It's been broken for a while in the headband. And, I have to, like, plug into a hard audio cable. Yeah, it's pretty rip. The ear cuffs are fine, and the cool thing is I can just replace the headphone, the headband, which has like all the stuff that's broken, so that's great. Very convenient. So I only have to replace the headband, but I just am broke this week, and it's because one of my contract bosses like has an outstanding like $3,000 to some dollars to pay me. So I'm just kind of hanging out until I get that. Only a little over a third of that is like late, by the way. A lot of that I just gave him an invoice for like yesterday. So that's totally to be expected that I haven't gotten paid for that yet. But some of it is technically for August work and is now late. Hexing him. I appreciate that. Thank you. There's so many doors in here. What the fuck? These guys have the levels module installed for sure. Also, of course, I had a lot of. I really enjoyed running that session. It was kind of funny to hear from so many people afterwards, like, hey, can we, like, fight some stuff soon? And I know you are XP motivated, but it was still funny to have the group aligned on that point. Literally all my gemling builds, yeah. Also known as meta gemling. Not your builds, but just like drawing a nice circle around the outside. I love my like just running around researching sessions. Yeah. Yeah. Need to find a place to use stasis. Well, yeah. That makes sense. It is a very cool spell, and I hope you're satisfied when it does get used. I didn't do a great job. Like, I knew this would be a big information gathering session. I don't think that anyone knows where we're going. Including me. I don't know that we have decided which direction to go. We just kind of know some more stuff about the Duchess. and the Huntsman. We know interesting stuff about the Huntsman. Spent like 4 days trying to optimize getting to use stasis as an oracle. Yeah. Please, dear God, let me use it before my spells all become Shukai with fire. I'm so excited to get more defensive so I don't have to play quite so cowardly, but you know, it's working fine. Kind of feels like we need to wait for Trevor to show up with a key. I suppose I did kind of accidentally set it up that way.
Take this.
Let's see. That little bit of... Ooh. Wait. Increased magnitude of ailments you inflict against marked enemies? Okay. Not even non-damaging, just fucking ailments. Okay, yeah. I mean, I'll take 35% increased bleeds. Wow. I mean, not yet. Not the first thing I'm gonna go for, but man. I do have a thing I want to do for him, but I also need to talk to him in a dream again to see if he, like, wants to live. Yeah. He's got... I was so curious how things with the Huntsman would go. I did not ever think that you guys would talk to him before running into him. So that is very interesting.
My dearest Elswith, his voice grows clearer by the day. I can feel his presence. He thirsts so deeply for this world. I know that we shall be rewarded beyond measure upon his arrival. I am so proud. The night we committed to him is still vivid in my mind. You gave so much so willingly. On the cusp between he and I, you fell to and fro, your flesh pale white against the moon. I am eternally yours, as we are his.
Well, you know, I'm glad they're in love. I'm glad they appreciate each other. Even if, you know, fuck them. Never asked who the wolf was, I just went with. I'm like, I should ask who that is, but also, if I don't, everyone will think I know. Wait.
Hit them where it hurts.
Who the wolf was.
Clean kill.
Explain. I don't know if I'm following. Oh. The wolf often spoke at the bat, and I was like, well, I don't know who that is. Wolf often spoke at the wolf often. What did I... When the fuck did I say that? I'm trying real hard to remember. But I won't ask. Got you. I've been a little prosy in the last couple sessions, so I'm like, oh, what did I say? Context matters a lot in this situation when we have a bunch of people with the last name Wolf. Alright, well. Guess I have an 8-hour homework project to log both of the last 2 sessions. The wolf, yeah. 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 I have ideas of what I was saying. I'm just totally lacking in the context at the moment. Who said it? Who said that? Remind me. Because then I might just hear that and go like, oh yeah. Ida. Interesting. Okay. This session or last session? I imagine last.
That were almost a challenge.
I don't want get out of here. Last. Okay. Yeah, I'll go. Okay, that sounds right. I will review.
Soften the wound. Unnatural spell.
Cannot possibly know all the old gods. Yeah. Yeah. They'll know her because she's grandma. Right. That makes sense. I'm having some trouble with these hallways. Gosh darn. Heavens to Betsy. PoE always so ass. Yeah, it's just, yeah. It is certainly better in PoE 2 because of the control scheme, kind of. Except for the, yeah, it is better for sure. But also, only a bit. Like, it's better to run down them. They still don't feel great when you're, like, pressing abilities or throwing shit. Huh. Okay. There's another door up. I'm kind of confused about what's going on with this level. I mean, we're just on the second floor, but there were so many doors on the first floor. Oh, good. An inscribed ultimatum. Never gonna fucking use that.
My valiant Wulfric, you drive me forward, you give me purpose. I am but dust without you and him. But we must have more. My skin grows tired, my heart grows heavy. My brow wrinkles and my bosom betrays me. I must have what was promised. I must have this desire. Oswin will prepare the scarlet bathing. In a fountain of fatality, the lifeblood of youth shall make me whole. There you and your hound must take your renewed pale bride, as to please the watching master.
Hello, Swoongy. Welcome in. Yeah, a little bit. I don't know about grind. I don't know if that's the right word. But we are about to finally finish the campaign. But it's been great. I have been loving the new update. Even with my weird Fleet Huntress build that started off a little bit weak, I've been kind of destroying things for the last couple of acts, really. Still need to finish Interlude 3. It's pretty fun. I started with that one because I was the most interested in it. But the other two have been very cool as well. 3 is probably my favorite of them. But I'm a little biased because there's like, yeah, it's like Doriani's act, but it also has a bunch of Asmiri stuff. which is like what the Huntress has going on. So I was very interested in that. What the Huntress had. The Huntress is an Asmiri. I said that in the weirdest possible way. Jagged Spear? We got like one super pog weapon in Act 3, and then we got another one in Act 4, so I've been chilling. I'm just gonna drop this because I want to check what this spear is that badly. Lore build? For sure. Just here clicking buttons and watch my frames die. Yeah, I've been trying to play on my laptop at work. I have a very chill, relaxed job that gives me a lot of downtime. And a 1060 was not meant for the PoE2 life. Like, it's working okay. Truly, it would be all right. Except its hard drive is incredibly slow. No, it's real rough. Yeah. It's, you know, when I turned... Let's see. I'll like go over those settings that I did on my laptop. That worked out okay. But like, let's see. It was basically like everything off, everything lowest, and then I had like the upscale mode set to NIS, and then I had the render resolution at like 50%. And all of that makes it run okay on my terrible laptop. But it, like, every time it has to load a new graphic or a new particle effect, the whole screen just freezes because my hard drive is so slow on that laptop. Yeah, weapon drop crafting has not been lucky for me, unfortunately. It usually is not for me.
It's good to see you.
But, like, this weapon is 100% increased fizz across 2 different affixes here. With like a little bit of flat fizz, and then it's got accuracy and critical hit chance, and then critical hit damage bonus. And I'm like, Jesus Christ. Okay. So I've been like DPS racing most of the bosses just fine. I'm playing on a 1070 on my PC, and my frames are dying. Playing a Firebringer build, and every time my flames come out, or if I play multiplayer, it seems worse. I believe that. That spear is, yeah, it's wild. This was a level 51 spear. It's gotten me far. It is only just now not absolutely one-shotting packs as I, like, rake into them. And it still does a pretty good job. If I rake the packs, like, twice, and then they all explode with Blood Herald, the pack is dead. It's been pretty great. Gotten much luckier with loot than usual. Most of the time, my loot is quite bad. I'll eventually actually use these support gems. I just want to finish the campaign so bad. I don't want to thank 9 chaos? Yeah, I've gotten pretty lucky at the chaos drops as well. But that has just been, frankly, doing Abyss. Abyss is very, very much very good, very rewarding. I think I've picked up like 5 all game. Yeah, I think it's mostly from Abyss, a couple from lockboxes. Yeah. I was ignoring Abyss early on when it was like hard and difficult to do. I have stopped ignoring Abyss because it has been very kind to me. And because the crafting from Abyss is very good. Like on that spear, this critical damage bonus is like crafted with a desecration or whatever. We've gotten like this 90 evasion rating from it. I haven't thrown one on there yet. It's very good. We got this 8 dex from it. Super strong, super duper strong. What's going on? Oh, this isn't connected. Okay, go downstairs. I understand. We fight in the courtyard or something. Oh, this is gonna be fucking weird.
Soon you will serve our master.
What the feck are there?
You wanna
Aye.
dance? Let's dance!
Right for death.
Okay.
Bleed out!
We'll focus a little more on the caster who teleports around. Oh, it's this. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Oh, God. Okay, we're fine. I didn't realize what it was. I get it now. They're the ghosts, but, like, amped up. You know, at least there wasn't an amped up Lachlan. I can count my blessings on that one. Jesus Christ. Oh boy. Get me out of here. Okay. Oh, come on, dude. Oh, hey, I can jump out of it? What the? Does that work? Oh, gonna have to double check that one. Double check. Oh my god, he can just jump out. God, that's so good. Okay. Oh wow, it blood hunted to her, but just didn't. Okay, that's fine. I just didn't move. Oh, he's wild now. Okay. Alright.
Pranced around all fancy like and still died ugly.
I don't get it, Moto. How can you not love her? Oh, that was wonderful. It is funny. Where's the identify my stuff? Thank you.
I knew you'd handle it. You've never let us down. I thank you. Now, as promised,
How does desecration
we're
crafting work?
prepared to follow
Do you play
into the
PoE
great
1?
battle you spoke of. I've spoken on your behalf.
You throw it, you throw your bone on the item,
Clans will all join this war.
and then a
This is
desecrated
You
modifier
bloody well know the Ezamites
goes
will
on
go
either a
down
suffix or a prefix slot, depending on what's open, randomly. And then you go and you like throw it. You throw it in the pit. You go and throw it in the pit of souls, and it gives you a choice of like 3 different things to put on there. So like if I throw a bone on this hat, nope. I guess that works. So if I throw a bone on this hat, I only have 1 open suffix, so I know it's going to go in that suffix slot. And it could be like, it'll pop up 3 options, and it could be like chaos resist, lightning resist, critical hit damage. And I get to pick which one of those I slot in. So it's pretty powerful. So on this chest piece, I had like... It didn't give me a life option, which is what I was going for, but it gave me like 2 different evasion rating options, one with flat evasion rating and one with this 85% evasion rating. Yeah, similar to Veiling. Which kind of surprises me. I don't know, Veiling is just so like... It's so hard to add a veiled modifier to an item in Path of Exile 1 without like destroying the item. it takes so much investment to do that. And then in this, it just like adds it for free. It's very wild. So yeah, so that's exactly correct. You're adding a veiled modifier to your item. The difference is you get some random options that are special, similar to the veiled modifiers. There's like some abyss specific modifiers that you can get, but it can also roll just regular modifiers. Like you can just roll regular health, regular resistance, as opposed to like the veiled modifiers are always like the very specific betrayal modifiers, which are often, a lot of those are like hybrid. It's like chaos res and lightning res or whatever. Yeah, there are omens that help you specifically get like that help you adjust what those modifiers will be.
Go well.
So I have one. This one is like, while this is in my inventory, if I desecrate an item, it will be guaranteed to be an Amanamu modifier from the demon, from the abyssal creature Amanamu. And a lot of it was like minion related, specter, spirit related, etc. Yes, yeah. You can get unique modifiers, special modifiers with the bones, but it is not guaranteed unless you do certain things to make it guaranteed.
We must leave this place.
You got it.
It is best the Ezamites come with us. If we survive what is coming, we will return here with force and face the origin of this nameless threat. But for now, we must away.
Sounds good. Take me away. Where do I go? Speak to the hooded one in Kingsmarch. Okay, very well. As soon as I'm bored of PoE 1, bam, new PoE 2 season. I have to set PoE 1 down. Not forever, but certainly for now. Like, I tried to play Last Epoch and PoE 2 and PoE 1, and I was like, I can't. I need to get some shit done during some of the months of my life. I can't. I need to play other games. I need to do other stuff. I need to stream other things. It can't just all be action RPGs forever. You could do that, though, and some people are super into it, and more power to them.
This will be a war for the very soul of Rayclast. I can imagine no greater battle.
I love this season too. Just the axe has been great.
If we are to die, we will die well.
I didn't play LE because of the PoE 2 updates. Yeah, I played Last Epoch for the week before the PoE 2 update was out. And I was like, oh, man, my build feels good. But I'm not going to, like, sit here and grind the obelisk for, like, it. I'm not going to do it. And then, like, quit and then play Last Epoch.
This is Kingsmarch. Oh, quite the marvel.
Quit and then play PoE 2. Whatever.
Oh, what I wouldn't give for some of that gear. We're ready and waiting. Right behind you.
Thank you, Renly.
If you find a pint out
Where's the other one?
do bring it back.
I guess it's just Doriani. I guess that's the other one. Alliance!
The Val shall stand with Rayclast against the beast.
Yeah,
if
yeah,
we
yeah.
had this alliance in my era, things would have turned out differently. Let us make
Next season will be Druid. Like,
This
what are you
must
doing to
be
me,
the
GGG?
last
Yeah,
cycle of
I'm probably not going to play Druid myself, but I'm excited for it to be in the game.
It has been thousands of years since I've seen an alliance such as this. Rayclast has finally united the way I always hoped it would. Come, let us plan our assault on Oriath.
I've been working on a strategy of sorts.
The final rush of the hunt.
Oh, you get 2 more specialization points right there. Okay. Aren't we supposed to speak to the hooded one to travel to... Oh, okay.
What have you learned? What have you learned?
Oh, I know, buddy.
The time has come. We can only hope our alliance will be enough.
Give me like 5 minutes.
That fateful hour. A return to Oriath. We can set sail immediately.
Spirit guide me.
With our forces united, we set sail from King's March.
Oh, it gives
and
the full
head for
cutscene?
Oriath. But as we approached,
Oh, okay.
the unthinkable took place. We were too late.
They have a full...
My worst fears have come to pass. The world is consumed by madness once more. Our last hope for refuge is the ziggurats of Utzal. Perhaps Doriana's preparations will shield us while we plan our next
They have a
move.
full cutscene?
It appears Doriane truly does have a plan for every contingency.
They have a full cutscene for the new temporary story? Oh, that's so funny. Oh, that's very funny. Oh. All right. That's very cute. I love GGG. I'd say the new combos are done way better, although there's still issues. Crossbow now is basically super easy, since you can use same weapon in both sets. Yeah, there is no swap delay anymore. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with that for spear as well. Lets me do some fun things. Not that I've set them up yet, but yeah. And I also agree with the take that PoE 1 building is like programming something. I do like the combos in this game. Yeah, like the combos right now feel pretty good to me. But early on, it's a little weird in the middle ground where you have like a bunch of gems, but they don't really fit together. They're not like meant to go together, but you need to use them. Like you don't have the full combo that works for your build, so you just have some kind of random stuff put together. It feels a little odd early on. But now my Bleed Huntress combos are feeling pretty good. Of like setting up the bleed and then blowing them up on single target, or like raking in and then thunder dropping on them to proc hemocrystals while also shocking them. That feels very nice. The swap QOL looks nice. I'm not utilizing it right now, but I played Invoker before, and then now going to Warrior, it feels mega clunky. Oh yeah, Warrior does sound clunky. There's a weird curve in the like 40 to 60 range. I would say that's about right. I would even say 30 to 50. Because by like 45, 50, you have access to all of the gems for the most part. Now, anyway. It may have been different before, now that I think about it. Brand destroyed the whole game in Warrior, but it's still maces, so shrug. Give me swords. Yeah. Yeah. I'm not very excited to play maces. I am very excited to play some Warrior builds, but not on maces, so... I don't know. I can definitely get how some of the stuff feels clunky, though. Like, Huntress feels pretty clunky early on, I would say. You just don't quite have everything to make it all flow correctly. Okay. Well, with the campaign done, there's that one lava boss with Warrior that I felt was impossible to beat. Oh. The one in, like, the hallway? Like the one that unlocks the Reforge station, or the newer lava bosses? Yeah, the new hammer skill does look cool. Yeah, where the fire logs drop. You're right, okay. I can picture that one being tough. The boss just sits in his lava, yeah. I had a pretty easy time with this build. There are certainly some bosses where I was just sitting there. I can't throw spears in here. I don't actually even know how to get back to that Utzal ziggurat. I don't know. We'll see. Anyway, so there's certainly like bosses where if I couldn't just like throw spear, and throw spear is actually my just my highest damaging ability for bleed. Like a throw spear with the explosion just is my biggest bleed skill. Anyway, If I didn't have the ability to just pepper with spears, like, I would have struggled on some of those bosses. They are very melee unfriendly for some of them. Some of them are better, but some of them are really bad. Otherwise, though, the Warrior Firebringer build definitely cooked. Very nice, very nice. I'm excited to start some other builds. I don't have time to do that, but I'm excited by the idea of it. We'll see what happens. I still have a deep need to play like a melee Infernalist Witch for some reason. Set everything on fire. Thank you guys for hanging out for some Path of Exile 2 and Pathfinder before that. It was a good time. I need to go walk my dog and go to bed. So I'm gonna sneak out of here real quick. We're gonna go find someone to raid. Really depends on the skills. They need to redo some mace stuff, but I really want to try Molten Blast now. Yeah, that could be. Yeah, I agree with that. Again, I would say maces probably still need some attention. I don't know if they got they got numbers tuning, but they don't feel any different. Well, I think they said they tried to get rid of some of the, like, reduce attack speed nodes in the warrior section, so there is that, and a lot of the, like, forced animation length stuff. Not totally sure. Don't totally remember. Rise playing Helldivers, huh? I think we're gonna raid Rhino Snacks. I was told by Voraktee that Rhino Snacks headed my face on a monitor earlier, so I feel like we should go raid Rhino. I feel like showing my appreciation for that. So, Rolling Slam still feels like shit, according to friends. I believe that. Rolling Slam buns, yeah. If it has, like, the forced attack timing, that sucks. So, Rhino Snacks is playing Helldivers 2 with our other friend Voraktee. So, we're gonna go over there and hang out a little bit. I'm gonna go get dinner. And yeah, we'll be back Friday for Hollow Knight. Not Silksong, Hollow Knight 1. We're gonna go to the circus. That's all I know. We're gonna go wrap up some stuff that I never finished up in Hollow Knight 1. And, yeah, prepare to play Silksong. Get a little bit of practice in. DLC is, yes, correct. Yeah, we're going to DLC land. So, I am excited for that. I'm excited for that. And to get back into Hollow Knight. And I'm excited for Silksong later in the month. So. The French? The French? I'm so confused. Are they French? Is there French DLC? Are there French bugs? I'll show you the meme? Okay, very well. Alright, everyone have a good night. I will see you all again real soon. And have a wonderful rest of your week. Goodbye. I hit the wrong button.